Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're all having a lovely day. Well, there's one thing we have to kick this off with, which I'm very excited to say. So let me grab this, but not actually play it. Because let's start with something else. I'm going to be quiet, and I'm going to let this do the talking for us. Ellie, come on. It's our birthday. How about a toast to the Pupals? Fine. If you insist. Féileacán and Cú's birthday celebration, November 2025. School's out, everyone. It's party time! Yay! We've actually got the announcement now. It is no longer just a silhouette. So, we are going to have an official birthday event in both Hong Kong and Taipei. One of them is... Actually, I don't know how much I can talk about things. I think it's like a more information to follow kind of thing. So I'll see if they message me anything on Discord saying like how much I can go into detail about. But yeah. We've got a video thing. We've got the official key visual, the main key visual. It's not actually the only visual either. But yeah, we did a video trailer. Let's go. Hello, everybody. I'm so excited. So yeah, that's going to be for my birthday. My birthday is November the 7th, and the first one is going to be November the 8th in Hong Kong, and then a bigger event in Taipei as well. Tea party, I'm going to dress in my Sunday's best. Let's go. I hope anybody who wants to go can make it. I'm so excited for it. Live on the wrong continent again. Oh, I'm sorry, Cloudy. Europe is unfortunately very hard to get to. But yeah, hopefully there'll be something for like everybody. Parishes in North America. Well, at least I got to Anime Impulse before I even debuted in North America. Confirmation that Sensei is not the Tom Holland of VTubers. For once, yes, I am being very safe. I am being very careful. I am doing my best. So, hopefully, we won't get in too much trouble and things are going to go well. Right continent, wrong country. Ah, damn. One day we will have Sensei in the Philippines. Hopefully. Malaysia when? Hopefully someday. But for now, look at that beautiful artwork. I don't think they've announced who did it yet, but it's Ru3. RU3. Who does gorgeous artwork. There are some other things that are going to exist, so I'm very excited for it. Yeah, I haven't got any confirmation of like what I'm allowed to say, so we'll leave it there for now. It's going to be pinned in the chat section the whole way through this stream. So yeah, if anybody like wants to go check it out, the birthday celebration, please do. And do follow the Féileacán and Cú birthday celebration, aka @Cú Party Supplies account. they will be continuously updating things in the future. But yeah, Hong Kong after school tea gathering, November 9th, 2025. Taipei late autumn class outing, November 9th, 2025. They messed up the dates. Wait, they both say November the 9th. I think they got the dates mixed up with the fact that they've got it right on the visual. My bad. But yeah, I think the tickets are going on sale on October the 9th. So the tickets are going on sale in 3 days. But as it says on the actual visual, yeah, the Hong Kong event will be 1 month after that on the 9th of November. That is an after-school tea party. I think I won't say much more about that other than the fact that it will be like, yeah, a cafe event. We're going to have tea together for birthday times. And then on the 29th of November, so right at the end of November, the late autumn field trip. And I'll say little about that one for now. That one's in Taipei. That one's going to be a slightly different event. So events. I told you guys we were cooking for November. November is going to be a packed schedule. So there's a lot going on. And I'm sure they will correct the dates slightly later. But yeah, the tickets go on sale in 3 days. So in 3 days, you'll be able to buy your own tickets if you do want to attend it. I need to like and retweet it. My bad, I haven't done that yet. Silly Kuchan. I literally shared it on YouTube and did not actually like and retweet it myself. So that's on me. 1 second, I'll be right back. Or maybe I won't because I'm scared. I'll do it my own way. That's fine. I'll do it my own way. Okay. So they've also posted the video up on Twitter as well. So yeah, I'm liking and retweeting both of those just so everyone can see them. And now I'm back. I'm alive. I'm a professional streamer. I didn't prepare all this super late and do my best. Kiwi, thank you so much for donating the allowance. Hi, Sensei. Wanted to tell you that today I have decided to resign from my current company where I've been pretty miserable in. It was so hard, but I finally did it, and I'm excited for the future. Congratulations, Kiwi, for the first thing. I know that's a big step, so yeah, congratulations. I think I saw you posting about it on Twitter as well, that it was like a very toxic environment, so you're glad to be free of it, so congratulations. I'm so happy to hear it. I hope everything goes well, whichever new direction you take in the future. And thank you so much for donating the allowance. And Atsu-chen, thank you so much for the 5 gifted scholarships. And I hope you're having a lovely day. Good luck with your next step. Yeah, exactly. Brain lagging a bit. Happens to me all the time. Yeah, no, I was still collecting cursed knowledge this morning. And like, then right after school, I was like setting up everything for like the grabber. So that I not only have my chalkboard ready to go and be edited, but then also be able to share these lovely things. Which are, yeah, the topic for technically last week's homework. But people have been sharing their comfort foods on hashtag Oshiete or Cú-Sensei. So this time, we're not going through the YouTube comment section from last time, although we'll probably do that for a tiny bit too. But we're going to mainly focus on the hashtag because people use the hashtag to share images of their comfort foods as well. So yeah, we've got images to share with people too. When we get grabbed, does the grabber just kind of lift us up by the antenna? No. In fact, let me show you. I'll add an image because I have an image for this. Where is it? Where are you guys? Huh, I thought I had you guys an image. I guess not. You guys are safe for now. No, I'll just create a new one. Pupals. Tapped. Yeah, we'll tap at the pupils. Bum, bum, bum. I believe it's in... Yeah, now I have to find that. That's fun. On it now. Stream assets. Oh god, where is it? Maybe it doesn't count as an image because it's a GIF. Huh. Huh. Oh, no, there it is. Okay, I found it. There we go. That's a big boy. This was designed by Neko Baga. This is what it looks like when you guys get grabbed by the grabber. So I will put them right about here. And then behind you guys. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. There you go. That's what it looks like when you get grabbed by the comfy grab. Free us? No, it's okay. It's comfortable there. Don't worry about it. I don't want to study, Sensei, and that's why you get taped to the wall, because then at least you can learn. Thrown to the wall? Taped to the wall. You guys aren't like so spongy that we can just throw you against a wall like one of those alien toys and you just like splat and stay there. Unfortunately, that would be awesome. If that worked, yeah, we wouldn't even need the tape. We go through a lot of tape. Sensei, I'm trying to study for 6 hours. When do you think I can make it? Hopefully within 6 hours. Start now. This will probably be like a 5-hour stream. So if you start now and just ignore me, you could be like, hey, 5 hours have flown by. I just noticed, is your channel caption supposed to say coming soon still? No, but it's become a running joke at this point. People have pointed that out to me a few times. That like for the entire first month, it still just says coming soon and I'm not bothered to change it. I'm pretty sure it says something similar on like my TikTok as well. Or it says something just like, I'm just a primary school teacher, don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm still in pre-debut mode in a couple of places and it's fine. I'm barely getting by each day, so it's cool. Sensei, you are cruel. No, they look happy, see? They're not sad. They're smiley. They even got the blushies. Can you make it masking tape? No see-through tape. You get the duct tape. The duct tape holds you guys better. It's for everybody's protection. Mine and the pupils. Making sure the pupils stay safe too. So, no, we're not changing it at all. Also, wow. YouTube has been all kinds of weird to me today. The reason that I didn't do any grabbing with the grabber this morning is because I was trying to actually load up my thing on my phone so that I could put in the link to the Twitter post. And unfortunately, it says I'm not live when I go on my YouTube app. So I don't know what the heck YouTube's up to. I even went into my own video and tried to grab it, and it was like live 9 hours ago, but with 0 time. And I'm like, huh? So yeah, YouTube's being weird. I'm just going to do my best. I don't think like many people got the notifications if they were waiting for notifications. And it is what it is. Out of curiosity, and definitely not any evil cosplay plans at future cons, is there a detailed reference for the pant chain and key necklace? I don't think there is actually. Anything that you see, like when I post my weekly schedules on Twitter, I also include the model references, the concept art sheet. That's the best we have. So that's the best we have for like everything. Sensei, what about our fur? It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Duct tape is going to hurt coming off. It's fine. It's fine. It's clearly Stockholm Syndrome, but as long as we're happy, we ball. Yeah, just be happy. It's fine. You guys got your notification? Okay, that's good. At least you... Okay, so YouTube's just being weird for me. I'm in the affected region for once. That's awesome. Normally, I'm doing fine, and pupils are telling me, like, oh, it's not working in this location. So, it's nice to see that for once, I'm suffering. I'm gonna go bald. Why? It's because you guys keep threatening to eat my hair. That's exactly why. Sensei got tired of your shit. So now Sensei tapes you guys up, and you guys get to go bald. Which I think is fair. I just think that's okay. Fur grows back, right? Yeah, in time. Even limbs can grow back when it comes to the pupils. Keep saying it's fine, but whose fur is gonna get ripped off? It's an issue I'm willing to accept. It's you know, it's a risk I'm willing to take, as Lord Farquaad says. But my leaves? Yo guys, we're having salad for dinner too. Let's go. We get some fresh cabbage leaves. Well, we grow back. Yeah, pupils are magical creatures. They come from Feli's world. So yeah, they can grow back. They're like spirit creatures. Not the Marfu again. Hey, Marfu set themselves up for that one for once. They're like, you know, it was kind of a volunteering kind of system. But with that said, I think for once we'll actually dive into topics like at correct time for once. We already talked about the Hong Kong and Taipei field trip events, which I am very excited for. So let's dive into the schedule for the week, if I have that set up. Do I have that set up? I set up so many things. Let's see. I do! Let's go! Ah, also grab this one. Paradox Mint, thank you so much for donating the allowance. Sensei, stop eating my son, Mafu. Stop having such a delicious son. That sounds like something the Lord in Fata Morgana Requiem for Innocence would say. If not want to eat child, why delicious child? Wow. I mean, to be fair, at least Mafu's actually a cabbage, so Mafu is technically food. Even vegans, even vegetarians and vegans would be fine eating Mafu, so... Too soon? It's never too soon. We're going into part 2 tomorrow. How could it be too soon? Do you say that to all the parents, Sensei? No, not the human parents. Don't get me fired from my job. I need my day job. My day job is my security. I can survive on my day job. Everything else is just like a bonus. Don't get me fired from my day job. This is like the extra. This is the, you know, bonus. Don't, no. Healthy even? Exactly. It's healthy to eat cabbage. It's good for you. It's good for you. Layla. Good evening, everyone. Today's my birthday, and I'm really happy Cú-Sensei is streaming today. I'd like to take this moment to wish every viewer can spend each day with happiness, and I wish Cú-Sensei all the best. Aw, thank you so much, Layla. Happy birthday! And no, thank you. Oh, in fact, I even have a... Reverse Uno. It's not my arm, it's Feli's arm, but I have a reverse Uno now. So reverse Uno. Thank you so much for donating this allowance. I hope you have a wonderful, happy birthday. And thank you so much for being here. And now that I've used a Feli arm in my Cú outfit, I will also become a Cú-Lown. I love that we have all these things and I've barely used them so far. Kushami, I am not comment grabbing that one, but respect. I will flash it on the screen for about half a second. Bloop. There we go. I'm glad to know, you know, you're very confident in who you are. You just share everything with the world. And honestly, samesies. There's nothing wrong with that kind of play. I have 2 barbecues this Mid-Autumn Festival. Let's go. Congratulations. Is that today? Mid-Autumn Festival is somewhere. It is today, isn't it? Happy Mid-Autumn Festival for anyone who's celebrating it. I hope you guys have eaten lots of mooncakes. I didn't get to do anything for this year because I'm so busy. But I'm hoping next year we will. I am actually setting things up slowly on the side to be able to stream on Bilibili and hopefully actually multi-stream in the future on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Because I know a lot of people did like me streaming on Twitch and wanted to have the option between the two, especially for sometimes when like YouTube glitches and stuff. But yeah, we're probably going to start multi-streaming in the future. I just need to set up a few more things with my ISP, trying to get my internet to the right speeds, and then I will also be able to do streams on Bilibili. So yeah, we can celebrate some things on there too. Happy Mid-Autumn Festival. Happy Mid-Autumn Festival. I thought it was today, and then I was like, it is the 6th, right? So yeah, I hope you guys enjoy your mooncakes. I hope you all have a lovely day. Thank you for reminding me. I have some leftover mooncakes in the fridge. I can finally actually like buy them nice and easily, and I completely, got swamped this year, so I couldn't do anything. Anyway, I said I was going to be on time for once, so let's do this. Let's talk about the schedule for the week. Which, first off, absolutely gorgeous artwork by Rock. This was actually a debut gift from Rock Mama. But yeah, this artwork is from the Mama Rock, which is a beautiful image of Feileacan being birthed into the world out of a cocoon as like a butterfly with a dark eclipse behind him. God, it looks sexy as fuck. Rock is such a good artist. So yeah, I was very excited to see that. You can really see like the berserk inspiration in that one more than anything. Breathtaking? Yeah, it's perfect for the first week of, well, technically the first week of Spoopy Month was last week, but we didn't get to do as many spoopy things because we wanted to finish some other stuff. But yeah, this week it's all horror games other than Oshiete or Cú-Sensei, which we'll always have Oshiete or Cú-Sensei to like catch things up, relax, chill, and hang out together. So that's always going to be there for a fun time. Majestic? Hell yeah. Feli hatched? Yeah, Feli hatched. Feli hatched. We're not going to go into the egg conversation again. Let's go with that. So today we're doing Oshiete or Cú-Sensei, announcements and curse knowledge, and also comfort meals. We are going to go through like comfort food as well. I prepared my own comfort food because today for dinner, which I ate like 40 minutes ago, which is super early for dinner, but at this point I've given up on eating lunch and just started saving my lunch for dinner and having 2 meals a day. It's perfect. I have my own comfort meal, which is one that I steal from school, which involves eggs too. So you know what? The egg convo comes full circle. Tuesday, The House in Fata Morgana, A Requiem for Innocence Part 2. I'm very excited. Steal? Okay, you know, I pay for it. You pay £2 a day for a school lunch, and I take the school lunch home with me. So I pay for it, but it's cheap and it makes it easy. Tuesday, don't make it super British, like, out there. Yeah, The House in Fata Morgana, A Requiem for Innocence Part 2. Very excited. Last time we did not get to stream as long as I would have liked because Fata Morgana is amazing, and unfortunately my sound device broke, and I am still like waiting on the new audio interface to come. So yeah, we're not playing with any voice effects again this week. Hopefully either next week or the week after we'll be able to fix that, but yeah. It's dark, it's messed up, it works for being Halloween even though it shouldn't, because just every bit of Morgana's life is torture and horror in its own way, which I shouldn't be happy about, but it means that I get to play it through October and not wait another month, so that's nice. Tuesday, Chewing the Lord. I think the Lord is the one that chews. It's just 2 p.m. in the UK. No, it's 3:30 in the UK. It's just sometimes you just need to eat an early meal. Same, but I skip breakfast. See, I like eating breakfast. I figure I'm kind of accidentally doing intermittent fasting the way I'm doing it now. It's not on purpose, but if I actually manage to finish my meal before I start stream, then I don't have to eat anything after 3 p.m. It's pretty sick. And then I'm accidentally doing intermittent fasting. 60 Leung, thank you so much for donating the allowance. Good morning, Kutan. Happy Mid-Autumn Day, and I hope you have a happy day. Thank you so much, 60 Leung. Happy Mid-Autumn Day, and I hope you're having a lovely day too. Thank you for being here. Tuesday. Oh, they're still saying it. I meant money, Sensei. Pounds? Wait, I don't know which... Oh, £2. Oh, 2 in the UK. Yeah. It's only £2 because I buy it from the school. They just take it out of my paycheck, which also means I don't have to pay taxes on it. But that's beside the point, and I'm definitely not encouraging tax evasion. But it's nice that I just don't get paid that money, and therefore I'm not paying taxes and then buying food with taxed money that they also tax you to buy things with, because the tax situation is stupid in the world. Anyway. Skipping a meal is hard. My meds say no. Yeah, if you have to take like multiple things of medication a day, it can be rough. Obviously, then you have to balance it. And it is actually much healthier to have 3 small meals a day than anything else, but I take things easy. Tax evasion. Sophia would like to know your location. Wait, which Sophia? Why is everyone saying Sophia? Huh? Sophia in exchange for lies, Sophia? I'm very confused. Tax evasion, nay. Business expense. Unfortunately, food doesn't count as business expense. Oh, date everything, Sophia. She wants my secrets, right? Yeah, she can get that out of me. It wouldn't take long. Me since Sophia Almeida is just like, me. I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna tell HRS. Don't tell the Homeland Revenue Service, please. They messed me around enough when it came to setting up my YouTube. Okay, Wednesday, our usual day off, and I'm actually going to be writing this time. Other commitments have been disappeared for that day, so I'm going to be writing. Thursday, we're playing a new horror game called Buy Sweet Carol. Horror game with a classic Disney style. So yeah, if you want to like look it up, feel free to look up Buy Sweet Carol. It's got a beautiful art style that is reminiscent of like 1960s to 1990s Disney animated movies. So like 2D, hand-drawn, beautiful. Probably not actually hand-drawn, I'd imagine, but it captures that aesthetic. So it's gorgeous, it's very fascinating. I can't wait to see the messed up world. The storyline looks a little bit like Alice in Wonderland too, so I'm very excited. In my country, you're supposed to eat 5 times a day? That's actually sick. That is actually sick. That's cool. I think, yeah, the more you eat, but the smaller the meals you eat, like it's better for your metabolism. It speeds it up a bit more because then your body is constantly digesting things. And then when you stop digesting things, it's easier to go to sleep. It helps set your circadian rhythm. But don't quote me on that. Anyway, let me get rid of that. I leave for a second and we are chewing the Lord. What do you want me to think? Just don't arrest me and it's all good. It's not illegal. They're fictional characters. I can eat what I want. Pupals. I was going to say more things, then I was like, every other one of my fictional characters is a sentient being with a conscience, with a consciousness. I should not eat them. So let's not go with that. Fear bonding. On Friday, we've got a double stream for the first time. And we also have my first proper, like, collab, where it is like a proper, like, this is who I'm collabing with, rather than Cobblemon, and actually on my channel. Because we've had a couple off my channel as well, but yeah. Why just us? For now, you guys are the only thing I can eat. So far. Don't worry. Give it time. We have consciousness too. True. But a lot of the time, you guys tell me that you're just the voice in my head. So, who should I believe? The voice in my head? Or the voice that tells me that it wants to be eaten? Both are very compelling. What do we taste like? Takoyaki. Okay. Friday. Friday, we have two collab. We have two streams. The first one is at our normal time of 3 p.m. 10 a.m. EST, 3 p.m. BST, and 11 JST. I never really say the times because it's always just like, you know, it's 3 p.m. We're playing Fear Bonding. It's a very short Yandere X Demon BL visual novel. So yeah, it's a BL visual novel. It's only 14,000 words for the entire thing. So yeah, it should only realistically take like an hour to an hour and a half to complete, but I have 3 hours to complete it before I raid myself to play the sequel, the next stream. But yeah, it's a cute little one where a demon likes eating the fear of humans, and then he meets a human who is really, really messed up. They're called a yandere, but they're like really obsessive and toxic and fucked up. And so the demon tries to eat the yandere's fear, while the yandere basically tries to consume the demon and break him and make him, you know, submissive. So it's going to be a very interesting one. Like toxic BL, a demon, yandere. It's just going to be a fun time. Is it explicit? It's not visually explicit, but I've heard it does have like mature themes. It's like an NC-17 kind of thing. I don't think it goes as far as Fata Morgana, but I think it's probably at a similar level to like Andy and Lily. So yeah, probably a similar level to Andy and Lily, but BL and no incest. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I don't think they're related. I mean, one's a demon and one's a human. They can't be related. But anyway, then we're going to be playing with our own demon, our sleep paralysis demon, aka an incubus, named Xander Netherbrand, who I believe pretty much everyone who visits this channel would know anyway. Zanny! We're finally doing a collab with Zanny. Zanny just said like, hey, you want to play some Outlast Trials? And I was like, fuck yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. I think it's going to be a fun time. I've not ever properly played the Outlast Trials. I think I tried to play it once and my computer shit the bed, so I should have probably tested it before I agreed to this collab. So yeah, we're gonna see what happens. I'm gonna try later and make sure that I can actually play it. But yeah, at 1 p.m. EST, 6 p.m. BST, and 2 a.m. JST the next day, so on Saturday, we're gonna be hopping on with Zanny, playing some Outlast Trials for a few hours. I honestly don't know much about that game. I know more about the main Outlast game, even though I've never played it, just because I've watched some other people see it. J-Dog, thank you so much for the gifted scholarship. Damn, we talked about some messed up things, and J-Dog immediately jumped in and was like, my child, I must save your immortal soul. Here, have a gifted scholarship and stay away from that incubus and those demons and those yandere. You can't stop me from going near the yandere. Demons, incubi, fair enough. I get that. The yandere are good for my soul. Don't worry about it. But thank you so much for the gifted scholarship, and I hope you're having a lovely day, J-Dog. I love that that's the name. It's not even Jesus anymore. It's J-Dog. Thank you for the blessing of a scholarship. Amen. Finally, on Saturday, we are wrapping up Silent Hill F, the first ending. I'm not gonna lie. I've talked to some people who have beaten the game once, and most people who have beaten the game once have said, you're gonna be angry. So, you know, I'm glad that they told me that. I'm basically preparing myself for it, and now I am preparing you guys for it. But yeah, we'll see what the first ending is like, and the fact that if we wanted to see like a proper one, we'd have to do an entire another run through, which I am not doing this Halloween spoopy season. But yeah, no matter what, it's been a damn good game. Like, just from what we've had so far, I would give it a solid 8 out of 10, just for the themes, the horror, the designs of the monsters, the very interesting like stuff that's gone on with the diary. Like, seeing the diary continuously change for Hinako has been beautiful. We'll talk about that more on Saturday, but it's still a damn good game. It's just combat frustrates me, camera frustrates me, and if that ending is really, really bad and just like nothing-ish, I'm gonna be pained. It made me angry too. Okay, but somebody said I kind of like the ending. There we go. The story's really interesting. Yeah, the story's really interesting. True, but save it for the next Halloween. I think that's what I'm going to do. I think next Halloween, I'll have like a double Silent Hill phenomena. Next Halloween, we'll probably do like Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill F. Because I want to get like a strange ending in Silent Hill 2. I want to try to end... I won't spoil for the ending that I want, but there are some weird endings in Silent Hill 2. And yeah, I played that one like last Halloween just by myself, and it was nice, but I never did the second run through. So yeah, I'd like to do a second run through of Silent Hill 2, and I'll do like a second run through of Silent Hill F, and it will be like, let's see how the new ending is. And I have heard there are like little bits of extra content throughout the whole thing, so even though it isn't like a brand new gaming experience, like you continuously get like different monsters, different visuals, and different things that Hinako says and puts in her journal. So it could be cool. Is it good or is it bad that an ending makes you mad? See, that's debatable. That is debatable, because sometimes the point of an ending is to make you mad or is to make you frustrated. Sometimes that is the intention of the creator. So it's just up to the creator to, you know, actually stick by that kind of thing. Like, if you're making an ending specifically just to be like, haha, and then you don't find out what happens because life is like that sometimes, or... yeah, no, it sucks, it's painful, everyone suffers and nobody gets closure, and that's how life is sometimes. You just have to accept that people are going to shit on you for all eternity for that ending and be like, this is garbage. And that is the point. If that is the point that you're aiming for, go for it. Will Silent Hill 2 be the remake? Yeah, I want to see some of the new special, like, remake endings. I think you may like the way they put the endings together. Interesting. Yeah, so we'll see. We're only going to get the one ending this time, is what I'm saying. And I hope it's a decent one enough that it does make me interested for next year. If anything bad happens in Silent Hill F, I just blame Shu. You can usually blame him for anything that goes wrong. Yeah, I tend to default to blaming Shu as well. But honestly, Rinko was worse than Shu. I was thinking about that the other day. Like how much... because every time I go on Twitter, I think that's the problem. People bully Rinko so much on Twitter that I kind of feel bad for her. I look at Twitter and I'm like, wow, you guys hate Rinko. Like, everybody's constantly drawing all these happy fan arts of like a family all hanging out together and hugging each other. And then there's Rinko on the side fuming about it. Or like just Rinko being pushed away and shit. It's like, I mean, I get it, but like, she's still just a teenager too. Like, she's kind of fucked up, but at the same time, you know, everybody's kind of fucked up in a Silent Hill game. Nobody likes Rinko? Yeah. Rinko is much worse than everyone, for sure. But at the same time, it kind of makes me feel bad for her. Like, oh God, maybe it's the teacher in me. The teacher in me is like, guys, she's 15. Like, she'll probably grow out of it. She just needs some good instruction. Read some in-depth theories about her. That's interesting. See, I haven't read any theories about her, but yeah, I haven't seen anyone be nice to Rinko. That's the fun thing. Like, I've seen a bunch of people shitting on her, bullying her, and more than anything, like, anytime there's actually a happy group picture where even, like, Shu and everyone together are, like, hugging each other, everybody's happy, still not Rinko. Still not Rinko. Rinko tried ending us. Don't feel bad for us. She pushed her down the stairs when we should not have, and we could have not woken up. True. But she does seem to think we're dead. And I don't know how correct that is yet. We haven't seen the ending yet. For all we know, we're going to find out that actually Hinako did die at the beginning of the game. That is a possibility. I don't think they've quite done that in Silent... They've suggested it in Silent Hill before, but they've never really, like, straight out, flat out said, like, this character was dead the whole time, have they? It's normally like a purgatory kind of... Well, I guess purgatory is dead. Anyway. Sensei, when I was 15, I didn't try to kill my friends out of jealousy. What if they're already dead? Did you ever have a zombie friend? Did you ever have a ghost friend? Did you ever have a friend who had a giant wolf arm and was chasing you through another world? That would fuck with me, I'm not gonna lie. If I was half the time just trying to survive through life in a world where everything got foggy and evil and monstery, and then the other half of the time I went into another world and a version of my friend was like chaining me up and putting me in a giant cage above lava and trying to torture me. In the real world, I'd be kind of like worried about that friend in the real world. I'd be like, there's something wrong with me. It is typical Japanese bullying. Pushing people down the stairs? That's kind of rough. That's kind of rough. Silent Hill suggested it, but never confirmed it. I thought so, and then because I was trying to make sure, because I know in the movie they basically confirm it, but that is not canon. The movie is kind of like a mix of Silent Hill 2 and 1 together. I still like that movie. I still like the first live-action movie, and I'm interested for Return to Silent Hill. Return to Silent Hill, they're trying to now do Silent Hill 2 properly as a movie. I don't know exactly how that's going to work, considering they already like butchered some of the 2 story in the first one, but maybe they're just pretending that doesn't exist again. Anyway, see, I'm just as defensive, but of mink in vertical. Oh my god, I would defend my waifu to the ends of the earth. The ultra sadist. Okay, fair enough. To be fair, I know a certain angel that absolutely loves mink as well, so I mean, who am I to judge? I like some interesting fantasy characters as well. It's fiction, it can't physically hurt you. Have a fun time. Oh my god. What if it's like Jacopo and Fata Morgana, where so many people hated him before he knew his POV? I mean, you can still kind of judge Jacopo as well. Like, I was thinking about it this morning as well, because it's apparently Mel's birthday. And Hunter Sensei put out like a really nice tweet sharing the birthday art of Mel and Nelly together. And it's them like holding each other and looking very sweet. And it's from one of the novels that unfortunately never got read in English. It's Mel's birthday. Yeah, it's Mel's official birthday today. That's why if you follow like the Novotail Twitter account, they put out a really beautiful piece of art of Mel and Nelly together. But yeah, Hanada Sensei was like, oh, I just wish they could be happy forever. And I'm like, does Hanada Sensei mean that? Or is that like a... was that like a rhetorical kind of thing? Was that like a joke kind of thing of like they would never manage to actually be happy together because of her obsession? Is it like a wish that it could work out? But yeah, anyway, I judge Mel pretty harshly, but that's one of the most fun things about Fata Morgana is you can actually like hate every character and still accept them, which is a fun time. You can be like, wow, Mel sucks. Mainly because he reminds me of me when I was a teenager and didn't have any fucking spine. And then there's also the same thing for like Jacopo, where it's like, wow, Jacopo is a very complex character. Still locked up a girl for his own like benefit. Lots of torture involved, lots of horrible shit. Like, maybe thought he went a bit too far. And then there's like Bestia, where it's like, oh, dude's an incredible sadist who straight up wants to torture and murder people. But maybe with some good therapy. Maybe with some good therapy, he could learn to control his urges. This is one thing that I've been doing recently. I've been listening to the soundtrack from 7th Lair. And there's a 7th Lair song, which is absolutely stuck with me, called One Cut Deeper. I know nothing about what goes on in 7th Lair, other than the fact that it is a, like, spin-off kind of story. And I'm very interested about that. Because, yeah, One Cut Deeper, all the lyrics in it are basically... It sounds like it's Pauline singing to Bestia. And basically saying, like, I know you want to kill me, but I still love you anyway. I don't think you're a monster, just, you know. I know you love me too, just in your own way. And I'm like, what happens in 7th Lair? What do they do to Bestia in, like, a modern-day setting? So, yeah, I'm interested. I mean, I met my dream BF turned into some guy I didn't know. I told him about it, and he told me he turned into the Singer Seal. The Kiss from a Rose guy? Awesome. Guess I can understand now, since for me, I love Trip and Virus, even though they are horrible. Yeah, no, there's absolutely nothing wrong with loving horrible fictional characters. In real life, it's toxic. In real life, you want to get away from a toxic relationship that can hurt you, especially a serious one like any of the characters from Fata Morgana. Except for some of them. Some of them are sweethearts. But yeah, the whole point of Fata Morgana is... every one of the characters at some point has lashed out and been going down a dark path. And so you even have Michelle, who's been in a similar place and able to turn it around because of pure unconditional love. Why am I going back to Fata Morgana? That's tomorrow. Sorry. This always happens. I like Fata Morgana, guys. Mel, I'm eating chocolate cake right now. Happy birthday, Mel. I hope you're enjoying it. I love the sunglasses. Mel, you're fucked. Wow, rude. Everyone's fucked. Mel's only 17. Will you play 7th Layer or 2 in the future? Yeah, I'm planning on it. I'm planning on playing 7th Layer. Specifically because of that song. I was not so interested in it until I heard that song. I've been listening to the 7th Layer soundtrack. There's another one called Twilight and another one called... Oh, fuck, I forgot what the other one was called. But I've been listening to the 7th Layer soundtracks. Twilight was really cute. It sounds like it's written from the perspective of Morgana. And it's just basically like, hey, you hurt me. I'm glad you're moving on. I want you to be happy, but not with me. And that's a beautiful song. And so I'm wondering if I've kind of spoiled myself for some of the things in 7th Layer. Because it sounds like it's like a reincarnation kind of story. And it's like her basically saying, fuck off to Jacopo. And I'm like, oh, that's going to be really good. But then also that one cut deeper really stuck with me. Because it genuinely sounds like Pauline singing to Bestia and being like, I know you want to kill me. I know you're kind of evil. I know you have these urges, but I still love you. I don't think you're a monster. I think you can be redeemed. And I'm like, do they really go into that? That could be really sick. If like modern day, like psychology could deal with Bestia. It's like, oh, interesting. Just got here. Sorry to interrupt, but what are you guys talking about? Fata Morgana, like always. Like always. This is probably going to be the next few months until we finish the entire Fata Morgana thing. Because it's peak Sensei. Thank you for putting me on it. It actually changed me on a whole new level. No, it did. Fata Morgana is one of those stories. I don't think I've met anyone who's actually committed to playing the whole main story of Fata Morgana and not been like, oh yeah, no, that was life-changing. That was beautiful, or that was like one of the best visual novels of all time. Most of the people who play it, I feel like say it's the best visual novel they've ever played. For other people, it's like at least in the top 3. It's always in the top 10 list, no matter which top 10 visual novel list you look at. Unless they haven't played it. Mel is a fictional character. I thought everyone was saying happy birthday to a Pupal. It's kind of both. We have Mel in the chat. Like, the fun thing about Mel in the chat is Mel is constantly Mel. We have Mel also swing by occasionally to roleplay the other characters, which is very interesting. But Mel, I genuinely don't know if it's a Pupal that like exists as other names. If I don't know who plays Mel, but Mel is a constant. So yeah, Mel is a constant here. The other characters switch in and switch out. My friend was watching someone play Door 7 last night and sobbing her eyes out. Yeah, it's so good. Maybe Mel is actually Mel. Who knows? Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's just modern day Mel reborn. We'll never know. We'll never know. Sensei, will you play Hanada Sensei's new game in the future? Oh, 100%. Yeah. The new modern day one where it's like a murder mystery. Have you guys heard the storyline for that one? The storyline for that one is you play as both the investigators. The investigators, specifically the crime scene cleanup crew. You play as the crime scene cleanup crew who are also the investigators, but you also play it as the serial killer. You play as both characters at the same time, apparently. And I am very interested to see how they do that. Like, I don't know if it means, like, you're going to know who the serial killer is right away and play as both of them and get to decide, like, what you do and how the actions lead to things. Or if it's just, like, you're not going to know when you are the serial killer. Or if it's, like, the serial killer scenes, you're just going to see what they're doing. And then you're going to go back, like, without knowing who it is. Either way, like, it's a very fascinating story from the sound of it. The artwork looks great. The way they're trying to bring everything to life with, like, the ADV, the live 2D animation is very cool. So, yeah, no, I'm very interested in that one. I'm definitely going to play the crap out of it. I'm invested now. Yeah, it looks good. It looks good. With that said, topics for today. Yes, we're almost hitting the hour mark. So this is actually the perfect time. We're on time for once, guys. I'm being professional. Today we're going to be going through the homework for last week, which is people's comfort meals, and I can't zoom in on them because this is a very simplistic version of it, but basically we're going to be going through the hashtag Oshiete or Cú-Sensei hashtag, and unfortunately I have to do this one by latest, so it is going to be people that have shared them rather recently, but there are a ton of them. Okay, professional streamer, I know, right? I'm doing good. So yeah, let me... Perfect. We'll be going through these, and I think there's lots of them that came out within like the last couple of hours because people realized that they could share images on here. So yeah, it's worked out really well. I'm prepared to be hungry. Oh, yeah. Actually, I'll share mine first. Because mine is also going to come up on the scrapbook. But I will share my comfort meal that I had today. Oh, it's actually already loaded up. That's kind of crazy. Boop. Ah, my comfort meal. So, let me explain. This is not a burger. It may look like a burger, but it's not a burger. It's a sausage patty. This is something that we have every Monday at my primary school. And because I pay the £2 a day every week, I get free primary school lunch for dinner. Not burger? No, not burger. Sausage. It's sausage, not burger. It looks like it has peanut butter on it. Oh, no. No, but we are going to talk about those. So, yeah, basically, I get given these. I get given the burger buns, because those are just straight up like cheap-ass burger buns, and the sausage patties. And I bring the sausage patties and the burger buns home, but I create my own... Well, not create my own sauces. Those eggs are flat. Don't be jealous of my flat-ass eggs. It's delicious. What it is just it's just an egg. It's just an egg that I fried. It could have been sunny side up. It could have been medium, but I break the yolk. So yeah, these I fry by myself. I fry these by myself. I throw the sausage patties in the microwave for just 30 seconds, just so they're warm and juicy, and they're a little bit like greasy still. And yeah, that's why they unfortunately are a bit overcooked, because they were cooked perfectly before I bring them home. Flat like his cake, fight me. That's literally one of our shorts this week, is about me explaining my not flat cake. Anyway, sausage patties that I bring home, I microwave to make them warm. I throw on the eggs, they're nice and greasy, and then I have 2 sauces on these ones. But these are great because in this way, the eggs are not burnt. The eggs are covered in pepper. Guys, I'm not that bad. I'm not that bad. I can cook an egg. I can cook eggs however I want. This is just the easiest way to put them on a burger bun. Anyway, the sauces are very special to me as well. This is British burger sauce, and it's a burger sauce that isn't like store-bought. It comes from a local chicken and chip shop, but they sell burger sauce in big old like tubs. You can buy like a giant, I don't know how much it is. I think it's like probably like 500 milliliters of like burger sauce in like a little like squeezy bottle, and it costs just like £5, and it's the closest thing that I have ever found to being able to buy Big Mac sauce, despite the fact that it's not like chunky, but it's really good. So I have one of those covered in that, and then I make my own garlic aioli. It's just basically mayonnaise, a bunch of garlic, pepper, a little bit of gherkin liquid, but it's really good. So yeah, this is like very garlicky mayonnaise, essentially, is the flavor profile for that. And then a little bit of sweetness from like the pickle juice. So it's like halfway between garlic aioli and... Oh, what's that other... tartar sauce. It's like halfway between tartar sauce and an official garlic aioli. Based aioli recipe? Yeah, no, it's really good. I put lots of garlic in it because it's so delicious. But yeah, this is like... Why I consider this a comfort meal is because like every Monday I just get given these sausage patties and burger buns, and then it's just a question of when I want to eat them. Like this is the type of thing that I would eat for breakfast, I would eat for lunch, I would eat for dinner, and I would eat at like 2 a.m. as well. I would, if I was like drunk, this is the perfect thing. That it's like greasy, it's horrible, it tastes so good. If you add a slice of cheese to it, it like melts everywhere as well. Like this is a perfect comfort meal where it's like, it's not healthy, but it's really good, and I'm probably gonna have it out of my body very quickly because of all the grease. It's just gonna pass through really quickly. Do you like your yolk fully cooked already? When I make them like this, because I do like a lot of like egg sandwiches or egg like buns, I cook them this way. So I crack them, and yeah, the yolk is like fully cooked. But when I'm just eating eggs by themselves or with bacon, then yeah, I like a medium yolk. I like it to be solid on the outside, but enough that just so you give it a little tap and it breaks open, and then you have like a nice runny yolk that you can dip into as well. But yeah, for the sake of not having mess everywhere, I break this shit. Sensei, I don't think greasy food works that way. It actually does. Doctors, back me up. Back me up. It's not good for you. It's not like the, it's not like it's healthy. But if you eat like a lot of grease and very little fiber, shit just passes right through you. Because, yeah, you just basically don't digest it. You get all the calories, it's super bad for you, and it's super bad for like your cholesterol and other shit, but it does pass right through. Me, not a doctor. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah. Does work for me. The more greasy, the quicker you go to the toilet. Yeah, exactly. It's not a healthy way to do it. But yeah, the body, yeah. It just passes through you. Yeah. Not wrong, but you're wrong. Yeah, no, exactly. It's like scientifically you're correct. Biologically, you are killing yourself. Is that why it's good for when you have a hangover? Honestly, just greasy food and nutrients are good for you when you have a hangover. Greasy food just kind of like makes you feel less stomach achy. Plus, yeah, it kind of, maybe it does like help push out some of the other stuff, but the best hangover cure for me has always been like something very greasy and disgusting. And then like something very healthy. Like you combine like stuff like this, like sausage patties and eggs. So it tastes delicious and it's amazing. And then you also have like a smoothie afterwards, which gets you like the nutrients back. It gets you like the electrolytes that you're missing. So yeah, you balance it a little bit. You have like something disgusting and tasty that kind of like makes you feel less gross and disgusting. And then you have like a smoothie, which is like delicious and like gives you all the nutrients and stuff you're missing. But you couldn't eat greasy food after a hangover? Oh. It's called food lube for a good reason. There you go. I don't know if it's healthy for you. I've never said whether it's healthy or unhealthy. I've just said that's what helps me with a hangover. Oh, God. Good Lord. Pupils, please don't do what Sensei does, please. Yeah, no. I'm very much a teacher where it is a do as Sensei says, not as Sensei do. This is not something I would recommend to someone. But it is something that works. Korean army stew is great for hangover. I'd imagine stew would be fantastic, yeah. Especially if it's a nice, like, meaty one. You get everything in that, actually. You get the electrolytes, you get the nutrients, you get the greasy meat. Stew would be a perfect hangover cure. Sensei's an adult, so he gets to do that. Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't teach this to my students. But anyway, yeah, no, this perfect comfort meal. One of the other, like, things that I would do, like, if I was, like, hungover, like, yeah, this kind of shit. Like, quick microwavable shit that you throw in a microwave and then can eat as much as you want of. Like, you buy, like, sets of sausage patties or burgers that you can microwave in 2 minutes, and you can just have, like, 50 of them just frozen in your freezer for, like, the next 2 to 3 months. And it's like, well, whenever I feel particularly disgusting, there we go. Soups seem to be a common hangover meal. Soups are just good in general whenever you're not feeling great. They're perfect. They're perfect. You can eat a lot of hangover while the greasy food is not good for you. Getting food in your system in general after a hangover is good. Yeah. You gotta get some food in you. You gotta get some food in you. Microwave and not air fryer? Exactly. You didn't say anything wrong. If you had said like, oh, you should use an air fryer instead of a microwave, that would have been a problem. Anyway. Bruh, something tells me next week's homework assignment will be about a hangover meal or what we'll dress up as for Halloween. No, surprisingly. Let me check my schedule, because I'm seeing if I can do a Halloween one in time. This week is this. Next week is Christmas. No, is it? Yeah, Christmas. The week after that is what I'll be when I grow up. I was going to do pets. Ah. Yeah, we'll have to do the Halloween special for November the 3rd. Interesting. But yeah, I do want to see you guys as like Halloween costumes as well. So we'll do that on November the 3rd. But I've got things that are going up on the... I've actually already planned the Oshiete or Cú-Sensei topics until the end of October. So yeah, now I know that yeah, we're going to have one on the 3rd as well. Oh no, somebody heard it. Shit. You didn't hear anything. Silence you. Okay. So sad I don't celebrate Halloween. It's okay. You can still dress up. You can dress up as whatever you'd like to. I'm going as a Dojin lightsaber. Oh, that's actually brilliant. Are you gonna... Wait, what type... Because the lightsaber is technically censorship by itself, but are you gonna have like a blurring kind of effect, like a pixelation kind of effect, or like the little like single black line over top of it? What are we going for? What are we going for? That's an interesting one though. That's very smart. Have the goofy face. Oh, not the goofy face on top. A white light stick goes hard. Yeah, if you're just a white light stick, that works too. That works too. Anyway, that's my comfort meal, and it's literally what I had right. This picture was taken literally right before I started streaming, so I was in panic mode today. I had like all my topics ready, and I was ready to like announce things for like the Hong Kong and Taipei event, and then I was like, I don't have a single image. Imagine a censored. Oh, a censored banana would actually go pretty hard. I can't wait for that Oshiete or Cú-Sensei. Yeah, no, it should be a good one. I'm either going to dress up as Alucard from Hellsing or Mimikyu. Oh, Mimikyu would be cute. Alucard would be hard. Both are kind of hard, though. Neither one is particularly easy. But yeah, you can dress up even if you don't celebrate Halloween. Even if you don't go to like a Halloween party or anything. So yeah, anyway, this is literally what I ate like an hour and 20 minutes ago. I was like, shit, I was supposed to have a picture of food and I didn't have anything. I didn't have anything fancy this week is the problem. Normally I make sure on my cheat meal day. I didn't have a cheat meal this week because I was too busy. Sensei was too busy catching up on writing and offline work to have a cheat meal. It's been a very healthy week and I'm sad. So Tuesday I'm going nuts. Anyway, let's dive into you guys' comfort meals. Toby TBC. My comfort foods are parfaits and ice cream soda / coffee floats. Oh. Wait, coffee float? I've never heard of a coffee float. I've heard of like ice cream floats, but don't refresh. Why would you refresh on me? Damn it, Twitter. Fucking hate Twitter. Okay, instead we're doing I. We'll get back to Toby TVC in a little while. God fucking damn it. Homework. My comfort food is tofu pudding with brown sugar shaved ice. Lots of toppings to choose from. Boba, taro, paste, grass jelly, starch jelly, tang yuan, and it's easy to buy. Oh, that actually does look very delicious. What is this? Tofu pudding with brown sugar shaved ice. That looks good. I do not know. I'm getting really angry with this other thing that keeps happening. 1 second. I'm just going to minimize this other thing. Yeah, quit getting in the way. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I don't know what this broth is, but it looks so sick. The white broth. You've explained what pretty much everything else is. I can see like the coffee jelly and the tofu pudding and the... Yeah. I don't know if that's grass jelly or tang yuan, but either way. That looks amazing. It also looks like it might be relatively healthy, not super carb heavy compared to like some other things because it involves like the jelly and the more like lighter things. Coconut milk? Oh, coconut milk would be great. Where does this come from? Oh, tang yuan. So probably China, right? Condensed milk. Oh, it could be condensed milk as well. That would be really sweet. Pudding with brown sugar shaved ice. Lots of toppings. Yeah. Anyway, that looks delicious. I had never heard of that. It's very colorful. It's very nice. I like it. It's not healthy, but it's good for the soul. Damn. Fair enough, though. Anything that's good for the soul is good. Oh, my God. Well, this isn't homework, but this is adorable. Natsumeko, thank you very much. Oh, that's you, buddy. That's you down there. That's when we peel you off. In fact, let's get you out of here. Let's create one of those right now. There we go. They got peeled off. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. Duct tape is irreversible. Yeah, the memories get to live forever. Isn't that awesome? The memories will always be with you. Hibiki from the abyss. Yo, how are you going to drop something that wonderful looking and not explain what it is? I don't eat octopus anymore, but at the same time... It looks like octopus on top of like a potato gratin. I don't know what it actually is, but that looks like layers of melted cheese. Oh, and that octopus is cooked really well. It looks like it's like lightly coated in barbecue sauce and then fried really good. Doesn't takoyaki have octopus in it? Yeah, I don't eat takoyaki anymore. I'm sad. But yeah, I've made that choice. And it's not one of those things where I'm like, oh... I needed to do it for the environment. It's just like I've seen some of the things octopi can do, and I'm like, I really don't want to eat them anymore. It's like a crow or a monkey. there are just animals that are smart enough where I'm like, I don't think I can eat that. Like, it's almost as intelligent as me. It feels wrong. Maybe the explanation is in the comments. No, unfortunately, there's no comment. There's no comment. So we just have Hibiki just kind of aura farming. Hibiki is just like, check out this beautiful food. You'll never know what it is. But thank you for sharing that. That does look gorgeous. Hibiki also does incredible freaking art. So no more takoyaki? Nah. That's why I eat the Pupals now. The Pupals, it's okay. The Pupals just regrow, so it's completely fine. Whereas, yeah, takoyaki involves octopus. Those things are probably conscious. I can't do it anymore. It looks yum. Yeah. Cheese Cthulhu. Yeah, I love the way that they've said it as well. From the abyss is such a good way to describe that. It looks like a kraken coming out. Of not quite murky depths. Like, maybe they should cook the cheese a bit more so it's a bit more, like, dark and crunchy. This is why Sensei wants to eat Pupals? Are we a replacement? Yeah, that's why I designed you guys like takoyaki. So we could have takoyaki without hurting poor octopus. We're intelligent too, Sensei? Yes, but you guys grow back. Kraken coming out, so he's gay. Now we know. It could possibly be in the YouTube comments. It could be. I think I'm mainly going to go through the YouTube comments like off stream after this, just because there's going to be like so many images that we get to go through. Aura farming with food. Yeah, I used a Gen Z term and I didn't use it properly. I'm a millennial. This is what happens. It's like when I say like 6, 7. Am I right, my fellow kids? I still don't know what that means, but the 10-year-olds I work with, that makes it sound like they're my fucking, makes it sound like they're my co-workers. The 10-year-olds that I teach say that a lot, and I still don't get what it means. 6, 7 is a reference to a song. Okay. Sensei, don't say that ever again. Okay, fine. Fine. Hello, fellow teenager. That's what I really need for an asset. Also, that people have made some beautiful assets this week. I haven't managed to use them so much. But yeah, there's a wonderful asset that I'm going to be using soon. I am going to have Pupals on both of my shoulders. Anyway, mafu. Let's see what cabbage eats. My favorite food type is soup with noodles or a side of rice. Yes. So dishes like ramen, pho, kakai. I love flavorful broth, and the noodles and rice actually makes you full. Bonus points if it's a little spicy to warm you up, but not too bad. I'm a baby. See, I like really spicy too, but oh, this looks so good. I still haven't had lotus. I still haven't had proper lotus. I've only had lotus paste. But yeah, no. The meat in this, the egg in that one is cooked so perfectly. I have never managed to make a boiled egg that's actually got that kind of yolk in the center. It's either too runny and kind of disgusting, or like overcooked and it's already started to turn. I can make it yellow, but very solid. I can't make it gooey like that, but still edible looking. That egg looks so good. What are you? It's like a healthy salad on top of fried rice and some fried rice to go with it. This is nice. This is also the fact that this is your comfort food and it looks like so nutritionally beneficial for you, Mafu. No wonder you became a cabbage. Also, the cabbage image is so cute. The cabbage pupal is so adorable. Thank you so much for sharing that one. Now I really want some of this. Is that... There are types of ramen with creamy broths, right? I've never had that either. Can anyone tell me what this is? Is this like a special type of ramen, or is this one of these other things? What is this? Cabbage is nutritional. Cabbage is nutritional. Yeah, and they're the best. Yeah, I've never had that before. I use a color changing timer. You boil the egg and it works perfectly. Oh, that's sick. After the water is boiling, lower the temp and let the egg cook for 6.5 minutes. I think I'm just not good. Cabbages need proper nutrition. Tonkotsu ramen? Is that what it's called? Tonkotsu? I thought tonkotsu was... Oh. For some reason, I thought tonkotsu was different. I just wanted to say I'm going to go to my first con ever. Any advice? What's up, NC's Creator Corner? Thank you for donating the allowance. My advice is just have fun. Honestly, just be confident. Go. If you want to cosplay and be confident in yourself. Just have fun with it. People will try to ask you to take pictures, so just keep in mind. It might be a bit like overwhelming if you're used to being like alone a bit more often, but honestly, you don't really need advice for a con. Conventions are just full of like-minded people, so I think you'll have a wonderful time. Just enjoy it, have fun. Be careful with the after parties. Some of the after parties can be real weird. Have confidence. Yeah. Miso ramen looks kind of like that too. I've never had miso ramen that went like that yellow. It's normally like a dark brown with like little orangey bits in it. So that's interesting. The creamy broth I've had is bone broth that was cooked for a long time, making the soup white and creamy. It's bone broth? That would be even better. That actually genuinely would be healthy. I thought it was like a dairy-based thing. Tonkotsu pork broth is not tonkatsu. Ah, okay. That's my dumb stuff. Tonkotsu are creamy, but that looks like curry. Interesting. Oh, I'm gonna have to try some tonkotsu ramen. I guess I've never done it. Shoyu! That's the name. Okay, that's the soy sauce one. I normally get shoyu ramen. So yeah, I don't think I've had tonkotsu, but I thought I had before. Apparently not if it looks like that. So I'll try some someday. I'll try some when I can. Might have turmeric in it. Oh, turmeric's so good too. That's me. Ignore me, but embrace the beautiful art by Shake. TBC. Okay, we're back to TBC. Okay, so we read this one, but we didn't get to see the delicious melon soda with a nice scoop of ice cream in it. What looks like a delicious milkshake. Oh, the parfait looks so good. And look at the little bunny rabbit with the parfait. Beautiful. Ignoring sensei for class. Yeah, sometimes you gotta ignore sensei to get through one of sensei's lessons. That's a life lesson for you. That looks so good. Yeah, it does. Especially like, oh, the ube parfait looks so... And the little strawberry on top. The mango. Yeah, these look sick. Okay. When I go travel or want some private time during stressful days, I'd look for a quiet, cozy cafe to enjoy sweet stuff and spend a few hours to relax. Just look at these photos. It already makes me happy. That was something I very much missed in America. When I was in America, they have like diners everywhere, but they don't have a cafe culture. In the UK, like I know that cafe culture is a bigger thing in like other parts of Europe, like Italy and France, where they'll straight up have cafes on like every corner with outdoor like seating areas. But in the UK, it's a similar thing where you have just cafes like everywhere, like every couple of blocks, you'll have like a cafe that you can just drop into, and it's like just a cheap little mom and pop place run by like a small family usually, where they'll just charge like £3 to £5 for a really good sandwich. Like if you go to like a supermarket and buy a sandwich for like £3 to £5, you're getting like a single slice of meat and maybe some spread and maybe some, you know, vegetables on top of that. But you go to like a mom and pop place, you get to watch them like cook the ingredients in front of you, put it all together. Normally it's thick and juicy and they have their own like sauces you can add to it. So yeah, cafes I absolutely missed when I was in America. And it's so nice to just go into like a local one and become like a regular and just be able to be like, oh, how's your day doing? Oh, we're doing good. Cafes are just lovely. Independent cafe culture is always good. Yeah. In every Italian city, there's at least 2 or 3 cafes with the old regulars playing cards. Yeah. They don't have that in America. They have diners. They have diners, which are like a similar thing, but I don't know. It's a different vibe, and it's a nice vibe. Don't get me wrong, especially when they have like the 70s and 50s diner kind of aesthetic. Like they can be very interesting. Denny's kind of tries to aim for that, even though it's like a franchise place and with food. But yeah, the diner is an okay thing, but I just like cafes because cafes can be freaking anything. And yeah, you find a good one and you just never want to leave. The vibes of a diner are way different. Yeah, exactly. Cafes are just much more cozy. Spanish cafes are honestly delightful. There's always lovely ones in Galicia. Yeah. I have a friend that's Galician Spanish. Apparently royalty as well, which I only found out recently, even though I've known them for like 15 years. But I found out they're loosely related to the Prince of Galicia. Just on my uni's campus, there are 4 cafes. In America? Actual cafes? Interesting. Interesting. Okay, red flag. Interesting name, actually, immediately. I love my comfort foods like this, which I can't get in the States. But when I'm cooking for myself, tuna salad or a botched version of this, which I also can't read, I get a really cheap and chunky pork shoulder or break down and make a rich pork broth on the side. Dude. Red... Sorry. It took me a minute to notice the blurred hand, and that's so hilarious to me. Wait. It makes it so much less safe. Like, okay. But yeah, no, this looks amazing. The way you've cooked that meat, you can see how that is just like falling off the bone. The bone looks so clean when you've picked the meat. Oh, man. Let me read this again. Well, with myself, I cooked tuna salad or a botched version. A really cheap and chunky pork shoulder to break down and make a rich pork broth on the side. Yeah, that looks delicious. That looks amazing. That's good comfort food. That's healthy comfort food too. Like, that's the crazy thing. I can't imagine being able to just like actually cook like that. And just be like, you know what? I'm going to have an amazing pork shoulder today. I'm going to cook this giant lump of flesh and just have a really good, delicious meal. And just, you know, pay a decent price for it. What? You buy that at like a restaurant, they would charge you like £25 for it. Whereas I imagine the pork shoulder itself costs like £7 or £8. And oh God, it looks so good. It looks so good. It looks so flavorful. Yeah. Love my Instant Pot for melting meat. Oh, I love a crock pot. When you get like a crock pot and you just throw a broth together, chop up the vegetables, throw them in, just like on a winter day, you let that shit run all day. You go to work, you come home, and you just smell throughout the entire house. A rich, delicious stew, already like slow roasted. The meat is just like falling off. It's so good. Translation. Oh, thank you, Shay. Yeah, actually, I recognize that thing. So this must be red flag. Thank you. Duck blood vermicelli soup and dong po ru. Oh. Duck blood vermicelli soup sounds so good. Lump of flesh doesn't really sound appetizing, Sensei. Am I the bad guy? I was about to argue and I was about to be like, you clearly haven't had a good lump of flesh. You clearly haven't had like a good like meat right off of the bone. And then I was like, yeah, lump of flesh does sound more less appetizing. Let's put it that way. It sounds more murderous than delicious. So I get what you're saying, but at the same time, at least the way I was imagining it, the lump of flesh is like a delicious, like, yeah, pork shoulder, pork loin. Oh, big old lump of cow. It's good. Sounds more vor-like. Okay, now you took it in a very different way. Hold the fuck up. It does not sound vor-like. You know what? For once, I am going to call out someone. Where is that? I'm going to grab that one. Sounds more vor. No. Cannibalism? Yes. It sounds like gore, not vor. If you say lump of flesh, you're not expecting vor because you're not expecting to be swallowed whole. Vor implies somebody gets swallowed whole and it's more of a fetish thing. Cannibalism can be a fetish thing, but it sounds more like, yeah, dangerous. It sounds more like horror coded. It sounds like, yeah, a lump of flesh from a human. Thank you. Thank you. Defend me. It didn't sound kinky. It just sounded fucked up in a different way. Sensei will bring up cannibalism on the regular. He will mention long pig probably most days, but I very rarely bring up vor. Not that kind of freak. Different kind of freak. Not defending either of you. Both of you are terrible. Nah, I know. Still pretty kinky, Sensei. I guess it depends on how you take cannibalism. Some of you guys have watched way too much Hannibal, and it shows. Rachi Misukawa. My ultimate... Oh, Ratri Misukawa. Sorry that I pronounced that wrong. I'm probably still pronouncing it wrong, and I'm very sorry. My ultimate comfort food is basco, meatball. The difference with the Western one is our meatball is grounded until it's smooth. It has bouncy textures instead of chunky. We eat it warm or hot with meat broth, noodles, fried tofu, and a bit of green veg. Oh. I have actually had these types of meatballs. These are very delicious meatballs. I know what you mean. Yeah, they're not, they don't have like the consistency of meat so much. They are like much more smooth. They almost have like a bread kind of texture to them. Oh, and I can see that these ones have been cooked so well. You can see the little sear marks on them. The noodles, the vegetables, all of this looks so good. I can't quite see the broth, but yeah, it looks like it's thickened up with some nice juices as well. It's famous in Indonesia. Oh, Let's go. That looks absolutely delicious. I want some now. I just had some nice sausage patties and eggs like just over an hour and a half ago. And yeah, I'm immediately like, I could go for some of those types of meatballs. I'd absolutely try that. Oh, it's amazing. That one, thankfully, I have had. Oof, it's so good. I haven't had the full meal, but yeah, those types of meatballs are really good. Did it reset again? No, it didn't. For some reason, oh, this was posted not by me. This is by Féileacán and Cú out of context. Mild shout out, by the way. You should probably follow Féileacán and Cú out of context because they do more for promoting me than I do for myself. So yeah, probably you should follow that account. They're better at like telling people when I'm going live. They're better at like posting clips. They just do much better on Twitter than I do. So yeah, if you follow them, you'll probably know more about my streams and get more information than actually following me. Just, you know, don't turn on notifications for me because I do dumb shit. Turn on notifications for them and it will probably help a lot. Bullet! Cú-Sensei, my beloved. Aww, adorable. When your fans are more enthusiastic about you than you are yourself. I'm enthusiastic about me, but my fans are definitely much better than me. We love Ku-OOC in this house. Yeah, no, it's lovely. Whoever's running this account is the GOAT. They are. Absolutely. Okay. In my case, the biggest comfort food I regularly make is this Turkish soup that has tomato broth base, vermicelli, and parsley. The story behind it is pretty simple. My cousin made it for me and my sister when she babysat us for the first time. A cozy memory. Aww, that's really sweet too. I love that your comfort food is just like, it makes me think of home. That's actually really sweet and adorable. Because when I think of comfort food, I think of something that makes me like think about more like college days. More like the first time that I got away from home and I was allowed to eat things for myself. So it's normally like disgusting bad stuff and like struggle meals. And I don't know what that says about me. So it's really sweet to hear like a comfort meal where it's like, yeah, no, my cousin made it for me when they babysat me. And ever since then, I have such warm memories over it. And now I remake it to create the flavor. And I'm like, oh, that's sweet. That's what a comfort meal really should be. For me, comfort meals are more like struggle meals and like hangover cures. The best feels are meals that make you think of family. I think any kind of like memory, honestly. I think the reason that I associate Japanese food with like comfort is because like we used to have it like with my friends when I was young. Like it was a special treat where we'd go out to like the Japan Center and go out to like Trocadero and other areas of central London. And so we would like go to a Japanese restaurant and get like proper Japanese food. And it was like the first time I had like takoyaki and sushi and ramen and all those things. And so nowadays I do associate that with like comfort in its own way as well. Somebody got a happy birthday thing. Let's go. Gigarara. Pesto pasta with grilled chicken. I had this on my sweet 19th birthday last month. I went there with my dad, my stepmother, and my sister. I had a great time. It's my first time trying it. It's really savory and creamy and chocolate cupcake. Pretty fancy cafe. This looks really nice. Pesto pasta with grilled chicken. That's pesto pasta? They have spiced that. Oh, wait. Sorry. Wait. I was looking at the chicken. I read pesto pasta, but my mind corrected it and was like, that's pesto chicken? That must be so spiced to overpower like the green of the pesto. Sorry. It's pesto pasta and grilled chicken. So yeah, the chicken looks amazing. They've definitely added like, I feel like some paprika, maybe some cumin. I'm getting like a, yeah, Italian, Mexican kind of seasoning with that. Maybe even Middle Eastern. But it looks good. The grill marks on it are freaking amazing. Oh, the blistering is so good. The little bit of tomato, the presentation. Pesto pasta looks great as well. I'm not really a big fan of pasta. I like pasta, but yeah, I don't know. It looks very good though. It's very much drowned in pesto. It's so green and you can see the little like leaves on it. So it's so good. You awake, Kutan? I'm awake. I'm awake. I accidentally heard Pedro Pascal. If only we all could. That would make the world a happier place. If the world was just full of Pedro Pascal in your ear, I think all world wars would end. That's my belief. People just need to listen to Pedro Pascal more. But yeah, that cupcake looks pretty damn good as well. That's a nice frosting on top of it. You can see how moist that cupcake is. The happy birthday written in chocolate sauce. This is a very fancy cafe. This, if you told me this was like a fine dining restaurant, I would be like, yeah, no, that's fair. The fact that this is a cafe and you can see like a more rustic background as well. That's amazing. That's amazing that they have like such a chill atmosphere and then such really fancy food. What they went through to make that like fancy like chocolate shavings around the outside, the happy birthday in chocolate sauce. The little, you can see, they put 2 candles on it. Oh, it's so cute. Why do I see a face in that cake? I see, that's very funny because I can tell that that's where the candles came out, but you can almost see like a little bit of a smile. My arm can't quite reach it, but like a little like side smile, like not a full smile, but just like a, like a sideways smile. They're just smiling with one half of their face. I see what you mean. I see the eyes too. Yeah. Oh, you guys are doing the... Yeah. You got to use the J. You got to use the side smile. The calligraphy is gorgeous. Yeah. They wrote with chocolate sauce better than I write with a pen. Which hurts me a little bit, but that's life. It is. My birthday was so good. Simple dinner is cozy. Very good. Huh? Mel, I never said that I did love you guys. I've said I woof you guys, and I do still consider you food. Very delicious food. But yeah, I did also want to grab this one from Rain. Sensei saying tomato is very British. Yeah, I don't think I've ever said tomato in my life, and yet it came out. And now I'm like, fuck. I've been back in London for too long. It's the Cockneys. The Cockneys. You hear the Cockneys for too long and you'll start saying tomato. If I ever say potato, I'll put a fucking bullet in my head. Tomato. Yeah, get you some tomato. Nice tomato sauce. Cú-Sensei never loved us. He collects fans so he can eat the pupals as emergency food. Okay, see, that's not true. I like pupals. It's just you're also emergency food. And it's okay, because you guys regrow. And if you guys ever want to cannibalize me, go ahead. I'll figure out a way. It'll work out. That sentence was so British. I know. This is what happens when an ex-Brit returns to Britain. He loves us and thinks of us as food. Sounds like a certain beast. Or a certain psychiatrist. Yeah. Starry. My favorite comfort food would be crepes. I recently found a store that has Biscoff crepe, and it was so good. Ooh. Biscoff crepe sounds wild. Another one is green mangoes. I don't have a photo of them, but I do have this mango shake. Ah, hell yeah. Wow. Wait. Whoa. Hold up. Oh, you got the serious style crepes. You got the crepes where they fill that bad boy. I was thinking crepe. I was thinking of one of those ones you just fold over a little bit. You got the ones they make that shit into a cone. Oh my God. Is that a custard crepe? That far one looks like custard. Got a little bit of cinnamon on the top. Starry, I am jealous. I have never had a crepe like that. I've never had a crepe with that much like goodness in it. Filled to the brim, baby. That's like one of those, oh, I forget what you call them, but like the little cones that are like made out of like the same stuff that they make croissants out of. Croissant. It's like an ice cream cone. Yeah, this one is like an ice cream cone, but it's just crepe and then filled with gooey goodness. I'm getting hungry at midnight. Yeah, sorry these streams are so late for most people. For most people, this is like, Kushan, fuck you. For me, it's like, I could still technically have another dinner. I technically just had a very late lunch. After this, I could do whatever I want. Want me to make you one? Yes, please. It's like an ice cream cone, very much. The diabetes is kind of insane, but that's worth it to me. I mean, I doubt that's much more calorie heavy than... That's the fun thing. People say that. They look at like this kind of thing and they're like, oh, that must be so heavy. That must be so sugary. People forget how bad like ice cream is. Like, just take your mind off of it. It's just a treat once in a while. It's comfort food. You don't have to think about it unless you actually do have diabetes, in which case you very much do need to think about it. Be careful and take care of yourself. But what I was trying to say is like, if you could eat an ice cream cone, you can probably eat this too. It's fine. It's fine. It wasn't too sweet, to be honest. Damn. To be fair, custard isn't like a majorly sweet thing. And yeah, the idea of like a Biscoff one sounds interesting, actually. Very interesting. Now I'm craving matcha. Oh, hell yeah. I just finished a small mooncake. Oh, good luck with that sugar crash. See, that's one that always surprises me. Mooncakes, you look at them and you think, oh, that's a cute little pastry. I could probably eat like 10 of them. And then you eat a mooncake for the first time and you're like, what is in this? Like, you're like, I'm vibrating. Every part of me is twitching. I feel like I've just eaten 12 spoonfuls of sugar. Mooncakes are very interesting to me. They the first time I ate a mooncake, I had myself like revealed for the little bitch that I am. Why vibrating? I don't do well with high amounts of carbohydrates. I'm not diabetic, thankfully, so I don't have to worry about that. But like high amounts of carbohydrates, if I like when I was a kid, I could probably like eat a tub of ice cream and just be like, wow, that was crazy. But nowadays, if I had like, I don't know, 2 big scoops of ice cream, I would get like first like a little bit like shaky, a little bit like trembly, and then I'd just have like a full crash and like have to have a sleep. So yeah, my blood sugar is fine, but definitely my body doesn't process like carbohydrates well at all. In fact, it does protest carbohydrates. I can't eat pizza anymore either, which really sucks. Like, I can have, like, 2 slices of pizza. If I go for a 3rd slice of pizza, it's a similar thing. You're getting old? Yeah. You hit, like, 25, and you start to, like, realize some of the things you can't handle anymore. You hit, like, 30, and you start to realize, like, oh, like, thankfully, I can still do red meat. I know people that by the time they hit, like, 35, they can't even eat burgers anymore because their bodies are just like, no, I get massive, like, stomach acid and heartburn just from, like, a red meat kind of meal. They can't eat like Italian food. They can't eat pizza. They can't eat burgers. If I ever lose the ability to eat burgers, I won't say put a bullet in me because I'll learn to survive, but I'm going to be very sad. Burgers are like one of my huge comfort foods as well. Greasy meats are my babies. Talking about carbs, Sensei, have you ever heard about auto brewery syndrome? Yeah, that's where if you eat carbs, it basically makes you drunk because your stomach turns it into alcohol in your stomach. That's very fascinating. Thank you for bringing that up. Fala! La 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 la. What a cute name too. But yeah, auto brewery syndrome is very fascinating. Me with Oreos, I'd eat a full pack of them and now I can't even stand the taste. Yeah, I think that's just an age thing because that's not like a stomach not being able to digest thing. That's like a full-on... That happened to me as well. Oreos, Cheetos. What else did I used to really love? I still love Monster Munch. Monster Munch are way better than Cheetos. I don't know how, but they're way better. Oreos. I don't know. It was something about like American candy, American chocolate, American sweets. They were all like so chalky. Yeah, see, for me, for the Oreos, it wasn't so much that they were too sugary. I see people saying like they're too sweet, but for some reason, like when I hit like, I feel like maybe like 30, because it was a few years ago, but I remember like I kind of liked Oreos, and then one day I just like ate an Oreo and I was like, this is just like chalk. The cream in the middle is still kind of nice, but the whole thing is just like, chalky. Yeah, it just kind of like lingers on the tongue. So Cadbury as well. No, I can still do a good Cadbury bar. Cadbury like whole nut or fruit and nut. That shit still slaps. That shit slaps. Very sugary. You don't want to eat too much of them, but that's still good. Maltesers I'm still good with. But like, what type of American chocolate bars are there? American chocolate in general just leaves an unpleasant aftertaste to me. And Oreos, again, they're very chalky. And Oreos don't even like taste specifically American either. Which flavor are your Monster Munch your favorite? I like Flamin' Hot and I like Pickled Onion. Both are great. Both are amazing. There are other ones, but I don't really remember the other ones. To anyone who doesn't know, Monster Munch are like a British crisp thing. They're shaped like little monster. Oh yeah, I can grab images now. What am I doing? I've been unleashed. Let me show you guys what Monster Munch look like. They look like they should be a Halloween special type of crisps, but they're not. And they're amazing. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Let me save this image. Oh, it's a WebP. God damn you, WebP. Why do you exist? I wish... If there was one thing in the world I wish didn't exist, it's WebP files. Oh, no, there'd be a lot of things before that, but that's one of them. Truth, I know. They anger me. They vex me. Okay. These are Monster Munch. So they look like they'd be like a Halloween special type of crisp because they're shaped like little footsies. And now that I've said that, I feel kind of uncomfortable. But yeah, they're shaped like little monster footsies, and each flavor is based on like a different type of monster. You got your like pickled onion, you got your flaming hot, and then I don't really know. I can't see it on the bag. Is that the one that's... what is that flavor that's yellow? Anyway, they're delicious. And they're made like they're puffed, kind of like like Wotsits actually. Wotsits are just a better version of Cheetos as well. They're like soft Cheetos. They're like Cheeto Paws. Do they make Wait, did fucking Cheetos rip off Monster Munch just like they ripped off Wotsits? Cheeto Paws. You sons of bitches. Wow. Wow, they need to stop. How do Americans get away with it? I mean, they are the home of capitalism. Yeah, okay. They're just like Cheeto Paws. Imagine Cheeto Paws, but soft and more flavorful. They're great. They're great. They're such colorful packaging. Oh, yeah, no, they're definitely made to get kids addicted to them for 100%. They're evil in their own way, but they're delicious. They're like a much softer version of like Cheetos. Very flavorful. And yeah, the main flavor I like is pickled onion. The flaming hot is pretty good as well. Both are great. And pickled onion is like a very unique thing, I feel like. How do the British get away with most things? Honestly, true. Luthier. My comfort food lately has been malatang. Every time I'm tired from work and crave something hot, this is one of the first things I go for. The only problem is it's really expensive, so I don't get to eat it that often. Another comfort food movie is ramen. Whenever I'm alone somewhere new, I usually go for this because I know it never disappoints. So true. The picture is of a homemade ramen I found in Okinawa, a tiny shop, but it was so good. The tiny shops normally hide like the most impressive things. And the last one is both my comfort food. Also, yeah, why am I still grabbing this message? Sorry. Doop. Okay, and the last one is both my comfort food and something I could eat every day, even though it's not exactly healthy. An instant noodles, but it has to be the specific brand with only the original flavor. The broth is perfectly salty, and with just one boiled egg added, I'm super happy already. The brown name is pronounced Wai, which means quick. Wai. Okay. Crap. No. I can't tell. Is that Thai? Question mark? It's going to end up being Vietnamese and I'm going to feel stupid. Let's see. I'm doing a quiz with chat. Yes? Did I get it right? Oh, let's go. Okay. Awesome. So, malatang I've heard of. What is malatang made of? Because that's... Malatang. It looks freaking delicious. It looks like it would be slightly spicy. The vegetables in it look amazing. The meat is so thinly sliced. Oh, malatang is Thai as well. Cool. Ramen looks great. That meat looks a bit unseasoned. I will believe you when you said it's good, but looking at that, like that's the thing. To me, it's one of those things where I look at it and I'm like, oh, somebody doesn't know how to season their meat. Looks spicy. The writing looks Thai. Yeah, when I asked, like, is it Thai? I was talking about the instant noodles rather than anything else. Because I saw the writing and I was like, I think that's Thai writing. So thank you. Why is a Thai word? Yeah, why? Yeah, no, guys, I'm sorry. To everyone who was confused, I wasn't talking about malatang. I was talking about, I was talking about the instant noodles, the why. But yeah, that was interesting. So thank you. Could be brined? Oh. It could be brined. It could be like a very salty kind of thing. It could be flavored. I like to marinate my meat. Like, I like a meat that's like nicely marinated in spice so you can see it. Oof. But anyway, they said the ramen was good. Ramen's good anywhere. Also, I like the little beer. The little beer with the little glass with it. That's a cute place. But yeah, malatang looks sick. I've never had it. Very interested. It looks like it would be nicely spiced too. Marinate, you say? Yes, and not surprisingly. in the Among Us way. Marinated meat definitely has more flavor. Yeah. You marinate a bad boy, leave it at room temperature for like half an hour, and then throw it in the fridge like for the next 4 hours so it really soaks into the meat. It's so good. It's so good. Camille, my favorite comfort food, egg-shaped pancakes. Wait, egg-shaped? Wait, that's adorable. And you drew little me and Feli and Pupal with them. Guys, we're all eating them. It literally says egg. That's so cute. I've never heard of an egg-shaped pancake. Oh, it's a traditional snack in Taiwan. I think I associate it with my childhood memories of my grandpa, which were mostly happy ones. Thus, it became my go-to comfort food ever since. Egg. 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 People are so happy about the egg. Yeah, no, that's really cute. I would love to try that someday. That looks amazing. I wonder how gooey it is on the inside as well. Because I can't imagine a pancake that's like that thick not having like a bit more of like a gooey center. Everyone in chat just egg. Egg. But that's so cute. I love the art as well. I love Feli just giving it a little poke like, not sure what this is. Meanwhile, I'm just like, yeah, I'm gonna eat it. It's gonna be delicious. And the Pupal's having a good time too. It's not gooey. It's nice and fluffy. Oh, see, I personally would like it gooey. You know, if it was safe to consume. The Pupal on the egg. I know, maybe the Pupal came out of the egg. Maybe the Pupal hatched, but it hatched like back here and then it's crawled back out and it's like, hi, how are we doing? I'm a Pupal. Will Feli eat it? I don't know. Feli doesn't really eat much. Feli lets me do the eating. But who knows? We could probably make a banana cream one. This one looks like, yeah, there's like a split between them. So you could probably like shove some banana cream in there. Have like some of that artificial stuff and then he'd probably love it. But that's wonderful. Thank you so much for sharing, Camille. Pancake Pupal? Pupal. Yeah, you can't really combine Pupal and pancake in a cute way. See, you can tell Feileacán and Cú out of context posted this 3 hours ago about the homework and then everybody started posting them images. I should have done that. Did I think of doing that? No. Pan Pupal? Pan-pal? See, pan-pal sounds more like pen-pal, but with a pan. Pupcake? Pupcake is actually adorable, but again, that sounds like a cupcake made to look like a puppy. Homework. I choose the food I like. Yay! Basil pork, Taiwanese flavor with salads. Less spicy and sour than the Thai version. The egg is always beautiful and delicious. The sauce is appetizing. I can eat more rice in this meal. The restaurateur also feeds some stray cats when they meow outside. Oh, that's so cute. I love this restaurant so much. It can let me feel comfortable and pleasant. Aww. Takoyaki. Oh, yeah, no, I feel you there. Takoyaki with negi and radish paste. I've never had it with radish paste. It's lighter than the normal one. I usually add some anoriko that can make takoyaki more delicious. I don't think I've had anoriko either. That egg is perfection. Nah, it's pretty close. You see those little like singed bits at the end? I don't like those. I'm not a fan of those. I could do a better egg. Did I do a better egg? No, but I could. Korean tofu pot. Korean tofu pot is my favorite Korean food. The soup is umami. The tofu is soft. Everything in the pot is yummy. I usually eat clam flavor. Ooh, that does sound good. Ooh, fun fact. It was actually going to be one of my cursed knowledge facts at the end of this. Did you know the oldest living non-plant is a clam? And scientists killed it accidentally. There was a clam that lived for 900 years that they were like studying, and they accidentally killed it while they were researching it. That was the oldest living like non-plant based thing, like not a tree or a plant or anything. And they were studying it and doing research on it, and they accidentally killed it, and that bitch almost lived a millennia. That shit was about to become a god in some mythologies, and they killed it. Anyway, back to delicious food. Also, the little Pupal. I just saw the little Pupal back here. That is so cute. God, how did I miss that? I was so focused on the takoyaki. I didn't notice the takoyaki. Delicious. But yeah, all of these sound amazing. And I like the first story about that restaurant where they feed cats as well. So thank you so much for sharing that. Yoy. How do you kill a clam during research? Honestly, I don't know. Maybe the next stage of their research was what it tasted like. So they hit it with like, I don't know, some vinegar. They just dropped some vinegar in there. They were like, ah, that's what a 900-year-old clam tastes like. Take notes. Core refining powder? Yeah, honestly. Can you imagine the prices millionaires would have paid for that, thinking it would give them all immortality or some shit? God was a beautiful clam and we killed it. Yeah, if we just let that clam live for 100 more years, it would have ascended to godhood. Honestly, that's probably why they killed it. They were probably like, no, we can't have a clam become a god. Everything that humanity has done to the oceans, we need to get rid of this thing. If a tree becomes a god, they'll probably hate us too, but less so. And when a clam becomes a god, we're fucked. Anything from the ocean. Which actually, if you guys have seen the newest season of Love, Death, and Robots, there's actually a really funny one in there where I believe it's dolphins. Yeah, it's dolphins. Dolphins end up becoming intelligent, but then they become Christian. The dolphins end up becoming Christian and finding religion. And then there's also an alien species that comes from space. And it turns out that they're dolphins as well. And they come down to Earth and they're like, what have you done with the dolphin that we sent here? And it turns out that they had like a dolphin Jesus. And they sent a dolphin Jesus to Earth and humans killed it like Jesus. So the dolphin aliens end up erasing humanity. It's amazing. It stars the guy from... what has he been? He's been in so many comedies. It's the guy who works with Taika Waititi a lot, from like Our Flag Means Death, and some other things. A really funny guy. He was amazing. But yeah, it's just like, he's got that lovely, accent, and he's just like, well, you really fucked up this one. Like, he's a Christian leader who's been asked to help talk to the alien dolphins, and he explains to them that they killed the dolphin Jesus, essentially, and they're like, oh, fuck. They did that in an old season with yogurt. Yeah, the old season with yogurt, basically, like, yogurt microbes, like, became intelligent and found their own, like, culture and society, and it was great. They kind of stole that from that one episode of Simpsons, though. And that one episode of Simpsons probably stole that from some old sci-fi movie that nobody remembers, because that's how Simpsons gets their unique ideas. But there was a Treehouse of Horror episode of Simpsons where Lisa's doing a science project and she makes yogurt become sentient, and then this yogurt becomes so advanced that it shrinks her down and brings her into the yogurt pot. So yeah, Love, Death, and Robots legitimately stole that from Simpsons, but Simpsons probably stole it from someone first. It is what it is. Rhys Darby. Yeah, Rhys Darby. I love him. He was also in, he was a teacher in, fuck. Oh, you know what? I'm looking up this dude. He's one of the best comedians there is. He's been in so many good things. I'm pretty sure he was in What We Do in the Shadows. He was the Swearwolf. Yeah, he was the guy in the original movie version of What We Do in the Shadows that was like, guys, come on. I've told you this. We're werewolves, not swearwolves. There we go. Yeah, main character in Our Flag Means Death. He was in Flight of the Conchords. He was in Uproar. Oh, I forgot he was in Jumanji too. Still haven't seen Love Hurts yet. Guns Akimbo. Really funny. He was in Hunt for the Wilder People. Hunt for the Wilder People is amazing as well. Anyway. The Activia got activated. Yeah. Unfortunately, it didn't activate the almonds. That's kind of the plot of Prometheus 2. Engineers sent Jesus to test humanity. They killed him, so engineers decided to erase humans with a black goo. Yes, but thankfully, they didn't let him complete that storyline. For anyone who doesn't know, this is actually factual. The original storyline for Prometheus, that whole, like, beginning, it was supposed to be based around the fact that Jesus was an engineer that they sent down to Earth, and then we crucified him. And then the engineers were pissed off. It was supposed to be tied to Christianity, which would have tied the entire Alien, and therefore technically also Blade Runner and Predator would have all been tied to Christianity forever. So yeah, Ridley Scott was forced to take that out, but in the original writings, it was supposed to be engineer. Jesus was an engineer that was sent down to, like, teach us the ways. We crucified him, and so then they decided, okay, they don't deserve to live. And then they did the black goo and like created aliens and everything. Blade Runner is the same universe. Vaguely, I think, because Blade Runner was written as a story, but when they did the movie adaptation of Blade Runner, they connected like the idea of the synths. They're in like a shared universe, like they're not Weyland-Yutani, but they're like a different company making synths. So yeah, technically Blade Runner's like cinematic universe is in the same universe as the Alien universe and Predator universe, which is very fascinating. But yeah, it was just like because of like Easter eggs that they put in because they were directed by the same person. I just know that Blade Runner is connected. Yeah, it's because the movie adaptations were done by the same person. There were some things that connected them. And then, yeah, like the synths in the two different movies kind of just became similar things. Also, Cyberpunk 2077, if you look harder. That I didn't know. That's fascinating. It is pretty interesting when you look into like the Disney connected universe as well, where like all of them are connected by like slight Easter eggs and things. And like they all exist in one continuous universe, despite the fact that some of them are like full fantasy and stuff. It's cool when people do that, where it's like, it's not canon, it's mostly just Easter eggs, but it's fascinating. Okay, Lily Eep. Oden is a comforting food for me. It's a very Japanese, it is every Japanese has had, it's something every Japanese person has had. Something filled with various ingredients simmered in dashi broth. I love dashi. We can also buy it konbini and vending machines. I put in a huge... You're really making me work for this one. Hanpen? A kind of fish cake, which costs about 20 cm. 20 cm? CM? Is it 20 cm long? I'm very confused. Either way, I have heard of Oden. I've mainly heard of Oden because Oshiete Cú-Sensei? No. Osomatsu-san. I've mainly heard of Oden because of Osomatsu-san. But yeah, I've never actually had it. I would like to have it someday. It just looks to me like a bunch of rice cakes in broth, so I'd imagine it would be good and nice and simple. Hanpen. Shit. Fuck. Okay, Hanpen. I think I got most of the rest of it. Konbini, convenience store. Oden, I read. And dashi is a type of broth that's made with like soy sauce and miso, I think. It's delicious anyway. Dashi's always good. But yeah, that's lovely. Thank you so much. Really testing Sensei with that one? Yeah, they threw so much hiragana at me. I was like, come on, Kuchan, you got this. Oh no, they didn't even just throw hiragana. They hit me with the katakana when it came to konbini. That was rough. That was rough. I got there. Except for hanpen. Thank you guys for the hanpen. Fish cakes are always delicious. Okay, we'll do this one and then we'll move on to the topic of the day. Pop quiz. Yeah, I got here with a pop quiz and I enjoyed it because I didn't fail too bad. I only failed a tiny bit. Auntie Di Sono. Old women enjoyer. Based as fuck. Not gonna lie, Sensei, I kind of forgot what the homework is, but seeing everyone posting comfort foods, then let me share mine. I love that. It's just like, hey, I'm just a sheep. I see people doing something and I'm like, I'll go. I got this. Number 1, good old ramen. Number 2, any izakaya yaki. Oh, hell yeah. Let me zoom in on, oh, yes. Yakiniku, which just literally means fried meat. Wait, what does it mean fried bird? No, that's yakitori. Okay, I got it right. Yeah, yakiniku. Yakiniku is delicious. So yakiniku is just basically, it's just meat on skewers thrown over like a charcoal grill. Oh, it's delicious. It's meat. Yeah, no, it took me a moment. I was like, wait, is that yakitori? Yeah, yakitori is like fried bird. Yakiniku is fried meat. The yaki means fried. The tori means bird. And the niku means meat. So yeah, yakitori, fried chicken. Yakiniku, fried meat. Anyway, that looks amazing. Good old ramen. Let me see what the ramen looks like. Oh, that's a good shoyu ramen. That pork is well seasoned. The gyoza look good. I have no idea what this is. Not gonna lie. But that looks like an amazing meal. Oh. Number 3. Nasi Padang. They bring everything to your table. Oh. This is like, yeah, the thing I was talking about. The buffet experience that was a buffet. But like a little bit of everything. Oh my god, there's so many things involved in this. You can't see it at the top either because I'm too zoomed in. But there's like fried chicken and all kinds of things. I don't know what any of these are except that maybe these are like green onions. Like that's I recognize the fried chicken, but that's about it. Looks amazing though. Nasi Padang sounds good. This is making me hungry. Yeah, welcome to my stream this week. And number 4, my grand special bullet, whole tongue. Oh, I kind of wish that you could see the shape of the tongue. They've cooked that really incredibly well, because that became really tender and started to like break off into pieces and stuff. That looks fantastic, Auntie Disono. Jelly. I'm jelly. Sensei will never live down forgetting buffets exist. Yeah. It's actually got to be one of the shorts that's coming out this week. I love every time I do something absolutely stupid. I know it's got to eventually show up in the shorts. Luthier is just like, oh, thank you. I'm on my way. Man, I'm hungry again. I just had dinner. Oh, hell yeah. That egg is orange. Yeah, it looks so good. Nasi Padang mention. I don't know what Nasi Padang is. I'm going to Google this right now because I didn't get a good description. So, let me see. Luthier, my goat. Yeah, no, Luthier and chewing work together to destroy me. Because chewing also puts in like all the timestamps, which includes every time I make a fail or do something silly. So, by their powers combined. No, it's very useful. Thank you both for being so amazing. Nasi Padang is a style of eating that originated in West Sumatra, Indonesia, where steamed rice is served with a variety of rich pre-cooked dishes, including spicy curries, rendang, braised beef, and vegetables. The meal is typically enjoyed buffet style, allowing diners to select their desired dishes before eating. Dude, that's sick! Why hasn't that become a big thing? That's like Korean barbecue or hot pot. That's like, yeah, you just get everything on the table, except instead of like having a broth you throw it on or just like a frying pit to throw it on, you get a bunch of fried rice with it. That sounds sick, actually. I love that. That is the kind of idea I was talking about when I described a buffet. It's like, yeah, a bunch of like small little things that you just do. You get to dig into all of them. That sounds amazing. Rendang is really delicious. It sounds good. Side dishes, it's bantan. Ah. Yeah, it would make you feel like you're like super wealthy. Bum. During the buffet moment, I kind of felt bad for you because you were genuinely excited about the idea. I was. But you know what? It just makes it easier because that just means like if I ever want to, I can just go to a buffet. Like that's the thing. I didn't just dream it up and think, oh, that would be such a cool idea. Maybe someday someone will do that. Now it's just like, all right, I can just find a cheap buffet. It's okay, Sensei. We all have something to be dunked on for. True. Someone mentioned budol fights, and now I'm really hungry. Wait, what? There's a type of food that has fight in it. Now I'm very curious. Budol fight, Filipino. A Filipino budol fight, or kamian feast, is a communal meal where various dishes like rice, meat, seafood, and vegetables are served on a bed of banana leaves and eaten by hand without utensils. Why? Why is this in every culture except the West? In the West, you have to be rich to have those kinds of things. In every other culture, it's like, yes, we share this communally. We all come together and make just a bunch of things that we all take just a small piece of, instead of like all the rich people hoarding it all and just, man. Is it actually called fight because people fight for the best food? I need to know that too. Or is that just like a joke kind of thing? Or is it not even like based on the actual like English word of fight? Because I love the idea of being like, hey, it's a budol fight. Grab what you can. It's got to be gone soon. Oh, man. The West is weird. It is what it is. We have Thanksgiving. Close enough. Oh, yeah. Close enough. We get dry fucking bird meat. Cranberry sauce that we have to add buckets of stupid sugar to even taste decent. And it was all based around killing the indigenous people and taking their food. Yeah, maybe actually we can't defend Thanksgiving. we don't defend Thanksgiving around here. Doesn't the West have potluck? I guess a potluck is a similar thing, actually. Yeah, it's just a potluck. You don't really know what you're going to get. A potluck could be literally anything. And that is kind of the beauty of a potluck. A potluck is just like everybody shows up with one thing and you never know what you're going to get. It's not like you're going to have like a bunch of fried rice and then a bunch of side dishes or a nice delicious broth that you then throw a bunch of ingredients into. Yeah, it's just literally like a bunch of people coming together. Everyone brings a dish. I stopped having turkey. Ham is the goat. That's better, at least. A nice gammon is pretty good. Ham, still kind of heavy. But yeah, turkey, I don't get why people like turkey. I don't get it. I don't get it. Sensei forgetting that potlucks are just Western community diners. No, I'm aware, but it's a different thing. It's not like a cultural thing, right? Like, I think the closest thing that we have to, like, communal diner kind of thing is when it comes to, like, rich people having their multiple course meals. And that is a fine dining experience. Like, you get, like, oh, for today our first course is some escargot. It's 2 single snails. You'll get just barely a mouthful, but that's the point, because we're going to have 16 other courses. And the next course is a nice emotion, which is technically just a single drop of broth, and then a single boba pearl, but we call it an emotion, because then it costs £400. That kind of shit. Everyone eat the stuffing of the turkey instead of the turkey itself. Oh yeah, no, stuffing is banging. Stuffing is fucking sick. You put that shit on like a sandwich, that's even better. Sounds like when you get invited to a wedding. True. It'd be family style dining where it's a big plate of things you share with the table. Yeah. No, that's fair, genuinely. It's just we don't have like a specific word for it. We don't have like a specific word for... Like potluck just means everybody comes and shows up and shares things, but it's not like... Everybody has like one particular type of thing that we're doing together. There probably are words for it, and I'm probably just stupid, so ignore me. So I need to host a Pupal potluck and just sound fancy. Hell yeah! Have different like Pupal types of food. You can have Pupal yaki, which is takoyaki, but Pupal. You could have like Pupal ice cream, which is like vanilla ice cream with a dollop of chocolate sauce on top, and then one of those like little edible gems, so it looks like a Pupal's body. You could have mashed Pupal, which is mashed potatoes with a nice dollop of like sage and onion gravy on top, so it's really dark, and then that looks like a Pupal. Oh my god. I have just designed the beginning of a Pupal menu. Who let me cook? Who let me cook? God, I'm hungry. I know, right? Turning it into Pupal food makes it sound so much more delicious. We're not cooking ourselves, you evil sensei. Then you don't get invited to the Pupal potluck. I don't get invited to the barbecue. Pupals don't get invited to the potluck. Stop, don't let him cook, guys. Pupals are just cake pops to me. They could look like cake pops too. That's the fun thing. We designed them to look like takoyaki, but they ended up looking like you can turn them into food in so many different ways. You can make a Pupal body by assembling cake pops. So true! I was going to say turkey is good, sir. If your turkey is dry, that's a you problem. Turkey is a naturally dry meat. If you have to go through like an 8-hour fucking cooking process to make something taste decent and it's just fucking meat at the end, no. You aren't invited to the carne asada, sensei? ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué? You gotta invite me to the carne asada, man. I need that spice in my life. Listen, you're fighting who's been in culinary. A good turkey is hard to master. Okay, there are a lot of people defending turkey. Okay, one person's with me. Instead of a Michelin star, it's a Pupal star. Aw, see, that's cute. I second that. If you haven't had good turkey, that's the cook's issue. I've literally worked as a sous chef. I'm not saying you can't make good turkey. I'm just saying it's a meat that doesn't want to be cooked. It is a meat that refuses to make itself delicious. There are other meats, like you take a slice of fucking cow from pretty much anywhere. You take a slice of taint from the cow. You throw that shit on a grill, flip it over. That shit's gotta be delicious. Turkey, you have to fight that bitch. I don't know. I made turkey a couple of times. I'm German though, and it was pretty good. Fair. No gringos allowed. You do realize that's just literally... I'm not going to say it out loud, but that is just literally, I mean, that's just exclusionary. That's, I mean, you can't just say that out loud. Even chicken and duck aren't that bad. Yeah, duck is hard as fuck to cook, but that's worth it because duck is a very unique experience. Duck is very fatty. It's very like greasy. It has like its own kind of texture to it. Duck is hard as shit to cook, but that shit's amazing. But yeah, chicken you can do pretty basically. Open-faced turkey sandwiches are delicious. True. But then they, again, have to cut the meat pretty well. And they generally, like, brine the shit out of that meat if it's, like, a sandwich meat kind of thing. To be honest, I don't know why turkey legs are so popular at Ren fairs. I prefer the steak on a steak. Steak on a steak is a good name for that. I've never actually seen steak on a steak at a Ren fair before. But to answer your question about the turkey leg, it makes you feel like a caveman. It makes you feel like a king at an old school medieval banquet. It's just nice to walk around with a fucking giant bone in your hand and a giant slab of meat that you just like... It takes you back to like a primal place. I actually managed to take a small... Oh no, my pop filter. I took a small chip of my pop filter up when I bit it, trying to make a biting sound. It didn't even make a good biting sound. Okay. Anyway. Venison. Yeah, venison at least has some uniqueness. I've always wondered if turkey from Maine would actually taste good, as sang in High School Musical 2. I refuse. I don't remember that. I come to think of it, I think I only remember the songs from High School Musical 1. Please don't chomp the pop filter, but it was so good. It was so tasty. Anyway, we can finally move on to our actual topic of the week. This was fun though. This took a while, but we got there. So, our topic of the week is cursed knowledge. What do I mean by cursed knowledge? Cursed knowledge as in things that you hear and you basically can't unhear. Things that are like slightly unhinged, things that are like slightly gross, things that will stick with you. So things that will just be like, you hear this and you're like, that's fascinating. And also kind of nasty, kind of gross, kind of horrific. And now I can't look at things the same way again. A lot of people, when I asked about cursed knowledge on Twitter, were mentioning things about like animals. There's a lot of fun ones in the animal kingdom, especially ones about dolphins. So you know what? Let's start with dolphins. Like frog sounds. Frog sounds aren't cursed knowledge. Frog sounds are fun knowledge. Frog sounds aren't like the king in yellow. You don't hear about frog sounds and you're like, oh God, I don't want to live anymore. I don't want to exist in a world without that. It's just like, the frog sounds are cute. I come to think of it, I was thinking about turtle moans. I was thinking more about turtle moans than frog sounds. The frog sounds are just like, do you mean like the little squeaky frog? Because that's cute. If you mean like a different type of frog sound, I was thinking about turtle moans, even though I very clearly did that. That's a very fascinating one, Mel. And that's why hyenas show up in a lot of anthrofiction. But yeah, no, that's a true fact as well. Male hyenas have a penis, but female hyenas have an enlarged, spiky, and much bigger than the male penis thing that they use to peg the males. So yes, female hyenas do actually peg the males. That is something that hyenas do, just for the fun of it. That's insane. Why? It's a different like evolutionary plotline, and honestly, some humans do it too. Some humans, women power. Yeah, no, that's why when there's a lot of like the ABO kind of stuff, they will like occasionally have like hyenas and stuff as well, and there will also be like yeah, if you have like anthrofiction and like furry fiction and stuff like that, they do like the hyenas come in a lot because it's like, this will be a fun one. Absolute queens, damn straight. It begins with a C. Yeah, I didn't know that for a fact. I thought that was the scientific fact, that it is an enlarged, that part. But I didn't want to say it in case it was misinformation, and that might be slightly far to just randomly talk about on stream. But yes, it is that, enlarged. So they feel pleasure while they do it too. Good for them. Good for them. The more you know, the more you know. We mentioned Pagan today. Now it's back to 0. It has been 0 days since Sensei mentioned pegging on stream. And we started with that. That's great. That wasn't even me, though. That was Mel. That was Mel. So let's talk about dolphins. Everybody, don't you love dolphins? Aren't they the cute little friends of the sea? Aren't they adorable little sweethearts? They're so beautiful. They jump around and bounce around in front of ships to show humans the way home. They're known as like such lovely little creatures. Yeah, no. No. Nope. Nope. They're jerks. Okay, so a lot of people know this already. This is great. Dolphins just have a very good PR account, I guess, because dolphins are actually, for one thing, they are one of the few species in the world, much like humans, that hunt just for the fun of it and that enjoy sadism for the fun of it. Dolphins do things such as, to have some fun, they will take shark babies and they will beat them up like on top of the, in fact, let me do a drawing. They look cute, but they're evil. Yeah. Let me do a drawing. This seems like the perfect time for Sensei's art class. Oh, it's slightly over to the side. That's... Sure, that's good enough. Ugh. Dolphin out of context doing God's work for them. Well, there's a reason that Zeus liked to become a dolphin. Apparently, like, the dolphins saw what Zeus did while he was a dolphin, and they were like, oh shit, that seems like a fun time. We should keep that up. Oh my god. Why would you draw this? Why would I not? Why would I not? I'm not going to draw the really fucked up ones. It gets really fucked up. This one's just child murder. So, you know, there's worse. We're going to start with child murder. That's where we're at with dolphins. Let's see how thick this is. That's good enough. So yeah, we're going to start with child murder. So let's say this is ocean water. This is a dolphin. I don't know how to draw a dolphin, so... Sure, that's a dolphin. It looks more like a manatee, but we're going to say that's a dolphin. And we'll draw another one over here, but this one's going to have his tail out of the air. That's definitely more of a manatee than a dolphin. I probably should have looked up an image of a dolphin. More of like a dugong, actually. More like a dugong. Dugongs are chill. Dugongs are bros. Unlike these fuckers. So, dolphins have a fun game that they like to play, where they will take little baby sharks. Baby shark doo 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 doo. Baby shark doo 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 doo. Baby shark doo 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 doo. Baby shark. Baby shark doo 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 doo. Baby shark doo 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 doo. They'll take them up and they'll kidnap them from their little baby shark nest. They'll take them to the surface of the ocean. And what these little fuckers will do is they will pew, pew, pew. Baby shark doo 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 doo. Baby shark doo 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 doo. Baby shark doo 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 doo. Baby shark. They straight up play fucking beach volleyball. They are sick fucks, guys. They take baby sharks and apparently seals, according to people in chat. Thank you. Apparently they do it to baby seals as well. They bat them with their tails. They headbutt them. They knock them over the surface of the water and try to keep them out of the water. They just, yeah, they beat them around like they're bulls. Try to keep them out of the water and just smack them around a bunch. And yeah, they die eventually. And yeah, that's what they do. Wait, really? Yeah, for real. That is something dolphins do for fun. That's not the worst of it. That's pretty fucking bad. They do worse. To be fair, orcas hunt seals. True. At least the orcas actually eat the seals. These fuckers just do this for fun. Okay. So I'm not going to draw the rest of it because the rest of it gets very dark. Okay, show of hands, everybody in chat. Who knows what dolphins do to porpoises? Anybody? Does anybody know what dolphins do to porpoises? Anybody? Anybody in chat? Hi. Hi. First off, we're going to grab some chat messages while we go. Just want to say happy Mid-Autumn Festivals to Sensei and the Pupals before we start with the dolphin stuff. Thank you, it's winter. I'm sorry it was late. Thank you for donating the flowers. That was very sweet. I know one cursed game knowledge and it's Mario Party. Donkey Kong has retractable teeth. That's terrifying. I kind of need to see an image though, but thank you. And Auntie DeSono, who the fuck allowed dolphins to read Marquis de Sade's works? Yeah, they read fucking Salo and they never went... In fact, it wasn't even called Salo. That's the movie. They read 120 Days of Solemn and they were just like, yeah, no, they were never the same again. Porpoises or pufferfish? Oh no, the pufferfish are chill. So pufferfish they get high off of. Pufferfish, yeah, I think it's like the pufferfish venom, right? Don't they like purposely get stung by them and stuff? What's a porpoise? A porpoise is kind of like halfway between a dugong and a dolphin. Let me Google this. Let me make sure of the random shit that's coming out of my mouth. They look like that to me anyway. But yeah, with pufferfish, they get high off of the neurotoxin. There we go, Manny Love. Thank you. Well, yeah, that's what they do to porpoises. We'll get to that in a second. Porpoises. Let me see what they look like. Because I'm pretty sure they look like a dolphin combined. Yeah, they kind of look like halfway between a dolphin and a whale, actually. They're just cute little babies. They look like very soft dolphins or very, very streamlined whales. And yeah, dolphins use them as sex slaves, essentially. It has been seen by multiple marine biologists and reported that just in the wild, this is something that a lot of dolphins do. They will create like little dungeons where they keep porpoises trapped and they just use them for mating and other versions of like assault. And this is also the species that they will like, yeah, take the babies and like beat the crap out of them too. Wait, why? Yeah, no, I know. This is just something that just dolphins do. Dolphins are sick fucks. Dolphins are sick fucks. That is a thing that they do. Dungeon? Yeah. They're the creeps of the sea? 100%. Why indeed? Why indeed? Strawberry Artini. The best minigame to see retractable teeth is Look Away in Mario Party Superstars. Wait, it's in Superstars too? Oh, that's terrifying. The creeps of the sea. I knew they used it for mating, but this whole dungeon thing is scary. Yeah, here we go. Sally, they isolate females in groups and do the same thing. Yeah. They create like little dungeons for themselves. Maybe the more intelligent a species are, the more fucked up they can get. I think it's more like if you're not sentient, but you're intelligent. Once you're sentient, you can see some of the shit that you do and you can be like, wow, we're fucked up. Maybe we need to back this up a little bit. No, actually, there are more intelligent things. Chimpanzees are very intelligent and they don't do as fucked up shit. Anyway, there's some cursed knowledge and it's now in my head forever. Yeah, you'll never be able to look at a dolphin again. The fact that we started with child murder. Fascinating. That's the fun thing. Like, this wasn't actually supposed to be this disgusting. Other cursed facts, they're going to be much more chill. Like... No, these are all actually pretty cursed now that I'm looking through them. Okay, this is a fun one. This is a fun one. This is cute. Have you guys ever heard of Paris syndrome? Did you know that there is... Fucking Altus. No, Altus, why? What's up, Altus? Thanks for swinging by. Why do you always come in at the most cursed points? This one's more chill. But yeah, don't trust dolphins. Dolphins are dicks. Stay away from dolphins. They suck. They just look cute. People are like, oh, they look so cute. And they bounce around in front of the ships. And there's stories of them like leading humans back to land. So they must be nice. They're probably just leading them back to land so that we don't see the horrific shit that they do. Anyway, Paris syndrome. Isn't Paris syndrome depressed tourists? Yes, this is one of my favorite facts. This one isn't so cursed, it's just more hilarious than anything else. So Paris syndrome is a psychological condition. And yes, this is a legit psychological condition because this has been reported by so many people. It's when tourists go to Paris expecting like, the city of love, the city of romance, the Eiffel Tower, fromage. It's got to be wonderful. It's got to be beautiful. And then they go to Paris and they realize how shit it is. And they actually get physically ill. The things that you get from Paris syndrome include nausea, disillusion with life, depression, and a feeling that nothing is worth living anymore. because everybody talks up how beautiful Paris is, how romantic it is, how wonderful it is. And then people go to Paris and they see what it actually is and they're like, oh, is this it? I saved my whole life. Like, me and my partner have been wanting to go to Paris since we were kids. We couldn't afford it for like our honeymoon, so we saved every penny for the last 30 years of our lives. We finally got to come here to achieve our life dream. And it's just France. It's just France. So yeah, they've actually named Paris Syndrome. And it is specifically about Paris. It's not even like more like you can go anywhere and get Paris Syndrome. It is specifically like going to Paris, realizing how shit Paris is and being like, wow, the world sucks. Penny Goo, thank you so much for donating the foul allowance. Hello, Sensei. Can't hear you right now, but wanted to say I'm currently on a date with my girlfriend and I won at Mario Kart. Congratulations. Crush them. Show them that they're weak. No, I'm kidding. Honestly, I hope you're having a wonderful time. But thank you so much for donating the allowance. Congrats on like, yeah, just styling on us, being like, hey, losers. Can't hang out right now. I'm with my partner. I hope you guys are having a lovely day. See if you can see Donkey Kong's retractable teeth, because that's kind of messed up. But yeah, I hope you're having a lovely day, Penny Goo. Thank you so much for donating the allowance. There's probably a lot of nice places in France. Just maybe not Paris. Paris is just French London. Yeah. It's fine. Paris stinks, literally. I have heard that. I have heard that most of Paris stinks of piss as well. I think currently the bin men in Paris are on strike, so the streets are literally overflowing with rubbish and waste. Can you hear the people singing the song of Angry Men? Good for them. Good for them. Nobody does a revolution or like just general like disobedience better than the French. Gross. You know what? Good. But yeah, Paris syndrome. Fascinating. Fascinating that there is a psychological condition which is basically Paris sucks and it makes people... Paris is so bad it makes people physically ill and depressed and kind of sick of life. So that's fun. That's fun. I also heard how there's people who would pickpocket tourists, so not fun. To be fair, that's every big city. You go to London, you go to New York, like pretty much anywhere, you're going to have people pickpocketing. In London, what they do is actually much more advanced. They don't just try to pickpocket you. What they do is they come behind you if you're like a tourist wearing a backpack, because tourists obviously normally like to carry a lot of their stuff with them. They'll bring a knife with them. They'll put a bag underneath the backpack. They'll slice the backpack open with a knife, so just everything from the backpack falls out, and then they'll run away with it while they can. That is something you actually have to defend yourself from in London. It's not just the knives getting stabbed into you, it's the knives going into your backpack. I saw unedited pictures of the sign and just noped. I see why British people dunk on France so much. That's not actually because of that. That's because of a lot of history. A lot of wars, and a lot of wars where they were supposed to do some stuff and didn't do some stuff. And then they did do some stuff for the Americans, but like super late. The British were even more pissed about. It's kind of funny. Anyway, yeah. Do folks not know how to tourist properly? Yeah. I mean, if you're like backpacking, then you have to have a backpack. That's the thing. A lot of people like backpack through Europe, because in Europe you can get a rail pass that makes it so that you can go on like all the intercontinental rails in Europe for just like £50. And so you can go backpacking across all of Europe and just stay in hostels that only cost like £5 to £10 a night. It's very dangerous, but then you do like, yeah, you get to travel everywhere, but you kind of have to take your luggage with you, because obviously in a hostel you don't want to be leaving your stuff wherever you stay. It's not like staying at a hotel. It's like, yeah. French and British have too long of a history. Yeah. I blame Napoleon. Anyway, the amount of people who actually use their back pockets for valuables, that's wild to me. I like my chest pocket though. I like to use a chest pocket occasionally, because it's just like, you can see it. If anybody tries to go for that shit, like, it looks stupid is the bad thing. You just have like a big rectangle on your titty, but it's very safe and secure there. And if you have like an inner chest pocket and like a jacket, yeah, that's the best. Yeah, it's called interrailing. Yeah, it's great. Remember Versailles? We don't remember Versailles. I don't know what you mean. But yeah, you can get some really nice like little bags, like the sling bags that people nowadays like wear for fashion. They were originally invented to go like underneath clothing. That's the funny thing. Everybody wears like sling bags now, and it's like, oh, that's so cool. All my K-pop idols wear them. They're so badass. They were originally invented to like put underneath clothing, and everybody was like, that's so embarrassing. What a fucking nerd. Look at him like hiding his money. He's so scared. He's so wussy. Yeah, when those first came out, they were like for hiding your valuables and stuff while traveling. Yeah. Fanny pack sensei? Well, fanny packs are a bit different. Fanny packs, yeah, they specifically go on the front. Nowadays, like the bags go around like the shoulder and chest and stuff. But yeah, fanny packs have like made a comeback as well. And people used to make the fun out of fanny packs because it used to always be like people that would go hiking or people that would go on trips, and it would be like the mommy or the daddy wearing a fanny pack, like keeping all their stuff in it. Yeah. Defkuzu. Because of one sensei, I searched animal mating calls and mating form. My favorite mating calls are donkey and quail, and fly mating position. Okay, I need to immediately Google fly mating position. Okay, no, you've made me too curious. I need to Google a lot of this. We're going silent. I need to hear a donkey mating call. Donkey mating call. No, I don't want to just see a donkey mating. Go away. Oh, people are weird. Donkey mating call. Here we go. Hit me with it. I can take it. That's just cute, honestly. That's fine. That is so fine. That's just a donkey going nuts. Honestly, that's the sound I associate with a donkey. I didn't know that was their mating call. We've just been using their mating calls to represent them this whole time. That's rude. Every time we play like a donkey sound, it's just a donkey like trying to get laid. That's so sad. Good shit. Good shit. That's more chill than I expected. I thought it was going to be disgusting. Donkey and quail. Okay, quail mating call. That sounds fun. Quail. I wanted to hear something weird. I thought it was going to be an animal making like a really silly sound. Quail mating call. Common quail. No. Mating calls. No, that's too long. California quail mating call. Let's go. Weird like the turtles? Yeah. See, again, that's just a really nice sound. I was expecting something silly. I was expecting like a squeaky toy sound. I was expecting... You know what? Let me hit you with what a squeaky frog sounds like. Squeaky frog is more cute. Squeaky frog. Yeah, squeaky frog sound. Oh my god, there's a 1 hour version. I'm so happy. Here he is. It's the little big guy. The big guy with the tiny in size, but he's big and body. Hit me. Now that is a fun sound. That makes me happy. That's what I was expecting. Ferocious? Yeah, he's this tiny little guy. He's just doing his best. Okay, now I'm going to Google fly mating position, but we can get rid of that. That was very cute. Hey, Altus. I like to think I'm quite knowledgeable about a lot of things, but I'm learning a lot in this stream. I am so sorry. The cursed knowledge only gets worse from here, just so you know. Honestly, I think the dolphin thing was the worst thing. The dolphin thing wasn't on my list, but then just somebody said something about like porpoises in chat, and then I was like, oh, now I need to tell you the dolphin thing. That's actual cursed knowledge. Okay, fly mating position. What the fuck? I do know how like snails mate. Snails mate in a very interesting way. Snails will like climb up on top of a leaf And then the two snails will coil their bodies around each other and dangle down from the leaf. And then the snail will actually pull off its penis and give it to the female, which will insert it herself. And then they'll go their separate ways. But they coil around each other while hanging upside down. It's kind of beautiful. Fly mating position. True romance? Damn straight. Oh, yo, that's just doggy style, but fly style. I prefer dragonfly. Dragonfly is more unique. The fly mating position is just straight up doggy. That's just back shots. That's just fly back shots. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. You know what? We're not so different. The next time I see a fly, I'm going to be like, we're not so different, you and I. Sensei, want to try drawing it? I'll draw the dragonfly one. The dragonfly one's more interesting. Dragonflies do some fun shit. Okay, here we go. Let's draw the dragonfly. Oh god, why did they give me a teaching license? So dragonflies have big old bulbous heads like these, little like mouth parts like these, and then they have a body that kind of looks like these. It's kind of like segmented, and then that tail you see, it comes like this. They actually make a little love heart, which is kind of adorable. And then they got that big old dragonfly wings. Shoom, shoom. Okay, and then they grab onto a leaf and they hold on for fucking dear life. So let's say that this is like a branch, and then this is a leaf. Boom, 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 boom. They do like the same thing that you do when you've run out of lube. They grab on, they hold on for dear life, and they, for the love of God, bite down on a pillow. Never run out of lube, guys. It's a bad experience. You don't want to experience it. And then the other dragonfly, it's actually quite cute. You see, they're kind of doing a 69, but they also make a love heart. Because the other dragonfly be over here with its little, cute little head. And its body curls up in this way. With its big old body parts. And then its tail goes... and then its wings just be kind of sticking out back here. Shoom. There we go. The sounds, yeah, the sounds are not helping, huh? So yeah, that is how a dragonfly do. They actually, as you can see, make a very gentle heart shape, and they 69 the fuck out of each other, kind of. The one is fully inserting and doing the actual deed. The other one is just kind of like, it's like a donkey punch throughout the entire thing. It's like a continuous little tap to the back of the head just to let you know that they're still there. So, tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. It's part normal mating, part 69, and it's impressive that they're that flexible. But they do make a love heart, which is kind of cute. Chivalry is not dead. Yeah, you got to give your partner a tap on the head to let them know they're doing good. If your partner is doing real good, give them a little head pat. Give them like a, oh, good job, good job. You are smashing that bussy so good. You are, you know, you're amazing with that bussy. The back shots have been incredible today. Good job, you. Grab my wing, dragonfly probably. Wanted to tell you that you're wrong, but I can't. Oh, you can most certainly tell me that I'm wrong for all of the shit that I just said. Anyway, maybe I shouldn't use that bonk emote for this. Please no. I will say, I'm studying etymology, and let me tell you, insects are freaks. See, I don't know much about insect mating, but I do know about the ones where their mating style is called... Nah, I forget what it's called. But there's a whole species of bugs where it's basically they don't actually have an opening. So they just kind of have to stab their partner, essentially. And their partner does then have fertilized eggs that they can lay, but they also, like, slowly die. Bugs don't have it fun. Then there's, like, the praying mantis. The praying mantis is a fun one. Praying mantis, like, the woman is huge and the male is tiny. And the praying mantises do the deed. They have a fun time. They high-five each other afterwards. They're like, good shit, my dude. And then the woman eats the man's head. And then continues to eat the body. My mom is beside me, Sensei. What's up, Cat's mom? Hi, Cú-Sensei here. Did you know? Traumatic. That's the name for it, isn't it? Thank you. Chromatic herb. I forgot. Chromatic hound. I forgot the name of it, but I remember hearing the name and being like, oh, I need to Google the fuck out of that. It literally called traumatic insemination. When, yeah, the female of the species does not have an opening. Yeah. They just straight up, it's that song from Repo the Genetic Opera. If there ain't one, I will make one. They make their own hall. Hi, Mom. Did you know this man calls himself Sensei and he is teaching this? Technically, I've never called myself Sensei. Fuck, this show is literally called Oshiete yo Cú-Sensei. It's just biology class. It's just... Technically, we can get away with this on YouTube. That's the fun thing. This is not... None of this, actually, will get me a bad rating whatsoever on YouTube because it all counts as educational programming sexual content. I could even show you, like, a live human birth, and that would be fine. I'm not going to, because I'm not a sick fuck. But this is just biology class, and it's all fine. What are you waffling about, bro? Look, man. Remember, you guys, not all insects are bugs, not all bugs are insects. And sometimes a human is an insect. Sometimes a human deserves to be an insect. Sometimes a human wants to be treated like an insect. Sometimes they want to be treated like a praying mantis. Sometimes you just want a yandere to grab you and try to bite off your head. If there's a hole, there's a way. If there's no hole, I'll make a... Jesus Christ, Red Alpha. Yeah, that's Luigi's way in Repo the Genetic Rock Opera. My favorite part about mantis mating is that male mantises have a second brain in their abdomen that lets them keep going. I didn't know that! See, that's cursed knowledge, Monday. Thank you so much. Apparently, male mantises have a second brain in their abdomen so that once their head gets bitten off, which is part of a praying mantis's mating ritual, they can keep thrusting. They can just keep going. And honestly, we should all want to please our partners as well as the male praying mantis can. I don't give a fuck your excuse. Oh, you got a cramp? Oh, you're not feeling it today? Oh, no. You keep going. You go. You go for your partner. You bring them to climax, and then you die. Anyway, something. Add this to the weekly bingo card. Something. We dead, but the grind never stops. Look up deep sea anglerfish, Sensei. Oh, I know about deep sea anglerfish. Deep sea anglerfish, the male is tiny. The female is absolutely massive. And when the male deep sea anglerfish mates with the female deep sea anglerfish, he attaches himself to her. I think he like bites his way into her, right? And they become like a parasitic couple. Like the male will just literally latch onto the female and slowly waste away and die and be absorbed by the female. And then she gets impregnated, but he also dies and becomes a part of her. That's actually very romantic. That's very romantic. Sensei didn't see the hermit crab super. Let me go back and see. But also, thank you for the last one. Thank you, Ukeisuke, for donating to the allowance. Okay, let me see the last one. Sensei, do you know what sea otters do to seals? No. Wait, I've been... Whoa. YouTube has not been showing me all the super chats. I'm very sorry. I'm going through these now, and there is way more than I've been seeing on my comment grabber. Okay, first off, let me look up that. Do you know what sea otters do to seals? Sea otters. Seals. This is going to make me feel real bad because I like sea otters. They're the ones who mate for life and they like give each other little... You know what? Yeah, let's say something cute. Let's break this up just for a second. Did you guys know that when sea otters mate, they mate for life? They're one of the few species that mate for life. And when they find their partner, they'll search for like a really, really shiny rock. They'll search for like a really, really pretty rock and stone. And they'll give their partner the stone. And if the partner likes the stone, they'll accept the stone. Kind of like an engagement ring. And then they'll hold hands. And then they'll mate for life. And then even when they sleep, they hold each other's hands and they just float along in the water. And they're just like, they're so cute. They're so adorable. Now, let's see what kind of horrific shit they do to seals. I can't find it. Just searching sea otters and seals doesn't say anything like fucked up. Sea otters and seals. Sea otters and seals are both marine animals. Lesions and behavior associated. Ah! Oh, okay. Yeah, I found it. Lesions and behavior associated with forced copulation of seals by sea otters. At least 3 different male sea otters were observed harassing, dragging, guarding, and copulating with harbor seals. Oh. So they kind of do the dolphin thing. Man. Why is marine life so fucked up? Especially the cutest ones. The ones that look the cutest in marine life are the most fucked up by far. Gifting pebbles is so precious. It is. Yeah, they hold hands when they're asleep so they don't drift apart. And they also do horrible, horrible things to you. Lesions? Yeah, lesions from like, yeah, continuous forced assault. When I got internet service, the provider never warned me about this. Sensei, now my brain is full of dragonflies in a 69 pose. Only a half 69 pose. It's half 69 and half regular. Which you would have to be really fucking flexible to do as a human. I'm trying to picture it. You'd have to like both be gymnasts. Seals can't really catch a break. First the Selkie nonsense and now this. At least Selkies can run away. Female kangaroos have 2 wombs and 3 for JJ. Why though? But why? Okay, so here's some more cursed knowledge that isn't on my list. Ducks. Everything in the animal world is just fucked up. Ducks have corkscrew-shaped penises with barbs on them. For one, dragging out other males' semen so that their semen stays in and the other ones don't. And female ducks have corkscrew-shaped vaginas and also a bunch of false pockets that aren't actually their womb to like catch the sperm and then get rid of it safely so they don't get impregnated. Because ducks be fucking ducking. Ducks be doing all kinds of crazy shit. Also, there was one time that the Disney did like a moment where Donald Duck actually had his corkscrew penis show, which was crazy. I don't know how the fuck they did that. They like, there's one famous clip of like Donald Duck having like a corkscrew thing come out of his like crotch. And it was like, as a kid, you're just like, huh? And then you find out what that was. It looks like it's like pants kind of thing. And now I'm going to Google to make sure that was real and I haven't been tricked by somebody else animating it. But I think it was a real thing. Donald Duck. Maybe it was just somebody else making a parody. Donald Duck corkscrew. Oh, corkscrew meme. Yeah, let's find out if it's real. The unintentional double entendres in old Disney. No fucking way. It was real. Oh, no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. It wasn't. It wasn't. It wasn't. It wasn't. Okay. Okay, I can't find it. Apparently it was just like a really old... There is a really old Disney comic where Donald Duck is using a corkscrew on a wall and saying, you want glory, I'll show you glory. Which sounds like he's making a glory hole and is also a double... Like, it's a triple entendre. Because it's also the fact that he's using a corkscrew and, you know, corkscrew shaped. Interesting. Interesting. Sensei, you're going to make me throw up? Yeah, sorry, this is a cursed knowledge stream. There is going to be a lot of things that make you go, ew, what? Huh? Oh, and no, my music's breaking. Don't do it to me. Don't have my audio interface break. If my microphone sounds a bit crunchy, I'm sorry. It might just be messed up again. Is it unintentional, though? That's the question. A lot of people are basically saying it can't be unintentional. That's too specific, but we'll see. Okay. What else was there? Let's see what other cursed knowledge I've got in here. Bum-ba-dum, bum-ba-da-bum, bum-ba-dum, bum-ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Oh, okay. This one's slightly less messed up. It was crispy for a second, but you're good. Oh, good. It came out. It came back. Good. Okay. Did you guys know where the word decimate comes from? Decimate nowadays often is quite just used to refer to something just being destroyed. You like say, oh, it got decimated. It's been destroyed. It's been torn apart. It's been horrifically mangled. But decimation actually means, literally from the word deci, which is 10, and then, to destroy. So destroy 1 in every 10. And there was a very specific reason for that. I don't know if I should grab this and leave. Yeah, no, this is fine. This is just a biological fact. But yeah, decimation was actually a real punishment back in Roman legions, where they would, if a legion had done something really bad, like desertion or going against their orders or something like horrific, they would punish the entire legion by making the legion members kill 1 in every 10 of their men. And it wasn't like a general would come along and just execute 1 in every 10. Rather, they would just say like, hey, your punishment is decimation. Serve it out. And then it would be up to the legion to just like decide which 1 in every 10 men that they had to then beat to death or murder, essentially. So it made them the monsters as well. It made them carry out the punishment, and everybody was kind of like, I don't want to be the one who dies. So yeah, it was one of those things that was just used basically to make people be like, oh God. Yeah, we don't go against the Roman Legion's orders. Like, you serve the Roman Legion when you're in the Roman Legion. Not the gacha deaths? Yeah, but with a really good drop rate, honestly. 9 out of 10 chance to live. Pretty damn good. The 1 out of 10 chance, though, that's not the draw you want. That's not the draw you want. But yeah, that's where decimation comes from. It was an actual punishment. It wasn't used particularly often. But when it was used, it was more used to like scare people, like as a threat for like, do we have to go to decimation? If you people run away, you will be decimated. Yeah. Didn't expect the gacha in real life, but why not? Male betta fish, fighting fish, are very aggressive, not only towards other males, but also when mating with females. If not kept with a harem of females, he will mate the female until she dies. Oh, Jesus Christ. They be fighting all the way through their life. I didn't know that, but I did know you had to like be very careful with how you like handled betta fish. Now I know why. Interesting. The word testify also has an interesting history, if I remember correctly. Interesting. Now I must Google this. Testify. I'm very scared because it sounds like another word. Testify etymology. From Middle English, testifien, borrowed from Old French testifier, from Latin testificare. Fuck. Testify. Word origin. Derives from the Latin word testes, referring to the notion of a disinterested third party. Yeah, no, it doesn't actually come from testicle. That's what I was scared of. Yeah, no, apparently it just comes from Latin. I'm sad. I was expecting something gross, horrific, gory. Comes from the word testes, which meant both witness and testicle. It's safe to assume that the word testify derives from the former meaning. The testicle meaning seemed to have been derived from the witness meaning, a witness to virility. Compare contemporary English slang credentials with the same meaning. Oh. Huh. Interesting. So it's vaguely related, but not really. It's just kind of like in a similar thing. So does testicle mean to bear witness to something? Yeah, apparently. I don't get it. There's probably like a darker meaning to it that I'm not getting. I don't know if it's cursed enough, but it's a fact that humans are Homo sapiens, and I read in a book that we are also actually Neanderthals, since Neanderthals and Homo sapiens have the same set of smarts. I don't believe that's true. We're literally different species. The same set of smarts, I don't really get what you mean by that. We evolved very similarly, I know that much. And there were debates about whether Homo sapiens had ever mated with Neanderthals. But apparently Neanderthals were smarter than us too. Like Neanderthals were better with tools. Neanderthals were better with tools, but Homo sapiens had a lot more sex. We did mate with each other? Thank you. Okay. But yeah, with Neanderthals were actually smarter than us. They had tools before us. They were like actually better at like figuring things out than us. But we outlived them by mating a bunch more, by having a bunch more babies. So when the like big destruction events came down, the Neanderthals eventually passed away, but Homo sapiens managed to survive just because we had a lot of babies, we had a lot of sex. A possible cursed knowledge fact for Sensei? There's Mpreg in Journey to the Rest through a river, whom if you drink the water from, you get pregnant, and Tripitaka, the monk, drinks from it. Oh, that's cool. That's not particularly cursed. Who knew Sensei streams can actually teach you some fun facts? It teaches you some fun facts. It also teaches you some horrific things. If I remember correctly, the modern human population has like 3% Neanderthal ancestry. Okay. Huh. That's where green eyes are meant to come from, the Neanderthal DNA? Interesting. Interesting. I love the Mpreg River. That's an interesting sentence to read. Search the origin of the word okay. It's fun. I don't know, but I know goodbye was actually originally a religious thing, which I always found interesting. Did you guys know that goodbye isn't just like good and then like bye was a different word? It comes from God be with ye. It was like Old English, like God be with ye. And then it turned into goodbye. It was just like a very, very basic shortening. God be with you, goodbye. Okay. Okay. Word origin. Mid-19th century. Probably an abbreviation of all correct. Humorous form of all correct. Popularized as a slogan during President Van Buren's re-election campaign? Wait, you're shitting me. Okay comes from a silly pronunciation of all correct, but it's oral correct. It turned into okay, and we use that as like such a common word nowadays. That's wild. Nobody knows the origin of fuck. It's tragic. Because did the word come first, or did we fuck first? And then the word came to be. It's like the chicken and the egg. No one will ever know. Okay is fascinating, though. I never knew that. I didn't know that only came up in the 19th century either. And it was because of a fucking campaign slogan? That was fascinating. Thank you. That wasn't cursed knowledge. That was just kind of like fascinating knowledge. One of the possible reasons why Neanderthals were extinct is actually because we mated with each other so much. Oh, so it's less that we outmated them, but maybe that we mated them so good. That we just became like modern day Homo sapiens, and there just became less and less of them. Okay. That's like a cute way to put it. It's like, yeah, we were all one species when it comes down to it. Maybe that's what the other person meant essentially about like there not being a difference, is the fact that Neanderthals didn't really disappear so much as they like became part of our bloodline, which is kind of sick actually. Lays. This stream has inspired me to look up for facts like lobsters pee from their faces to assert dominance and attract mates. Also, assassin bugs wear the bodies of their victims of their backs. Oh. Assassin bugs wear the... Yeah, I know about assassin's bugs. They're the ones who play Monster Hunter to live. They essentially... Yeah. They kill bugs and then they wear their carcasses like as shields, essentially. That is cool. I didn't know that lobsters pee from their faces to assert dominance. Let me Google this. Lobster pee from face. Yep, you read this right. Lobsters pee out of their face from openings located at the base of its second antenna. They also piss on each other's face to communicate social status. Okay, so it's not even just for dominance. Sometimes it is just to show, like, yeah, how powerful they are. Nightmare? Night and mare actually means demon or goblin. Oh, that's fascinating too. I always thought it was just like a dark horse. I literally thought it was like mare, like a horse, and night. And like, oh, like a horse riding through in the night. Not really cursed, but I love how the Nova Scotia duck trolling retriever attracts ducks for the hunters. Nova Scotia duck tolling retriever. That's a long name. Nova Scotia duck tolling retriever. Retriever attract ducks. I accidentally wrote fox. That would have been very confusing. The dog goes up to the water edge and attracts the ducks so the hunter can shoot them. Doesn't say how they actually do it though. Like what the huh, it's not coming up. Duck hunters let the dog run around in the water and this motion attracts ducks. It's just the motion? Yeah, that's what I was hoping. I was hoping it quacked. If anybody knows for sure, none of the websites that I saw actually mentioned what it does. It just says it goes into the water and runs around. Is it just like the way that they splash? Ducks think that there's more ducks around there? Excuse you, I'm higher rank than you. Pisses on your face. That is actually most... I mean, that is a lot of like cursed fiction in like an ABO setting. Yeah. They play and romp around cutely and the ducks get so curious they check out what's going on. Oh, so it isn't even that they get tricked into thinking there are other ducks playing around. It's just like, huh, they look like they're having fun. That's adorable. That's cute. Aw. Speaking of pee, sometimes cicadas pee so much people mistake them for sun showers. Oh, I know that one. I know that one. You can actually see videos of it. It's crazy. The forest just suddenly looks like it's raining for like a good solid like 2 to 3 minutes. And it's just all the cicadas peeing at the same time. Really intensely as well. It's disgusting. And it's cicada pee. Yeah. I wonder what it smells like, honestly. Because there's got to be people who've been hit by those showers. Fun facts. Researchers ate a boiled shrew without chewing to see which bones dissolved in the digestive system. Ig Nobel Prize winner. They ate... Oh my god! Well, you gotta find out somehow, I guess. You'd think they could do that, like, scientifically with stomach acid and, like, fake muscles. But good for them. Good for them just going ahead and doing it. Go piss go, and it's the entire cicada species together. Yeah. Just pissing on people in the woods. Some people say it smells like sweet honeydew. Aww. Ugh. You never know if something's sweet if you can actually trust it, I guess. In Peru, there was a program called The Function of the World, and it was so funny because the presenter would start talking out swear words with the most serious face in the world. Just to, like, yeah, confuse people. Apparently, a horse's hoof is technically a giant middle finger. That's strange. I guess that makes sense. It is like a bony growth. And there's only the one, so it technically grows in the middle. Oh. It doesn't just smell like it. It is honeydew. Don't tell me that. It's like... Have you ever realized that actually the artificial flavor that they use to represent honeydew melon in artificial flavored things, yeah, no, it's just cicada pee. I wouldn't be surprised. Don't know if it's cursed enough, but most of the food we eat have bugs in it. There's even an FDA approval of how much bugs you should be in it. Yeah, no, that's a fact, chat Sama. Especially for peanut butter, cheese, and what is it? It's something sliced. No, I think it is... yeah, it's cheese. It's cheese that's been sliced and grated. They have like a percentage of which you're allowed to have bugs, rat hair, and human body part. Yeah. There's a certain percentage just because so often the bugs just like fall into the machines, as well as like rat hair, like rats be walking around in places, and you can't have actual like chunks of rat in it. Obviously, that would be a health hazard. But rat hair is in like every like mass-produced kind of food as well. Rat hair, yeah. The human parts one I think is fake. But I think that's just because that's not like human parts as in like, oh, there's a couple of like legs in there. I think it's like they have like a certain percentage of how much like human matter can get into it, as in just like human sweat and human blood and human tears and stuff. that just happens to like get in during the process just by accident, but it's small enough that it's safe essentially. But yeah, rat hair and bugs, especially in peanut butter and cheese, they're like higher than other things because otherwise like the processing plants would just not be able to function because so much gets in. Yeah. Okay. With that said, oh, we got another one. I was about to go into the old one because I want to find, somebody said there was like a clam one or something that I missed, and I want to see that. So I'll grab this one first. Here's a mating fact about a species of flatworm. Males basically fence with their you-know-what, and if the loser gets stabbed, they get injected and turn into the female. Wait, that's straight up fucking Alpha, Beta, Omega. That's the Omega-verse. They find out which one's the stronger male, and then the stronger male turns the other one pregnant. That's fucking incredible, actually. I know that in Clownfish, because this is a fact that came out like after Finding Nemo happened. In Clownfish, if there's no female around in like a local school, one of the older males will become a female so that they can still reproduce. So yeah, technically in Finding Nemo, Nemo's dad would have become Nemo's mom at the beginning of the story after the mom was lost. But that's fascinating. Art imitates life. Sometimes life imitates art too. Yeah. But thank you for donating the allowance. That was a fascinating one. More cursed animals in fig wasps. Oh, I hate this. This is a fact and I already know this fact, and this is one of those cursed bits of knowledge that's like I've tried to forget. In fig wasps, the female crawls into the fig, lays her eggs, and dies in there. Then the sons hatch, mate with their unborn sisters, and carve a tunnel out for them, then die. Okay, that's not even what I thought about. The animal kingdom and the bug kingdom can be fucked up like that, and that's not a big deal for me because it's like, it's not our species, it's not our intelligence, I don't give a fuck. I thought you were going to point out the fact that the, in figs, I think it's something like, I'll look up the percentage, but basically every time you're eating figs, you're also eating, wasp carcasses. Because they do go in there. It's part of their mating cycle that they die in there, and they do just kind of get crumbled up a bit. And so you get like little bits of them. Fig wasp carcass. Contrary to popular belief, ripe figs are not full of dead wasps. Oh. Well, I just like got rid of my own cursed knowledge. That's actually fantastic for me. Is it true that there are dead wasps in figs? Nope, not by the time you eat them. Those wasps die inside the figs, but they're fully enzymatically digestive by the figs. Let's go! Okay. I've been lied to, and now I've been corrected, and now my cursed knowledge has been less cursed. It's just some creepy incest. That's fine. Speaking of ABO, can I ask what Cú and Feileacan would be? And how would they smell like? No. I genuinely don't know enough about the ABO word. I know the very, very basics. So I could not tell you like what the scent would be or like which one would be alpha, beta, omega. I don't know enough. I'd probably be an omega. I'm not gonna lie. I like to be lazy. I like to be pursued. I like to be taken. I don't think I'd be bothered to be an alpha. What is a beta? Explain it to me. Come on, cursed knowledge, hit me. What is actually a beta? Because I don't... It's like, the omegas are the ones that actually get like impregnated, right? So what is a beta? Is a beta just an alpha that isn't good enough and just kind of like settles? A normal... Oh. Then I'd just be a beta. I'd just be a kinky beta. Fuck, I didn't know that's what it was. This is bullshit. They have like a thing that is just normal. Yeah, no, I'd just be a beta then. I'd just be a beta who's into some kinky shit. I'd be a beta who hangs out with like alphas and omegas and has some fun times, but doesn't quite like commit the whole way. Yeah. I'm a beta who gets along with everyone. Versatile beta, I guess. Feli is the omega. I don't know, man. I don't want to get murdered by him, so I won't say much. No take backsies, you said omega. After I literally said I didn't understand enough and I had to ask what beta was, I thought it was like the old like classification for wolves where like an alpha was like the one that went around and had the prey drive, had to like mate with everything. And then a beta was like just lesser than that and just kind of like being passed up by most. And I didn't know they would just chill. They would just chill like that? Huh. But still, an alpha can also impregnate any beta. Good shit. I'm fine with that. Yeah, beta. Fun fact about human DNA. Our DNA is 80 to 90% identically similar to the DNA of a banana. That is fun. That is crazy too. We're also very close to pigs. We're closer to pigs than we are to chimpanzees. And yeah, I think we're closer to bananas than we are to most other things too, right? Which is interesting that DNA can be that, like, little changes can make such big differences. You know that wolves don't have actual alphas, right? Yeah, no, that's why I specifically said, like, the old outlook of wolves. The whole, like, alpha, beta, omega thing that wolves were, like, known for is all just bullshit. The scientists who came up with it were just, like, making shit up. They were basically writing their own alpha, beta, omega fan fiction. And they said, like, oh, this is what wolves actually do. And then when people actually continued to look into wolves, it was basically like, nah, they don't. Like, they just live in little groups. They live in packs. They're fun times. This is not that complicated. It's not that deep, bruh. Does it actually make me a cannibal for enjoying banana and banana-flavored things? No. Funnily enough, that wolf study was actually wrong, so it was based on wolves raised in captivity. Scientists who did that study has been trying to fix it ever since. Yeah, no, I know about that. That's why I said, like, the old wolf study. And that is what a lot of the Omega verse is based off of, was an incorrect study. I didn't know that the person who originally did it was trying to correct it, though. That's nice, at least. Because most of the time, they're just like, they try to double down, and they're just like, no, don't do it. Kushavi. An octopus's penis is a one-time organ. They have a special arm called the hectoclitus, which breaks off and stays inside the female after mating. I feel a bit of pain down there. Have you mated with an octopus? Oh, wait. Have you not mated with an octopus? Either way, don't give away your hectoclitus. Hectoclitus? I'm probably pronouncing that very wrong. But I did know that fact. And do you know why I knew that fact? Because of Finding Nemo again. Finding Nemo snuck in another very dirty, subtle joke for adults who knew specific knowledge. If you watch Finding Nemo, there's that little baby octopus in the fish tank that says to Nemo, "This is my special tentacle." And everybody who is a marine biologist heard that and was like, the fuck did that octopus just say? Because they were immediately like, oh. And yeah, most likely it probably was just supposed to be like a cute little thing of like, oh, they're so unique. They're so bubbly. It's like, oh, my little special tentacle. I wish I had a special leg. But yeah, a lot of people who heard that were like, oh, that's the special tentacle. Maybe don't be showing that off. Oh. Yeah, and then everyone fell in love with Gil instead. Sensei, I think I need to rewatch Nemo because of you now. Have a fun time. Remember that Nemo's dad technically becomes Nemo's mother at the beginning. I never knew that. I'm screaming. I just thought it was because he was special. Like, you know, I was a special child. Yeah, no. It probably was. But it could have been like somebody who knew that fact, who snuck that in and like got it past the Disney executives where they were just like, oh, this is my special tentacle. That's a cute little thing to say. That's something that kids are going to be quoting forever. And yeah, if you look into like octopuses, it's like, yeah, they do rip off their tentacle and give it to the female. And then the female just, yeah, takes it and uses it. Fun facts. Fun facts. The same genes control finger growth and anus growth. Oh, that actually made me shudder, because then I had like a body horror moment of imagine. I'm not even going to say what I imagined at that point, but yeah, no, that made me shudder because of the directions my mind went. That made it way more cursed for me than it should have. What does that mean? What it actually just means is it's very simple. It's just like the genes that tell your fingers to grow a certain way also are the same ones that tell your anus to grow, which isn't too surprising. Please don't say it. I'm not going to say it because it was very, like, it made me cringe, and that's saying something. If something makes me cringe, I don't normally say it on stream. I say the things on stream where I'm like, this is going to make other people cringe. And I'm going to sit there being like, yeah, isn't that creepy? That one actually made me cringe. So that was one of the ones where I was like, nah, I'm good. When I found out chlamydia came from chimpanzees, I know it's kind of, I hope, impossible, but I can't help but think how it first came to humans. Okay, so I think... was it chlamydia? I thought it was a different virus. But one of the STDs did come from chimpanzees. But thankfully, it's not as dirty as you think. That was disproven. Because that was something that people used to think and used to suggest and say horrible things about. But what it actually was, yeah, I think it was HIV rather than chlamydia. Thank you, guys. But yeah, I think that came from chimpanzees. But yes, it was from blood, not sex. What it was actually from was people murdering chimpanzees, like butchering them, like cutting them up. So it was like a blood transmitted disease, thankfully. It's not as disgusting as that sounds like when you hear like, oh, we got an STD from an animal, and people are like, wait, say that again. Like, we got an STD from animals. Please explain how that happened. But yeah, no, it was apparently from like slaughtering chimpanzees, while like humans would already have like cuts and stuff. And then, yeah, the blood transmission. So yeah, that's not better though. It's a bit... No, it's much better. Actually, what the fuck do you mean that's not better though? That's a lot better. It's just a blood transmitted thing. It could have been much worse when people first hear it and they're like, oh, what? A sentence out of context is wild. Yeah. Does that mean technically Nemo's dad became Nemo's wife? No, thankfully, it didn't go that far. That is a thing that could happen in nature, but Disney did not do that. But Nemo's dad biologically would have become Nemo's mother. Jesus Christ. You took that in a much further direction than I expected. But yeah, in nature that might have happened. But thankfully, no, it's just he would have become a she. Okay, I have some other ones here. Oh, this one's a cute one. This one's a silly one. Did you guys know giraffes are 3,000% more likely to get hit by lightning than humans? That's really cool to me. Because there are a certain amount of humans that get hit by lightning every year. And you never really think about like how much being taller like affects that. But yeah, they've actually like done a study and they figured out giraffes are 3,000% more likely because of their height to get hit by lightning. That's so sad though. It's not super sad. It happens. Why is it a cute one? Because the rest of these are really fucked up. The rest of these are really fucked up. That one's just more like, well, yeah, they're taller. Of course they get hit by lightning more often. It's just cool that we have a number. It's cool that we know it's 3,000%. But yeah, it's very rare for a human to get hit by lightning. So even though giraffes are 3,000% more likely, it's not like it's an average thing that happens. It's just more likely to happen to them than to be happening to humans. There is also, actually, I will find this other fact real quick. Bro, my finger slipped. I meant herpes from chimpanzees. Chlamydia is from koalas. Gomenyo. All good. Yeah, okay. Koalas. I did vaguely know about that because of the whole thing where a human got infected by chlamydia by koala pee as well. But let me look. There was a person who was hit by lightning like multiple times that I'm trying to find. Person who was struck by lightning 7 times. There we go. Roy Sullivan, who died in 1983, was a park ranger and a fire lookout, better known for having survived more lightning strikes in his life than any other human. Zeus really fucking hated this dude. Sullivan was hit by lightning a preposterous 7 times. Once in 1942, and 6 more occasions between 1969 and 1977. A rate of almost 1 lightning strike per year. That's crazy. So yeah, one guy got hit by lightning 7 times. Did lightning kill him is my next question. Surviving all of them. For this reason, he gained the nicknames Human Lightning Conductor and Human Lightning Rod. How did he die though? Tell me how he fucking died. No, he died age 71. Just chill. He just chill. Oh my god. All 7 strikes were documented by the superintendent of Shenandoah National Park. So this is a fact. Sullivan himself recalled the first time he was struck by lightning was not in 1942, but much earlier. When he was a child, he was helping his father to cut wheat in a field when a thunderbolt struck the blade of his scythe without injuring him. But because he could not prove the fact later, he never claimed it. So he says he was hit by lightning 8 times and he was hit once as a child. Which honestly, the fact that they documented 7 cases of him being hit by lightning, at what point do you just be like, yeah, no, he probably got hit by lightning as a child too? Like, why would you lie about that at that point? It's like, You got hit by lightning 7 times, that's a story enough. But the fact that he's just like, oh, I also got hit by lightning when I was a kid, but I can't prove it. So let's just keep it at 7. We'll just keep it at 7. Sullivan's wife was also struck once. At what point do you figure out you're cursed by Zeus? When a storm suddenly arrived as she was out hanging clothes in their backyard. Her husband was helping her at the time but escaped unharmed. I would blame him. Like, if you know your husband has been hit by lightning 7 times and then you get hit by lightning while he's standing right there and he didn't get hurt at all, wouldn't you be a little curious? Wouldn't you be like, should I get away from this guy? maybe this isn't a safe relationship for me. Pride is a damsel in distress. The Thunderbringer had it out for him, man. Odin had it out for him. Odin could have been done too. Zeus and Thor were after him. Does his kids have the same power though? Nah, just him. Just him. I like that he lived to be 70 after getting hit by lightning 7 times. That's nice. Okay. Some of these aren't actually too bad, but they're kind of grim. They're kind of grim. Okay, so this next one is kind of gory. I will drop that warning. This one, a large amount of bears eat their prey while it's alive because they're so strong that they don't have to worry about killing it first for their own safety. They have not actually evolved the type of prey drive. Like, they have prey drive, but bears, not polar bears. Polar bears will kill you and then eat you. But certain bears, they're just so powerful in their environments. They're such apex predators that they don't have fear of like, oh, I should kill this before I eat it. So they will straight off just like start eating things while it's alive and still trying to escape and fight back. Because, yeah, evolutionary, it doesn't actually help them to kill it first. They're just like, nah, I'd win. Straight up, they're just like, nah, I'd win. They eat that shit while it's alive because they don't have to fear like it like fighting back and hurting them because they are just that strong in their environments. I am that bitch. You cannot fight back. Yeah. Sadism really has a mascot. Bears? Not really. Because that's the thing. At least they don't play with their prey too much or anything. They hunt sometimes, but they're not like cats. Cats are the real sadists of the animal world. But polar bears have that prey drive. Polar bears will kill you first because they like to stockpile food and because they live in an environment where they need like all damn calories to survive that ridiculousness. But yeah, bears will straight up like just grab something and they'll just start eating it. They won't like go for the throat to kill it. They won't like try to wound it to wear it down. They'll just start eating. They're just like, ooh, food. And that is actually what happens in Revenant to Leonardo DiCaprio, where he just takes some chunks out of him while Leonardo's trying to still crawl away. And then thankfully Leonardo manages to survive. That's because the bear is too strong. So do a lot of wild dogs. Even happened to a child that fell into an enclosure. Oh, God, no. If you've ever seen an Annihilation movie, then you understand how horrifying that is. Yeah, exactly. Most things will kill you quickly so that they can be done with you. Some animals are fucked up and will torture you for fun because they enjoy the game. But yeah, bears just straight up, they just don't understand. They'll just take a chunk and be like, oh, that's delicious. Oh, my food is walking away. Let me just go and take another bite. Oh, that's delicious. Oh, it's still crawling away. Come back here, you silly. So yeah, bears can be very terrifying. And it is just because they are so strong that they haven't evolved the need to actually like give a fuck. Bears usually catch salmon, eat the best nutritious bits, then yeet the mostly still full corpse back. Hey, man, that's so wasteful. I didn't know that. You can say that cats are the real sadists when you've talked about dolphins today. There's a lot of sadists in the animal kingdom. Let's put it that way. There's also the falcon who keeps birds in captivity and doesn't let them die just so they can eat more and more slowly. No fucking way. Oh, I need to Google that. That's wild. Anachromatic hound. You know some wild things. Falcon that... I'm going to search falcon that fattens up its... There's a falcon that punches its prey? The peregrine falcon strikes its prey with a clenched foot, stunning it with the impact so it can eat it while it's still fresh. Literal falcon punch? That might be the coolest fact I've heard all day. That's not completely disgusting. Anyway, sorry, that came up when I started to search falcon that fattens up its prey. I just got to falcon that punches its prey, and I was like, huh? Okay. Falcon that fattens up prey. Falcon that keeps prey in captivity? Captivity. Oh, it is also the peregrine falcon. Oh, everything just keeps coming up with the peregrine falcon. I don't know if that... Oh, yeah. Falconry. Captive bred bird... No. I don't get it. It just keeps bringing up peregrine, but it doesn't say anything about them, like, keeping other prey to fatten them up. They literally fly faster than the speed of sound. Wow. Peregrine falcon's crazy. Fun Bible fact. Oh, Bible fact. That's very different. The Hebrew word yadek can mean thigh or loins. So in several instances where the translation says thighs, if you put your hand under my thighs, it's more likely to mean the balls. That is terrifying. Thank you for letting me know, Sparrow's Blat. I feel like that happens a lot in like classic literature where people aren't exactly sure. Bible fact, yeah, that's what I read it as, and I was like, oh, this is going to be cute and silly. Peregrine, they literally fly faster than the speed of sound. I did not know about this bird. I did not know there was a bird that punched things to death. Peregrine falcon, yeah, apparently it's the fastest. It flies faster than the speed of sound. It punches its prey so hard that it can kill them in one hit. I know about the shrimp. I forget the name of the shrimp, but there's some sort of shrimp that has a punch that can break like aquarium glass, and it can like shatter shells of like small crustaceans. What's it called? Oh, the mantis shrimp. Thank you. Yeah. It's also the one that has like very cool eyes. Mantis shrimp, like while we can only see 3 colors in the light spectrum, I think mantis shrimp can see something like 7 or 9 or something. The red-backed shrike kills small animals by skewering them on thorns and sharp twigs. It uses weapons? Oh, that's badass. That should be in the next Elden Ring. Screw this like dogs with giant swords things. I want a bird flying. Oh, they already have birds with weapons. I just realized they have giant eagles that carry like swords in their talons. Fuck. Okay. I've been outdone. But thank you. Now I know that that is a thing that comes from nature, which is even more funny. Thank you. Mantis shrimp. Yeah, the mantis shrimp. Yeah, shrimp can punch. It's a shrimp that punches so hard. It's another one that breaks the sound barrier. It lets out a little sonic boom underwater. It can shatter aquarium glass, even though aquarium glass is made to withstand like so many levels of pressure. It can break open like crustacean shells. It's just like one solid punch, and it makes like a little sound because it's underwater. But when it's not underwater, it would make like a kind of sound. It's so cool. It's so cool. They have 16 receptors. Okay, so yeah, they have 16 receptors, whereas we can only see red, yellow, blue for the visible light spectrum. They can see 16 different separate colors that would all blend and like intermingle and have like, yeah. They'd have like 16 primary colors because of their eyes. It's so cool. I found the name of the falcon. It's Eleonora's falcon. Why does Eleonora's falcon sound like something out of Lord of the Rings? Eleonora's falcon. Medium-sized falcon. It belongs to the hobby group. The raptor that imprisons birds live by stripping their feathers and stuffing them in rocks. Excuse me. What? One population of Eleonora's falcon is reported to keep little birds alive inside rocky prisons, a behavior not seen in any other raptor species. There's a small raptor that takes it, catching its prey alive, keeping them imprisoned. It captures small birds, strips their flight feathers, preventing them from being able to fly, then stuffs them into rock fissures or deep holes from which they cannot escape. Huh. So they just stockpile live prey. Oh, that's fucked up. That's so fucked up. It's pretty cool, actually. I mean, it's smart. It's also horrific. That's like, yeah, being captured and kept in captivity, knowing that you're going to be eaten. It would be like if you took a human and you cut his Achilles tendons so he couldn't stand up, and then would just like left him down a hole. And yeah, you just occasionally came back and dropped more humans in that hole and like took a human out every now and then and ate it. Yeah, Not fun. Not fun for the birds. That is metal as shit. Eleonora, my beloved wife, my beloved queen. Who is Eleonora? I feel like Eleonora is a fantasy character from something too. But yeah, the Eleonora falcon sounds terrifying. Falcons are fast, can punch, and have badass names. Too damn cool. And they work well with humans. They've been trained, which is pretty sick. Learning this makes my Queen Eleonora from Tokyo Mirage Sessions. Oh. Tokyo Mirage Sessions. The one that's the one that's like part Fire Emblem and part Shin Megami Tensei, right? Okay. Okay. Thank you. Also talking about insane animals. The Wolverine frog breaks its own toe bones and pushes it through its skin to use his claws. That's fucking sick too. Lemon strikes make me happy I'm not a bird. Oh my god. The Idle Fire Emblem game. Yeah, I remember playing that one. That was pretty good. The redback shrike is also called the butcher bird. Birds are terrifying, honestly. I said that, like, cats are the biggest sadists, but maybe birds are, and I just haven't done enough research. Okay, do I have any more cursed facts that I actually want to share? Some of these are kind of... I read them now, and I'm like, maybe we don't share this on stream. The pollen one is just silly. That doesn't matter. Yeah, I'll share this final one. This one isn't terrible. It's just kind of an interesting fact. Kind of terrible, kind of sad, but it's interesting that we now know this thanks to it. Some Japanese train stations are designed to have blue mood lighting because they found out that when there's blue lights in a train station, people are less likely to commit suicide. So apparently, like, blue mood lighting, like, keeps everything, like, a bit more calm. It makes you feel a bit more happy and calm and not suicidal. Because at one point, there were so many suicides in the Japanese railway system that they were trying to find, like, what would make people more likely. And they found out that having, like, blue lights rather than, like, more pale ones made people 80% less likely. Just for some reason, those train stations, there were 80% less suicides reported. So then they started putting them in more places. Blue light seems so cold, though. Yeah, I wonder why it is. I wonder if there is, like, a psychological basis we can learn about that. Like, if it calms us, if it reminds us of, like, the light of dawn. Because I know blue light also makes it hard to sleep, so you're not supposed to have blue light on your eyes at night. Blue light's at the end of the platforms. Yeah. Because blue and light blue is actually the most therapeutic to our eyes and brains. Interesting. They're doing that at Walmart. Wait, do they just have blue lights everywhere just to be like, hey guys, please don't shoot each other? Maybe we should do that. Maybe we should just do it everywhere. Maybe we all just need, maybe we were right from the beginning. Maybe the cure to a lot of things is just touch grass. Get some more blue light, get some more natural light. That's actually so sad and interesting at the same time. Yeah, it's one of those ones where it's like you can't really do anything about it, but it's interesting that we learned that. Probably due to the calming effects associated with blue. Yeah, humans kind of like feel more chill with blue. Blue is the color of like sadness, but at the same time it's calm. Like in nature, red means danger, green can mean like red, green, and yellow are all like big, bright, vibrant things that can mean scary, danger. Whereas blue is like the ocean, it's the sky. So maybe that's why like blue is like seen as like a calming color. I feel like green is more calming to me than blue though. Personally. A theme macabre. Ooh, not English today. Is this poetic still? Can I copy this? I can copy this. 1 minute. I want to see what this says. Copy text. Boom, ba, boom. Translate. Ba-bum, bum, bum, ba-boom. Bum, ba-bum, bum, bum. Okay. Choose this hand. Maybe that strand of DNA. Maybe a few strands of hair, 2 or 3. Make some more tea, prepare it for them, and keep one for myself. Oh god, this one isn't even English, so I'm not even sure if I'm reading that properly. So I don't know if that's correct, but it's in Chinese. Choose this hand, maybe that strand of DNA, maybe a few strands of hair, 2 or 3. Make some more tea, prepare it for them, and keep one for myself. That sounds like a witch's brew. I don't know what that means. I'm always very interested when I get a message from a theme macabre, because it's always very poetic, and this one in particular is like, are you making a witch's brew? Or is it about like self-harm? Is it about like doing harm to yourself for the sake of others? Is it the general idea of like, oh, if you're using parts of yourself to make other people happy, at least remember to keep one for yourself, take care of yourself? Interesting. Thank you for donating to the Feileacans. I don't know if that is just like magic or if that is like magic intertwined with like a good life lesson of like not hurting yourself too much for others, making sure you take care of yourself while you take care of others. But either one's kids. Green at a metro station, kind of creepy. Green at night can be very creepy, but I feel like green in general, like the green of this blackboard right here, it just feels like nature to me. It feels like trees. There is no naturally blue foods. True. So we would have never ingested anything that actually poisons us. Although, there are blue species that we would eat that would be very poisonous, like jellyfish and stuff. This isn't exactly cursed knowledge, more like a cute maybe, but there's a real starfish with a big booty. Oh, I know that one. They found it during recent deep sea expeditions here in Argentina. Search Estrella culona conicet. Yeah, no, I've seen the starfish with the little butt cheeks. It's so cute. Blue fish. Well, you get like little blue marine animals. You get like the little jellyfish looking things, the little jellyfish looking like crawly things as well. That are like really pretty and look like Pokemon, but they're actually extremely poisonous and crawl around on your body and stuff. You can speak Chinese? No, I just have a good translation app. But thank you for donating the Feileacan, Sabrina Saberhagen. I'm going to look it up too. I feel like there may be a joke in this where I search this and it's actually just Patrick Star with his booty hanging out. Estrella. Estrella culona. Culona. And that's how you know that Ku has a good booty. Culot. It's in my name. Conicet. Yeah, okay, no, that is just legitimately the starfish with the booty. Feel free to Google image that if you want, guys. It's a starfish, but it has butt cheeks. Why does it have butt cheeks? Let's see. ¿Por qué Patrico Estrella tiene esos glúteos? I'm going to guess in Spanish that means, why does Patrick Star have such a nice juicy ass? Unfortunately, therefore, I can't figure out why this starfish has a nice butt, because that's in Spanish. Damn. But there's definitely like a biological explanation on that image. Although I didn't expect it to be talking about Patrick Star, but then it goes into the actual jellyfish. Jellyfish, jellyfish, jellyfish. In Hong Kong, red light will be projected on the ground too. When red light is on, it was said that it could prevent people from crossing the road during red lights. That makes sense. It's just like much more visible because sometimes you're looking down at the ground or you're looking at your phone in your hand. You don't see that the light is red. And then, yeah, you would notice like, whoa, there's red around me. What's going on? You'd stop and look around and be like, oh my God, I was about to cross the road in a red light. That's smart. Thank you for donating the Feileacans. Sensei, have you seen the cuttlefish with the big dumb eyes? That just sounds mean. Just, have you seen the cuttlefish with the big dumb eyes? Hold the fuck up. I mean, what's it called? I can't just search dumb... you know what? I'll search for dumb-eyed cuttlefish and we'll see what we see. Dumb-eyed cuttlefish. Big dumb eyes? The googly-eyed purple squid? That's just cute. That's not dumb. Nah, yeah, but it doesn't help when you just search dumb-eyed jellyfish. Sorry, dumb-eyed cuttlefish. Have you ever seen clips of a scallop moving? Yeah, no, they're creepy as shit. I don't like it. They're so dumb but so cute. A poor cuttlefish? I know, right? Flapjack octopus. It is the little purple guy? Oh, okay. I did see the little purple guy. When you said big dumb eyes, I thought it would have like big old googly eyes or like eyes attached to stalks like snails do. And it would be silly looking. But the purple guy is actually adorable. He looks so cute. Purple used to be an only color for the royals. It came from the dyes. Yeah, indigo. It was very hard to get, which is why purple was only for like royalty. It was very rare and hard to get. That sounds so rude though, yeah. Just like, hey, you seen that VTuber with the big dumb eyes? And I'm just sitting here like, ouch. Like, I mean, I'm right here, guys. Jesus. Have you seen that VTuber with the big juicy booty? Why is everyone always so mean to me? I say it affectionately. No, I know. Now I get it. What a lie. How dare. How dare. Look, man, if there comes a day that I commission a 3D model, I am making sure that thing is dumped up like a goddamn brick house. You're gonna see. You're gonna see. I have a name, okay? Exactly. I'm not just the big booty streamer. I'm so much more than the big booty streamer. Okay, that's all my cursed facts except for like 2 or 3 really cursed ones that I came up with yesterday, and now I'm like, nah, we ain't reading those. So I'm done. But that is going to be you guys' homework for next week. We had some fun like going through some of them today, but at the same time, please do share your own choices in the comment section of this video too, so that I can see some there as well, and we can look through more next week. We're done. We're going to move on to scrapbooking, because we always do scrapbooking at the end of this too. Sensei want a BBL? For the 3D model? Sure. I wanted to have like juicy like jiggle physics too. I want every step I take to make a fucking clap like Thor has just arrived. Thunder bringer through the ringer. That's the sound of Clue walking into the room you see. Lightning wielder. There, Sensei. People are thick in their own way. Yeah, I'm thick in my heart. Because I ate so much greasy sausage patties this morning. No, my Oshi's got to become a lewd tuber. Nah, I would never. I'm lewd enough. I'm lewd at the point where I need to be. I'm just naturally a very shameless person. That's as far as we'll ever go. Jiggle in the front and jiggle in the back. Nah, we don't really need jiggle in the front. I don't have like a massive chest. And I definitely don't want bull jiggle physics. There are people that have those. There are legitimately, in fact, some very nice people that I know that do have like jiggle physics in the front pocket, shall we say. And yeah, good for them. Yeah, no, you guys don't know this? Yeah. Yeah, there are some people who have their rig set up so they have a little jiggle in the pants. Adding SFX to the physics is one of the funniest things I can imagine, and I'm losing it. Dude. We should be so happy that those don't exist, because there would be people who had them. There would be people who just every time they moved, it would be like... It would just sound like water slosh. In fact, I've got my water bottle here. It would sound like this. Every time somebody like moved around. You can make it? True. I could be the change I wanted to see in the world, but I don't want to see that. Little clap sound? Yeah, that's what I want. I want every step I take to have like a... But like quiet. Just like a little... Colonel, I am trying to sneak around, but the clap of my ass cheeks. Petty Goose. Sorry, what did I miss? lmao? Lewdtuber? No Lewdtubers around here. I'm a teacher. I am a respected educator who today taught people lots of things that will hurt their brains for years to come, as a teacher should. I would never. Extra cake for Cú-Sensei and jiggle physics? Hell yeah. I want them like High School of the Dead jiggle physics. I want them, it shouldn't bounce, but it does jiggle physics. Do I have good thighs? Let me check. They had good like thigh jiggle in High School of the Dead too. Nah, we wouldn't jiggle these. We'd just jiggle the booty. Just jiggle the booty. Jiggling the booty's enough. That's good. That's good. But yeah, High School of the Dead had crazy shit going on. Sparrow Splat. We moved away from that. So the Ludgener? Ludgerer. Lecturer. Ludgerer. That's hard to say. I don't think that quite works. Pixies in chat. Hey, Pixie! We were just talking about cursed knowledge. Did you know that there's a species of starfish that has a big juicy booty? I came in at a great time. You genuinely did, honestly. It could have been a lot worse. Congratulations on your new Pokemon trainer outfit. Also, when is the Elite Four going on? I know that's happening soon. Good luck with everything. He changed the topic. No, I don't know what you mean, guys. I don't know what you mean. We weren't talking about anything weird. It's been completely respectful around here today, I'll have you know, as it is always in a lecture hall. It's not cool, you're being lied to. Let me live in my fantasy. Sometimes we need some escapism. Sometimes we need to believe. Thank you. The Elite Four debuted yesterday and they're hard. Oh, have you already challenged them? Let's go. I like the cursed knowledge. We might have got a bit too far a few times, but it's all protected under YouTube because it was mostly biological lessons. So that's cool. We didn't go into like any really horrible shit. We just went into cursed knowledge, like the different animals and how they do different things. Respectful clapping. Yeah. We were just giving a little golf clap. It was just like a little. It was all good. It was all good. What's other cursed knowledge? Teach me. You're going to have to watch the VOD. We've been through it. We're actually just wrapping up. We're actually just going to do some scrapbooking now. But I hope you're having a lovely day, Pixie. Thank you for swinging by. Yeah, we did a few things. Bet. Ask Altus if you don't believe us. He joined your... Yeah, Altus came in at a rough time. Poor Altus always seems to swing by when we're either in like the most cursed moment or like just a pretty unhinged moment. We are very normal and properly behaved. Of course. We're not a cult. Cults would say that they're a cult. We say that we're not cults, so we can't be a cult. Sensei, what are you hitting? Don't worry about it. Still remember how someone made the math how fast the booze had to jiggle in the High School of the Dead so the bullet wouldn't hit the boobs. Dude. That's a great scene, though. If you're gonna go, like, balls to the walls with fan service, just do it. Just absolutely do it. Just go nuts. And yeah, High School of the Dead, they don't hold back. They're just like, that gun scene is wild. And then they do some real creepy shit, so I stopped watching. But the boob scene was pretty funny. And I think they were the first anime to have thigh jiggle physics. It was the first anime, like in that first episode, there's a moment like somebody falls down on the ground and the thighs jiggle. And I just remember every anime fan being like, this is culture. This is where the budget should go. This is what we've been waiting for. This is the world we need. It was like the first time somebody made an anime figurine and you could actually see the way the fabric like digged into the thighs. The little bit of like thigh squeeze on like a particularly tight piece of clothing. Everybody was just like, this is it. This is the epitome of art. This is what we've been aiming for. Anyway, yes, scrapbooking. Who said that? Scrapbooking. We're going to do scrapbooking. We do scrapbooking every week on this show. And then we release them when I release my schedule on YouTube. If you haven't seen it, I release my scrapbook pages every week when I release the schedule on YouTube. Okay. Where is my scrapbooking pages? Brand new one. No, you go away. Do not save. You've been a good boy. We're becoming knowledgeable. Yeah, we're becoming so intelligent in the most cursed way. Okay. The artwork for this week. I'm going to go steal it, actually. I haven't stolen it yet. I will go steal the artwork of the week from Twitter. Not in a bad way. It's my official announcement. Like, it's fine. How is my dragonfly mating already up on Twitter? Ah, right. I retweeted it. There we go. The birthday celebration image. We're becoming knowledgeable. So knowledgeable. We got a thief. I mean, yeah. Let me go steal some artwork off the internet. Look, out of context, that sounds horrible. In context, it is This one. I'm allowed to steal this one. This is our announcement. This is our event. This is the Féileacán and Cú birthday celebration 2025 in Hong Kong and Taipei. Credit the artists? Never. No, they did actually credit the artists. This one's by Ruthie. But also they credit the who made like the background stuffs and stuffs. That gasp. Theft gasp. Theft on the internet? Someone sailing the seas on the interwebs? That would never happen. I don't know what you mean. Nobody would ever get fed up with certain companies taking offense and just be like, I'm just going to take it. I'm just going to pay the actual creators and not worry about the distributors, and maybe the world will be a better place. Anyway, crimes? Crimes. Okay, let's see. What is the date? Oh, it's finally October. Wait, this is the first one. This is the first day of a new month. That's crazy. Okay. No, this is too thin. I like it thick for the title page. Don't take that out of context. In context, it made perfect sense. October 6th? Yeah, 6th. That's... We never do it that far away. What are you doing, Ku-chan? What are you doing? October 6th, 2025. Going with red today. You just realized that? I just realized that. It's been a while. Yes, it is. And Pupals have hatched. That's true. The Pupals that have been here since day one have now hatched. They're free. They are free at last. Okay. October the 6th, 2025. What would I say kind of summed up this week? It's nice that we're doing an event, but what was the week? The week was like moving into October. It was like wrapping up a bunch of things. We managed to finish a few things. Yeah. The end of September. This doesn't feel right. I think this is the wrong pen. Oh, yeah, that's the rough pen. This is the one I like. Yeah, that one was too rough. That one looked kind of scribbly. That's on me. Okay. Yeah, there we go. That just has a nice effect. Oh, this one's still kind of scribbly, actually. I'll stick with it. Sensei, no hand today? True. No head? No head. Let's see. Okay. Super. Bye-bye, everybody. Okay, you are correct. So no hand? Some hand. Some hand. Okay. The end of September. Do you remember the 21st night of September? End of September. And beginning of spooky season. Man with gloves, so mysterious. Yes, who could it be? Started singing that at the same time. It's hard not to, man. It's hard not to. Beginning of Fadamoru? Yeah, that too. The beginning of Spooky Month. It's gonna be. Oh yeah. I like the Metamorphosis song for this too. I like scrapbook into this music. There we go. Boom. And I'll turn it up a bit so it's very soothing. There we go. Nice comfy times. Okay. It's going to be a very busy pair of months. But also a ton of fun. Till the end. Of my birthday month. But then Christmas is going to set in. Then they fully defrost Mariah Carey and we have to suffer through December. Listen, scrapbooking isn't the same without Feli's hand. So true. We need Feli's hand around here. It calms us. It soothes us. And man, Rue did such a good job on this beautiful art. It's so gorgeous. Look at Feli with his banana cream pie. Look at the leg cross. The faces. Me with my alcohol. It's so sexy. It can beat us. What do you mean by that? Like I'm gonna need a slightly more explained version of that one. Think she's defrosting even now? Please, no, it's too early. Just stay in the freezer. It's calming in the freezer. Oh yeah, that kind of looked creepy actually with the red and the really like textured pen. It looks like blood. Perfect for Spoopy month. That is great art. It is. Rue did such a good job. Okay. Scrap page 2. Okay, we always continue with... Oh, the things that I've done in the week. So it's the... And we only have 4 this time. I could technically do it on one page. Let's see what they were this week. Cunty men, we love it. Clock it, Feli. Oh yeah, Feli looks damn good. Let's see. So we did Oshiete or Cú-Sensei, but we only did 4 streams. We did Oshiete or Cú-Sensei. We did Fata Morgana. We did Silent Hill F. And we did Undertale. Should I do 2 and 2 or 4 and go? I'll do 2 and 2. I'll do 2 and 2. I got a lot to say about Fata Morgana, Silent Hill F, and Undertale. There were a lot of good streams this week, actually. If I do say so myself. If I do say so myself. Beautiful artwork as well. Boom, boom, boom. I need a crying Pupal. That's what I need. Yeah, that one's perfect. That one. Let's see if I have a crying Ku-chan too. Bum, 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 ba, bum, ba, ba, bum. Boom, ba, ba, da, dun, 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 dun. I also need to drink water. Remember to hydrate before you dehydrate if you're home. And always stretch. Stretching also very important. I think I have a crying... There's the crying Ku. Crying Ku-chan. He looks so happy, but he's crying. It's raining, so sure. Rain works. Yeah. Take that sky hydration. Skydration. Enjoy that skydration. Bum, 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 bum. You can probably be on top of me, guys. Get ahead, get on. This one should come up to about here. There we go. Perfect. I'm drinking coffee. Does that work? You know what? I'm gonna say it does. It doesn't really, but we're gonna pretend that's okay. Sensei, is it not enough of a mood to fight? If you want to drink coffee, sure, that counts as hydration. Nothing wrong with drinking coffee. It's just definitely not hydration. You tell us which program you're using to create these? Yeah, I just use Clip Studio Paint. Because it has like all the features that I need, and it's not like super heavy, like what's it called? What is that program called that everyone uses? Adobe Photoshop. Yeah, it's not super heavy like Adobe Photoshop. So yeah, Clip Studio Paint. Let's see. What was Oshiete Yokusen? Oh yeah, I had nothing. That's CSP. Does this not look like CSP? Wait, does it look weird? Have I got a weird CSP? It's the official one. I'm paying for it and everything. Like, it's legit. You just can't see most of the other, like, stuff at the side. I have all of that hidden. It looks fine. Okay, I was very confused. I was like, uh-oh. Okay. Today. Oh, that's way too bright. Oh my god. I want it more like green board style. There we go. That's much better. CSP for the win? Yeah, it's great. Just because you don't show the entire windows? Oh, got you. Oh, you wanted to know about the hand. This is actually, this hand is VTube Studio. It's the same as what every indie VTubers tend to use for their models. This is VTube Studio. This is a VTuber avatar. It's just being controlled by mouse movement instead of by like actual me. So yeah, this is VTube Studio. This is just a VTube avatar. This is made by Hikari, which is in my list of credits. But yeah, the hand is a VTube model. Aggie, if that's what you meant. Okay. Me. This week, I was completely unprepared. A hand tuber? Yeah, it's like being a hand model. I was completely. I was in the middle of that word. I was like, what am I writing? Completely. I'm not going to have space for unprepared, but I'll try. This was a mistake. Oh, that looks so ugly. Nope. Completely not ready. Completely not prepared. That'll work. Could have just got a second line, but it feels wrong. Completely not prepared for Oshiete yo. Cú-Sensei. So, we just did a freeform thing. Talking and writing at the same time, we are daring. Yeah, we try to be daring around here. It's easier to just speak out my lines, but sometimes, yeah, my brain and my mouth and my hand all get muddled. Freeform thing. A freeform thing. It was actually really good. Turned into a really chill, fun time. With everyone. Just bringing up their own topics. Jut. What the hell, Ku-chan? Their own topics. Also comfort food. My favorite bit was when I forgot how to do that I was supposed to leave homework, and then we were literally doing the ending screen and the music was playing and people were like, "Sensei, what's the homework?" And I was like, frick. Yeah, there was supposed to be homework, wasn't there? That's okay. Fuck you for reminding me of a project I need to work on. Dude, that's just life. Why are you watching VTubers when you should be working on a project? You can't blame me for that. I blame you for that. Who snitched? Yeah, that was great. Everybody else in chat being like, who's the snitch? Who said it? Who gave us homework? Look, man. It was nice seeing you guys' comfort foods. Don't pretend you didn't enjoy it. Yeah, that's a good color for Fata Morgana. Never mind the teacher, they forgot to give homework. But what if you enjoy the homework? I thought we just eat it every week. That's also a good way to do it. Fata Morgana is back. It's been so long since I played part 1. The main game. And immediately... Ah. Sure, that works. We were crying all over again. I call this episode. I'm normally a VOD watcher. My homework, Widow ate it. Widow could eat it. That works. Actually enjoy this teacher's homework instead of my actual professor homeworks. Yeah. This is fun homework. This is just like share things that you love. I call this episode. Everyone calls Jacopo a nonce. That was like fucking hilarious. Literally everybody in that man's life was like, so why did you save the little girl? Jacopo, what are you up to? Honestly though. It's immediately so emotional already. Fuck the Lord. And let's go. Gratien. There we go. Never beating the sussy allegations? No, he is not. Bum, 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 bum. Everyone's crying. Just like the title of that one song in Fata Morgana. Even during the first game, he still can't beat the allegation? Nah. How old was white-haired girl in Door 3? Door 2? Door 3? Door 3. Door 3. Door 3. Sounds like Dorothy. Save as. But either way, yeah, even in the first game, people done knew. People done knew. In her 20s, I think. Okay, at least in Door 3, it wasn't so bad. I think 17. Ah, shit. There we go again. Jacopo. What is wrong with you, my dude? It's just really funny to me more than anything. that entire like first section was just like, oh, isn't Jacopo such a hero? Man, he just really wants to redeem himself. He keeps saying that like it's just about like being pragmatic, but honestly, it seems like he has the heart of a hero inside of him. And meanwhile, every other character in the story is not thinking anything in those regards at all. They're all just like, huh, So you're into little girl. It's so fucking funny. The first time that Gratian said that, it was like, oh, dude. And then even his best friend Maria said it, and it was like, oh, dude. Oh, God. Okay, Saturday and Friday. Boom, 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 boom. Undertale. And Silent Hill F. God, these artworks were so cool. The Undertale one is so dynamic, and the Silent Hill F one is just sexy all over. Okay, do I put stickers with these? Yeah. Artwork is always cool. Yeah, it is. It's one of my favorite parts of being able to do these. Pupals. Yeah, we'll go with pupals. Ooh. Let's see, what should we go for? The puzzles were kind of confusing. Homework. Jump rope. Honestly, no, we'll just go with Feileacan. Kuchan doing a wink. Bum, 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 bum. And Felly not wanting to deal with it. Too bad, buddy. You're stuck in here with me. Artists are so amazing with their work. Yeah, they are. They are a godsend. I'm not that much shorter. Come on. There we go. That is correct height difference. Okay, and I'll put me on top of him. Looks like I'm poking him in the eye. Okay, I love that. That was not intentional, but that is perfect. Watching Silent Hill, I thought that game would be so much scarier. I don't normally fuck with any kind of horror, but I actually enjoyed it. It wasn't too scary. Yeah, I think that's part of what like kind of changed it. Is he really taller or do you have bad posture? It's because he wears high heels. Like my shoes are just kind of thick, but he has like straight up 2-inch heels on me. Peak annoyance. Yeah. He's just like, hey, hi, yo, hi, hey ya, ho ya, hi ya. Very in character, yeah. Oh, I forgot. I still don't have the comment grabber in here. That's my bad. I need to fix that for next time. Okay, Silent Hill F. Yeah, that's definitely red. But yeah, Silent Hill F, it still has the psychological horror. It still has some of the ickiness, but it doesn't have like that every single scene feels like you're gonna be crying kind of thing that like Silent Hill 2 and 3 had. From my experience. Maybe it's because you're better at combat in this one. There's like lots of options to deal with your enemies as well. Random question, Sensei. Do you think you'll get the chance to see the rest of the comfy food homework offline? Yeah, probably. I'm definitely going to go through the YouTube comment section from last week. Because I want to go through that. And especially for some of the ones that like didn't have explanations on Twitter. It's my fault that the homework was badly prepared last time anyway. So I'm sorry to people that put it like on the YouTube video and then didn't get grabbed in the video. I don't miss the bug interactions or the disgusting toilets from Silent Hill 2. That's part of what made it so gross though. That's part of what made it so creepy the whole time. It played on everything you hate, which I love. Okay. Everything you hate, which I love. In like a, I hate it too, but I like that they mess with me with it kind of way. Okay. We almost finished. You know what I just realized? We're really not going to get any kind of Junko story from Silent Hill 2, the first playthrough, are we? That sucks. It's also very vague. I'm sure they must go deeper into that into New Game Pluses. Because, yeah, Junko seems like such an important character, and you can kind of theorize that her wedding fucked up Hinako a lot. Sorry that I'm just now thinking about this out loud, but I realized, yeah, we only have one section left, so unless Junko is like the final boss, which she may be, maybe I am just talking out my ass and we'll see, but I imagine it's going to be more about Oinari-sama and, Oinari-sama and Foxman for the final part. But yeah, we really didn't get much of like a delivery for what was going on with Junko throughout the whole thing. Did she get Morududid? How did her wedding go? All of that. We'll see. Might be the whole family. I mean, we already dealt with the mommy and daddy. Hope we get a DLC about Junko's perspective if she's not mentioned by the end. Yeah. Yeah, because that seemed like it was something that would have like, affected Hinako. Let's make a longer game. Why make us replay it? Yeah, that's my feeling. Why do I have to go through the same areas again? Unless... Maybe it does actually play into, like, the psychology of the character, too, though. Maybe she is trapped in a time loop. Maybe that's what they're doing. There's a lot of games that do it that way, where it's like, yeah, no, we play it into the story where you have to replay because you're trapped in a time loop by being part of, like, purgatory kind of thing, so... We'll see. I can't say anything until we actually finish the first loop of the game, but we'll see. We almost finished... Silent Hill. And it's been a fun time. It's brought up lots of interesting discussions. Societal expectations. Some of the monsters. And diary entries. Haunting. I just hope it sticks the landing. We sort of dealt with the friends twice in both worlds, right? I don't know, it might be similar. It could be. I mean, technically we saw her parents get destroyed in the real world too by Onairi-sama. Just make a longer game, yeah. Could be that it's playing on the she doesn't matter anymore since she got married and is no longer our responsibility type of subversion. Oh, that would actually be a really good explanation for it. Like, it seems like it was so important to Hinako, but now she's just nothing because she just got married. She just disappeared. She's just gone. And so now Hinako would rather just forget about her as somebody that used to be the big sister, but is now just somebody else's wife. She chose to take on like society's expectations, and now she just doesn't matter in the story anymore. Oh, that's dark. I like that. Maybe that's why she doesn't have a face, actually. Maybe she's never gonna have a face. It is by Higurashi Man, so I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah, Higurashi Man does like time loops. I've heard that's a big thing in Umineko, but it was definitely a big thing in Higurashi. Trauma in a way is a cyclical thing. It never really does go away. You can recover and not let it define you, but it'll always be there. Yeah. Yeah. We sort of dealt with the friends twice. Yeah. The combat is stressful for someone who is only watching people play, so I can only imagine how annoying it is for you. I also do think I'm pretty bad at the gameplay, to be fair. So I think there are people that properly do like the counter attacks well and more like perfect dodging. I just kind of try to survive, so it is what it is. You'll still think about the bad things now and then, but in the end, the choice to walk forward and build the future is still yours, even if the memory of the hurt tries haunting you. Yeah. That's why I like Ghost as a mechanic for, like, post-traumatic stress. I'm just not very fond of the pregnant monsters. They're scary. They're supposed to be, though. They're very much, like, supposed to be uncomfortable, because they are representations of, like, Hinako's fears. And in that case, the fear of, like, oh, if I become pregnant, I'm no longer myself. I'm no longer my own person. I am just a baby incubator. Which is not what pregnancy should be looked at, but when you have a piece of shit father who's trying to sell you off to pay his debts, yeah, that's certainly how you can feel. And when everybody in society is telling you, just go be a housewife, be in the kitchen, and get abused by your husband, it sucks. But yeah, pregnancy should be seen as like a beautiful and lovely thing. But yeah, in that kind of society, it is 100% like, I don't want this. I want to go out and find my own passion. I want to live my own life. I didn't like live for 16 years just to get married off and just have babies and get abused and try to smile all through it while my child has to learn the exact same lessons. Why would I want to pass this on to a new generation? So yeah, those monsters are a perfect representation of man. Pregnancy is scary. I don't want to just be a baby incubator. I don't want to get like morning sickness and be puking everywhere. I don't want to like feel so disgusting and body horror-ish. Much like the fox priestesses? True. They didn't matter anymore once they'd already been married off. Oh yeah, she's no longer Shimizu Junko, just like Hinako is no longer Shimizu Hinako. Every combat part I would tense up for Kuchan because Lord Dodge! I know. To be fair, pregnancy is really scary, especially when that expectation is being forced upon you. Yeah. Yeah, no, 100%. And you never know it's going to be safe. Especially back in historical times. Like, it was always a roll of the dice. They covered that incredibly well in Game of Thrones, House of the Dragon as well, where men would be so desperate to have a male heir that it was basically like, I'll do whatever I have to, just get me a male heir. And you look at the kind of shit that like Henry VIII did, that definitely played into like that storyline as well, where that was a real life thing where it was like, oh, these women aren't giving me a male heir, there must be something wrong with them. Definitely nothing wrong with me or anything else going on, and just like execute them and get me on to the next bride. Women were seen as baby incubators a lot in history, and it sucks. Hi there, I see we're still talking. Yeah, we've been talking about Silent Hill F and Fata Morgana just like continuously for like the last 3 weeks. It is consumed by waking days. Positive. Good. You're doing good, Kuchan. Practice makes perfect, right? More loops and NG plus equals better at combat. True. And all the emotions you have while pregnant can be passed on to the fetus. You don't want to be in an abusive environment for that. Yeah, exactly. It's a shitty feeling all around for everybody. But yeah, I wasn't even thinking about that aspect before. It really is like, you think about like, what if I have a daughter in this kind of society? If I get married off to a husband who doesn't respect me and just sees me as a baby maker, and then I have a daughter, am I going to be just like my mother? Am I going to get abused in front of my daughter and have to basically tell my daughter, like, yeah, you don't get to be anything for the rest of your life. You just have to be this as well. This is what a female role model looks like to you. It sucks. I know a man who had 2 very successful twin daughters, but desperately wanted a son by the time they were in their 20s, so he got a surrogate son without his wife's approval? Christ, that's wild. I thought that was just going to be like a normal level of crazy, where it was like a piece of shit that went out. Because I do also know that there are like a lot of stories where like there are female children, like there are girls who do really well, but like they're really, really good. They go off and get great jobs and do amazing things. And then the family has a boy and it suddenly doesn't matter anymore. Suddenly that boy is all that matters. And the girls are just seen as like disposable and suddenly don't have like a proper education given to them because like everything, all the money in the household has to go to the boy, and the girls are just expected to look after the parents when they pass away and look after the younger brother too. Isn't that cheating basically? Kinda. It's all kinds of messed up. Okay, what color for Undertale? Let's see what this thumbnail looks like. Kind of a grayish. We'll go with grayish. Gray works. Like the Japanese princesses? Oof, yeah. Not just Japanese. Honestly, most royalty in the world. It was always about, like, getting a man to carry on the bloodline and the family name, which was stupid. And then Queen Elizabeth came along in the West, so that was something. Seen gender reveals when it turns out they're having a girl and the man starts raging, throwing things around and cursing, and I just feel for his wife standing there. I feel for his wife, and I feel for that daughter. I can't imagine knowing that the first thing that happened when your parent found out you existed was, oh, it's not a boy? Christ. Undertale was awesome this week, actually. Yeah, we finished the main game. Wrapped up. Neutral ending. In Undertale. Get you a girl dad. Get you a girl dad for a husband, a male wife who's gonna be like, oh my god, I'm having a daughter. Okay, the world ends now. Everything exists just to make this girl confident and have a wonderful life. She needs to be treated like a queen so that she knows any future partner needs to treat her like a queen. Then why have a gender reveal party? True as well. I didn't even think about that. If you throw a gender reveal party and you specifically don't want a girl, that is just basically setting yourself up to be either, oh yay, I got a boy, nothing else matters, or oh, I got a girl, that sucks. Like, what a horrible thing. We wrapped up the neutral ending in Undertale, and it was amazing. Not the perfect ending. Since King Fluffy, Snuggle Fluffykins? I'm gonna call, oh, since. I've combined since and king and turned sing. Not the perfect ending. Since. I'm just gonna call him King Daddy. King Daddy. Fluffy Buns, thank you. I was trying to remember how they called it. King Fluffy Buns. Didn't make it. And we need more closure. And when and we need more closure. But it was so emotional. It makes me want to see the full true. Pacifist ending. So much more. Boom. They did a gender reveal where they revealed it was boy, and the husband's best friend, who was a woman, kissed the husband. What the fuck is going on with that relationship? Yeah, that's an immediate point of like, oh, so you've been cheating on me. Like, what? Ugh. I commend you for not being more angry at Flowey for offing Oscar all of a sudden. I've seen other players yell and scream at Flowey when they played the game when it came out. It hurt me, but like, Flowey's an evil fuck. And more than anything, like, I'm theorizing that Flowey is his son, which I don't know is true. But I was like angry, but I was more sad than anything. Because to me, that was like, oh, Flowey, when you find out you're Azriel, when you find out you killed your father, that's gonna really hurt you. Because I don't think they have Azriel's memories. I think they are just Azriel's soul along with the human soul combined in a new, like, weird species thing. So to me, that's like a tragedy all of its own as well. But yeah, we'll see. I might be completely wrong about that, but I can see why people would be angry. But yeah, for me, it was just like a shocking moment. And then like, oh, that sucks. But it was more like a sad suck than like, oh, you suck. It was like a, oh, this whole fucking sucks. Like, I worked so hard to spare that man, and then you destroyed him. It's like, bruh, he was such a sweetheart. How could you? Yeah, okay, that page is good. Okay, so page 4. What do we normally do for page 4? Page 4 is normally the, like, life section. Okay. That'll be sad, yeah. I hope he cries his eyes out. I hope he feels like a little dick, because he is a little dick. It's a sad moment, because Asgore was trying to be nice to the kid. Yeah. Asgore was trying to be nice to us. There was like such a feeling of like, okay, we can find a good ending. I'll adopt you. We'll live together. And he was like, so we were talking about it. The fact that he was like finally feeling hope again, which he hadn't felt in so long, that he might be able to actually go back to Toriel, that he could like make amends, that this child's innocence and niceness could save everybody, including the king, including the monsters and the humans. And then he was just taken away. It really was one of those like ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves moments. As soon as he like held back and didn't manage to kill us and we didn't kill him, we were all friends, and then somebody else swooped in and was like, oh, I'll take this. Really hope this inspires you to play Deltarune eventually, since Undertale is basically a trial run. Oh, it will. I definitely will at some point in the future. Did I not have... Oh. Oh, yeah, I had the Katses last week instead of Foodses. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. I got my comfort food. That's all I've really got this week. That's okay. In which case, I might put in a piece of fan art too. Let's see what fan arts we've got from this week. These two, which combine with these two. And I've got these, which are cool. It's all going to be one page, so... yeah... Let's see. That should be good. Boom, bum, bada, bum, bada, bum. Boom, bum, bada, bum, bada, bum. Boom, bum, bum, bum. Cú-Sensei, is there a specific hashtag for X or Instagram if I wanted to post fan art for you? Yeah, it's in the description for every video. I have all my hashtags. There's an artwork hashtag, and there's a curator hashtag if you're okay with like your artwork or any other specific shit being shared on the scrapbook pages. So like anything, like any physical stuff that you create, any like artistic endeavors at all that I can like share on the scrapbook page and be like, check out this thing with credits. Great timing to grab food? Heck yeah. Also, I'm going to hide this for a second because I need to grab my washi tapes. Washi tape. Washi tape. Washi tape. Bwop. There we go. This one is boy. This fan art. Yeah, this is so cute. It's adorable fan art. I have all the fan art that I use like saved on a thing so I can grab them each time. So this one is boy. What number is this? This is number 5. So this is Strawberry Artini. Perfect. Washi tape expensive? I was dirt poor as a kid, so I never really understood the need or use for it. It's not dirt cheap, but it's not particularly expensive, but it is much more expensive than actual... This technically isn't washi tape either. This is just colorful tape, but I call it my washi tape because like I use it for decoration since it's at least colorful. But yeah, no, washi tape generally isn't like too expensive, but yeah, it's not like super cheap. I'll put this one here. But yeah, actual washi tape normally has like a bunch of designs on it. Like they'll have checkered patterns or little like mascot characters running around on stuff. Thank you. I had fun drawing this. Yeah, no, this is so lovely, Strawberry Artini. Thank you so much. It came out so wonderful. I love the idea of like me holding a little Feli plushie and just being like, look how gorgeous DMs. And then there's what Feli would do with me. Honestly, that's a respectful way to do it. Like him just being like, is better than what would probably happen, which would be more of like a, oh, yes, I can destroy this thing. I don't want this thing in front of me, so let me end it very quickly. Also, I only really needed one piece of washi tape. I do the rest of the washi tape off stream because it's kind of monotonous, but I'll just real quick stick these in here. I'll just like, yeah, we can put one there. We'll put one there. It'll be fine. Ah. At least it would be fine. No, give me that. There we go. Bum, bum, boom, bum, ba-da, bum, ba-da-dum. Boom, bum, ba-da, bum, ba-da. Perfect. And then I don't need the rest of these. For now, I might as well stick the one more on here. I'll grab a pink one. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, the rest of these can die. Die. Why does Feli hate you? Honestly, a lot of things that I've done to him. I don't treat him like a real person. I treat him like a fictional character. So understandably, I think. Understandably, there's some aggression. It's kind of cute. Not as an adult, I get to experience a lot of things that most kids already have. So now I get to be like a dumb kid running around Legoland or buying cute stickers. Yeah, I don't think washi tape even existed when I was a kid. Maybe it did, but it definitely wasn't something that a lot of kids like used. But nowadays, it's like, yeah, I want to play around with scrapbooking. I got my own like stickers made, and it's nice to be able to like share people's fan art and like use it. It's so nice. Can't afford my own house, but I can buy lots of neat washi tape, and then you can make your own washi house. You can washi tape a little cardboard box together and be like, yeah, this is my house now. Think you can find some at Barnes and Noble. Don't quote me on that. Oh, I'm sure you can. If you can't, then pretty much any hobby store should have some. Okay, we'll just go with plain black for this one. The homework. From last week. Was for Pupals. If I remember correctly, Feli can hear Ku's thoughts. That's another reason why Feli hates you. That's true as well. He can hear my thoughts, and I can hear his thoughts when he thinks them to me, but he doesn't have many thoughts outside of that. But he can always hear my thoughts because of my inner monologue. So yes, he also knows the thoughts that I have about him and the world and things. So yeah, with the things I say out loud, imagine the things I think in my head. And that's what Feli has to put up with every single day. The homework from last week was Pupal sharing their favorite. Why does this pen look chonky again? It's not. Oh well. Their favorite comfort meals. Well, there's all very nice and delicious looking. With cute backstories. I went with what I go. From the school cafeteria. since it cheers me up. I made it fit. It worked out. To be fair, Felly isn't paid at all. Felly isn't paid at all, and his technical title is fucking Avatar of Death or Acolyte of Death. So I mean, yeah, it's not a great job title. It's not a great job title. He occasionally gets some banana cream pie from me, but that's about it. You just need a steady supply of banana flavor. Oh, I'm already there, baby. At least he's a cheap date. Those pies are very, very cheap. Why does your brain run a mile a minute just before you go to sleep? Yeah, he has to deal with my shower thoughts and my midnight thoughts. Good luck with that, buddy. I don't even like those thoughts. Should I go with pink? Yeah, let's go with a pink. He just needs to embrace the self-cest eventually. That's the fun thing, and that's probably also what he's terrified of. He's probably terrified of, like, some of the things that I've said regarding that and the fact that he knows Stockholm Syndrome exists. This beautiful fan art by Strawberry Artie. That is it, right? Let me check again. Yeah, Strawberry Artini. By Strawberry Artini. I just wanted to make sure that I was spelling that correctly. Fully in control of Cú's body and running. You can't catch me, gay thoughts. Cú is a spirit behind him. Yes, we can. No, me is the spirit behind him, just gay, gay, homosexual, gay, gay. You like Cú-chan, gay. This is beautiful fan art by Strawberry Artini has made me so excited. Someday have real pushy mott. If I have a tiny marketable belly, you can be damn sure that little guy is getting dressed up. And played with. In so many ways. There we go. Gotta fix the logistics of your relationship, though. Train Papa only goes so far. Especially since we're only ever on the tracks between for like maybe a maximum of 5 or 6 minutes at a time. It doesn't last for very long. Sensei, are you riding with a mouse or a drawing? No, unfortunately, this is me drawing. I've got really bad handwriting. This is a tablet. This is a tablet. Never forget the lesbians. Let's go, lesbians. Let's go. Feileacan's going to be the men loved by lesbians list sooner or later. Oh, I don't know about that. I think people kind of try to humanize Feli a little bit too much. So we'll see how people feel about him of any sexual orientation. Well, we'll see if people can handle him when they properly meet him. They've seen a very, very brief version of him so far. Sounds so wrong when you didn't pay attention to screen. Wait, what? Which part? Oh no. I'm a lesbian and Felly's my baby girl? That's fair. I feel like a lot of people have baby girls that are murder hobos, so there's nothing wrong with that. Baby girl, murder hobo. Sure, he's done a few war crimes and ended a few universes. He's still my comfort character. Witnessed the birth and death of the universe and been instrumental in it. Yeah, but he's so sexy. They will never underestimate our love. Hell yeah. Gotta support his rights and his wrongs. So true. Otherwise, are you truly in love with him? At ST. I'm having to type this one out because my computer is being weird. STRWBERY ARTINI. Okay. STRWB. Yes, that's correct. Strawberry Artini. Perfect. Where's my grabby thing? There's my grabby thing. He's my comfort character? Girl, your comfort character hasn't shown comfort a day in his life. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people's comfort characters are ones that don't actually have their own comfort. A lot of people's comfort characters are like, this person, they've suffered so much. It's so great. Why is... Uh-oh. Something went horrifically wrong. But I'm just going to say it went horrifically right. It's okay. It's okay. It's still good. It's still good. We're just going to save that. Yes. We're going to pretend everything's fine? Question mark? Sure. Sure. So a bunch of my files just disappeared, but I'm just... That's future Ku-chan's problem. Future Ku-chan's gonna have to figure that one out. That's not for me. No scuff, Sensei? So there's some scuff. They're all exact words. Felly, my beloved, and Cú-Sensei. Oh, so I'm just the afterthought. The person who actually shows up. I'm not the stepfather. I'm the father who stepped up, but stepfather who abandons the babies? Okay. Okay. I see how it is. I see how it is. Considering my new comfort character is a big deer mommy that was kind and welcome until someone insulted her people in her land to her face and then she kicked a bunch of racists up. See, that does sound sick. That sounds like justifiable. Not Cú-Sensei being the side piece for the Pupals. Right! That's fine. I show up 5 days a week, sometimes 6. Sometimes 4, but then it's like 7 to 8 hours a day, and yeah, okay. I'm just chopped liver over here. I'm just chopped liver. Okay. The next ones are really cute. We got like 3 images from the same thing because I saw this and I was just like, it's adorable, and I'm so glad it had the right hashtag on it. Look at the babies! Look at the babies. Look at the His widow torturing a pupal in 3D in handmade adorable little doll. It's Pupal being like, oh no, it's widow, run away, but it's too late. And it's just widow. Palm-sized widow. It's so detailed. Yeah, it is. Look at the face. Look at the eyes. They even got like the black around the eyes done so well. The eyebrows are perfect. The little point, the wings are so good. All the clothing is spot on. The hair is perfect. It's so cute. The delight. Yeah, no, it makes me so happy. This must have taken forever to create and it looks so beautiful. And it tells a story. It tells a story because it's like the doll, but then it's like, I see you, followed by, time to ride a Pupal. At least she's not biting a Pupal. Progress has been made. We'll call it progress. We'll call it progress. Progress has been made. Put this one down here. Definitely going to put some sad Pupal stickers around here. match. Almost. That's close enough. Yeah. We'll put the washi tape there. Accurate depiction of the child then? Damn straight. Their steed, like how Link was Midna's in Twilight Princess? Yeah, that's how I imagine it. Sad thing is, if she was riding a full-sized Pupal, it would probably work. Like, that would be the right kind of size where she could ride it into battle, but this is just bullying. Oh, it's great. It's great. I love this. Okay, let's get some sad Pupals. Boom, 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 boom. Doo, doo, doo. Okay, what have we got? We've got a falling, crying Pupal. Got a scared looking Pupal. We got an angry Pupal. Let's go with those three. Perfect. He targets the small ones purely for the bully factor. I think it's like in Hook, when the kid who's very tiny asks Peter Pan, like, he tells the other lost kids, like, you guys have to defend all the other children who can't defend themselves. And they're like, "Aw." And then, like, the tiniest lost child is like, "And me, Peter? What do I defend? I'm the smallest lost child of all." And he's like, "Netherbugs. Very, very tiny ones." So yeah, she can't quite bully full-size Pupals. So yeah, she plays with the slightly smaller ones. In fact, I'll have 2 of them on here. Got this falling one. I'll have the one that's actually gripping still as well. Pupals have nothing to be scared of in nature, but then Widow enters the room. Yeah, they have no natural predators in nature. Unfortunately, Widow is something outside of nature. There you go. There's one happy Pupal. There's one Pupal who's just like, yay. And then there's the Pupal falling off who's like, yeah. He should be behind her, actually. There we go. Now it looks like he's genuinely falling off. That's so cute, actually. I've never used the falling one before. Maybe they just hatched Pupals. Should we all scatter? I think you can try. You can certainly try. Boom, bum, 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 bum. And look, they've even got like stands for holding her up in the air. It's so cool. It's a really nice background as well. It looks like a very nice like campfire kind of set. Very fantasy setting with like tree houses in the background and stuff. It's so gorgeous. There we go. In fact, I'll have this one leashed by Widow. There we go. This one's being pulled around by Widow. We'll put maybe we'll put it down here. Oh, but it blocks the wing. Damn, if only the leash was a bit longer. I could draw more to the leash. Yeah. I'll put it like here. And then I'll like, yeah, that kind of looks like it's attached. But then I need to move this one. I'll just put you up here. You can just be sitting up here. There we go. Now nothing's in the way. A Pupal giving another Pupal uppies? Aw, that's a cute way to look at it. This is unfairly cute. I know, right? You can't stay angry at it. It's so adorable. Cuteness aggression for Pupals? Yeah. Sensei, I think the child needs to be trained. I dare you to say that to Feli. I dare you to tell Feli that his child is misbehaving. I'm not going to do it. Good luck. Yes. I'm sorry, Pupals. You're on your own. Much as I care about you guys, I hope that you thrive and live well. Yeah, no, that's Feli's child. No. Will you defend us? No, not even slightly. No. That man is scary. That man is scary. If he says what his daughter is doing is fine, then what his daughter is doing is fine. Good luck, everybody else. I love you guys, but I love life. I love life more. Goodbye, other washi tapes. Oh, it won't let me delete them. Eh? Delete there. Yes, there we go. You don't go for Feli's child. My dude literally ends universes. Yeah, no, you don't fuck around with Feli's children. How hath no fury like a parent who hears their child has been scorned? Damn straight. These are by Chen Atsu. Atsu Chen. Atsu, yeah, Chen underscore Atsu. Okay, at Chen underscore Atsu. I'm just going to say art for everything, because it is all art. Okay, now I can draw. This is actually so adorable. Wait, with the stickers, it ended up looking so cute as well. We regrow, we're fine. Yeah, exactly. There's 6 of us as sacrifice. Run for your lives. We can mess with Feli, but the second we say anything about his children, we become a belt for his children. Yeah, I think that's the general idea. It's very much a case of Feli doesn't mind being messed around with a bit. He's like, fine, these are mortal pranks. If you touch his children, you probably die. You probably die a very, very painful death at the edge of all existence. Okay, what color should I make? Oh, purple for Widow, obviously. That's her color. Yeah. Let's zoom in so I can actually write decently. Will we ever get more info about Cub and you? Someday. Not for a long time. Not for a long time. Unfortunately. Atsu-chan. Ah. It's created a gorgeous physical. What do I call it? It's not a ball jointed doll, right? It might be a ball jointed doll base actually. Gorgeous. I'll go with custom. Custom doll of Widow. Along with their Pupal. Taking so many cute pictures. Sensei is about to drop some incredible lore in Check's notes, 7 to 8 years. Probably like 2 years, honestly. Along with their Pupal and taking so many cute pictures. That's not book 1 stuff. Let's put it that way. Taking so many cute pictures. Us to enjoy. Every part looks so good. So good. Clothing. Hair. A face. And they've taken so many wonderful shots. Shots of Widow. Torturing. Playing. With pupils. Wait. Well, the pupils are saying scatter so they don't get caught in the crossfire while I'm actively wearing the bullseye. You guys want the whip from Feli? You're brave. That shit has fire, man. Fire and barbs. I don't mess around with barbs. Wait, the pupils? The pupils. With the pupils. A sun. A sund? Sunny. Bright. World. Unlike Cashlan. Cute. So adorable. So sweet. Made me so happy. Those were so cute. Not being kinky for once? Oh, good. You're just being heroic. Okay. Joke's on Feli. I don't fear death and I actively welcome it. What's he gonna do? Kill me and give me what I want? True. But if you have a nice tear. If you have a nice tear, it might be worth it. Save as. But we do not rush that journey. We take our time and we appreciate every part of the journey along life. Okay. Scrap page 5 done. So, Feiru. Ban. Scrap page. That was so cute. Chenatsu did such a good job. I love it. Still think we're already dead? I don't know what you mean. That would be wild. That would be such a simple twist, man. Who knows, though? Who knows? Maybe. Maybe. Not ruling out anything. There's a lot of fan theories. I like a lot of fan theories. I don't think I'm dead. Okay, the other ones are also paper crafts. For now, I'm just going to throw these up and I'm going to complete these later because we've officially hit the 5-hour mark and I told myself I wasn't going to do 5-hour streams, much more than 5-hour streams anymore. So we're just going to show off these. Crochet butterflies. And I don't know what you call this, but it definitely said it on the post, so I'll look at it after. But I need to cut this down as well. But yeah, I just wanted to share these before we move on. The butterfly is separate. It could be moved around. And the pupil has a little bucket to be punished. And the little egg is so good. Embroidery. Thank you. I thought it was like drop stitching or something. The pupil. I know. It's so good. The crochet and the layering art. Yeah. So this is going to be the other page. And I think I have one more page of art to add as well. But yeah, this is so cute. These are so cute. A lot of handcrafts this week. People are talented. It makes me want to try painting something again. Yeah, if you do, definitely share it on the hashtags. I'd love to share it. What if Philly gets inspired by the Falcons and throws us down a well after paralyzing us? Once in a while, lets Widow loose on us? Oh, yeah. Just because you can't die doesn't mean you can't be tortured. And I'm sure there are ways to stop you guys regrowing. Or you could do what, like, the Barbarian does to the Lich in that web series I've been watching, where he just, like, continuously rips off the legs. Like, he's got a Lich that he keeps, like, attached to his back, and he calls it his pet lizard. But because he can't die, but he keeps regrowing, just every day he cuts off all of his limbs to keep him a human stick and carries him around with him. So, yeah. Felly really wanted to torture some pupils who did something wrong to his daughters or son. They definitely could remove all the legs and turn you guys into just a loaf of pupil. A loaf of pupil. There are other ways of persuasion. Sometimes ruthlessness isn't mercy. It's mercy upon himself, just not on anyone else. Okay, file save as. That will be scrap page 6. And those are by Mao Tianjun and Dollux Crochet. So Dollux Crochet and Mao Tianjun, thank you so much for those. I will properly like do that page later and they'll be uploaded next week on Sunday, but they're so cute. No, how did I join to? Welcome, Ray. We're just talking about methods of torture for immortals. You know, just wholesome family content. Sure. Just a wonderful time. It's just talking about, you know, fun things. Fun things that kids get up to. Yeah, okay, perfect. Oh no, I'm still a hand. What's up, guys? What's up? Ku-chan here. Although technically I'm just Felly's arm right now. How are you all doing? Having a good day? Wait. No, I can't. No, I need to do it with my left hand. What that arm doing? It's doing stuff. I can do the clicky. Shadow puppet stream? If only. If only I had the skills. Okay, let me become human again. I'm back. Clocker-sensei, I did my best. Don't draw on the wall. It's my bedroom wall. In fact, you know what? There, that's what you get. Tell me what to do in my bedroom. That pupil gets stuck to the wall. Perfect, as all things should be. Torture has returned. Torture's back on the menu, boys. See, we don't have to make a loaf out of a pupil. We can just stick them. You can just tape them. I'm going to draw on the wall. I didn't say you guys could draw on the wall. It's my bedroom. Please stop this slander. I don't want to hurt the babies. I just want Widow to learn proper peck. Oh, so you're just trying to teach her a lesson. Okay. It's not like trying to overthrow Widow. It's just like, hey, maybe you should be nicer to the pupils. Maybe the pupils wouldn't break so often if you were just nicer to them and didn't like chew on them and bite them and ride them and stuff. Thank you for donating to the allowance, Paradox Mint. Thank you so much for donating the allowance as well, Sharon. No message, just some cute little hearts, and I hope you're having a lovely day. Help, not the tape. It's fine. It's fine. We've seen fan art of what happens afterwards. It's just some naked patches. It's okay. I'd like to think that Ku would, as a joke, sometimes change into his form with a puff of pink glitter smoke. Yeah, just carry like a balloon filled with pink glitter in my hands. Just pop it between my hands as I transform. That would be hilarious, actually. Be a bunch of dusk flame behind it too, but it would be hilarious to just see a cloud of pink smoke and then suddenly... Hello. It's like, wow, that's what came out of that pink smoke? Okay. No, quit breaking. Okay, the audio will probably be crunchy again for like another second. Damn it. Break, I fear no one but Widow. That thing I fear. Our bedroom? When did you guys move in? I did not agree to pupils moving into my bedroom. You guys can share my classroom while the students aren't there. That's why you guys can't come in on Wednesday. Wednesday, we have a club. You guys aren't allowed in. Every other day of the week, feel free to come into the classroom. The bedroom, I did not agree to that. Our fur just grew back, Cú-Sensei. Our bellies are going to be naked again. If it grew back within like 4.5 hours, you guys are doing fine. Pupils chew. Do your best. You might be able to chew through it. It could work out. Tribe Princess, thank you so much for donating the allowance. I hope you're having a lovely day. No message, but thank you always for being so supportive. Also, that's a new avatar. Whoa! Corrupted Link with the Ganon eye growing off of him? That's sick. It didn't look too impressive from like zoomed out, but then you zoom in and see the details and it's like, let's go. Cú-Sensei, would you ever change forms purely to scare pupils? Yeah, maybe for like Halloween. I'd just show up like this and just be like... Wait, why didn't it work? There we go. You thought you were going to get Ku today. No. I heard what you were saying about my daughter. Today is the day we make some pupal loafs. Pupaloafs. Anyway, You get the idea. It would be torture. It would be torture. We can't live here? When did you ever think you could live here? We live in the walls. That I can't do anything about. It is an apartment complex. You can live in the walls if you want. And ceiling like termites. Don't tell him I've been sleeping in his closet. Does the sound get crunchy because you took a bite out of the mic? No, I wish. It's just, it seems like it's when the wires get jostled even like a tiny little bit. And unfortunately, it isn't just something a wire change can fix. It is still the Windows 11 thing. But I have noticed like when there's a bunch of movement on my desk, then if I like play around with the wires a bit, it normally fixes itself after a minute. But if it like lasts too long, then it just keeps going and I can't do anything about it. And then it does the whole like error, whatever, universal serial bus, whatever, Windows 11 bullcrap. But yeah, I'm getting a new one. It's just, it's not going to come for like another week at least. So I'm hoping to set it up next Wednesday when I have my day off, but we'll see. Hopefully. Thank you for the stream today, Sensei. I've enjoyed listening in while I work. You've once again saved my sanity and also made me question everything. I'm glad to hear it. We did learn some curse knowledge today, but honestly, I think that's part of the fun. The journey along the way has made us have so much fun. Import the scared... Oh, thank you for donating the allowance. Import the scared hamster image, but it's the Pupals with Feli standing over them. Yeah. I'm going to be so jacked and become a buff Pupal. I refuse to be scared of Feli. Natsumeko is already a buff pal. Didn't seem to work for them too much, so it's all good. Matter of fact, Ku is going to wake up and everything is going to be glittered and stickered. Get out of my walls, man. Don't glitter and sticker things. Like, you're going to like bedazzle my bedroom? I haven't even got the shit out of the boxes yet, guys. Come on. How many Pupals for one loaf? Oh, each Pupal is a loaf. You just cut off all the limbs. And then it's just a single loaf pal. Loaf pal? Pupil loaf. Loaf pal. Loaf pal. Loaf pal. We'll go with loaf pal. Pupil stick? Stick pal. Loaf pal. I like loaf pal. Loaf pal's cute. A Pupal sneezes and glitter gets sprayed everywhere. Just because you guys don't die doesn't mean you should fill your insides with glitter. It's like filling your insides with potpourri and thinking, I'm already ready to be like, what's that process called? The dead things are stuffed. Yeah, okay. The brain frogs have set in. The brain frogs have truly set in. I should know this word. Where are they? They use formaldehyde and preserve things. Anyway, Sensei, it's been a month and still hasn't unpacked. It'll be a while. Taxidermy. Thank you. Yeah, don't taxidermy yourself early, guys. Glitter or not, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. We're going to dye your hair pink in your sleep. I wouldn't mind that. It'd be better than this. I love that they even move with my eyebrows losing. Taxidermy. Yeah, thank you guys. So no bedazzling in your bedroom. No, thank you. No bedazzling. No other azzlings. Words that end with azzling, I don't trust. But thank you so much for donating the allowance, Penigu. Honestly, I don't mind getting taped to a wall. I don't have to go to work. True, you have the best excuse. Anytime, like, your boss asks where you've been, you can literally just take a selfie. Just take a selfie and be like, I'm taped to this guy's wall. And then when they ask, like, what the fuck do you mean? You can be like, do I really have to explain my, like, interests to you? Like, are you kink shaming me? Is this really a conversation we're going to have? Or can you just give me the day of personal time off? Just give me the PTO, dude. Just sign the sheet. Sign the sheet signer. That's all that has to happen. Pink-haired sensei is viable. I wouldn't mind having pink hair. I think I'd rock pink hair. I'd like to have pink eyes too if we're going to have pink hair. Thank you so much for today's streaks, Sensei. I'm going to guess that was meant to say stream. Today's streaks, Sensei. It always lightens up my day no matter the topics might be. I need a therapist after today's stream. I'm glad you enjoyed it, despite the therapy bill. You cannot, unfortunately, charge me for the therapy bill, but if you consider this your occupation, it could be a tax thing. It could be tax deductible. Gonna be a bedazzled Pupal prancing in the theme song. Just you wait, Cú-Sensei. That actually sounds adorable, I'm not gonna lie. What about frazzles? No frazzles. Nuzzling. That's not Azzle, that's Uzzle. That's fine. Nuzzling's fine. Nuzzling's fine. Felly body with the ears. Oh, we did that last time. I'm sure he loves it so much. Look at the ear wiggle. Cutie? Yeah, he's very cute. So cute, I'm crying. Sure. I'm sure Felly's having a wonderful time. Like hot pink or strawberry blonde? I'd say strawberry blonde. I'd say like a nice, like just a pink dye into the gray hair. Just a little bit of pink, like a sakura pink, like a pale pink. Sorry, can't go to work. Sensei taped me to a wall. That would be interesting questions about why a sensei would do that. Don't send them my way is all I'm saying. Just don't send them my way. I have more than 200 overworked hours. I think my boss would let me get away with it. Jesus, you're a good employee. Yeah, I think they'd just be like, yeah, no, take as many days as you need. Take a month if you have to. What you thinking, Sakura with a dress? I wasn't really thinking a dress, but I could rock the schoolgirl outfit at the same time. Just want to say I loved watching your stream since debut, and I love being part of the Pupal community. Aw, Brenda Organ, thank you so much. I've loved the community we've created as well. We've got so many incredible artists. We've got so many incredible creators, and just everybody who shows up to the streams and chats. It always becomes such a comfy time. Banana cream pie into a strawberry shortcake. Hell yeah. But yeah, no, I don't think I've said it much just yet because like it is still the first month, but genuinely, this is the best time of my life so far. I hope it continues in that direction. I'm always scared of saying things like that. It's normally like I look back on the past and I'm like, yeah, that was a really amazing time. But so far, this has been the most free I've ever felt in my life. This has been the most creatively fulfilled I've felt in my life. I feel like secure and happy and confident. Confident, I think, is one of the things that I really never really felt in the past because I always just thought I was just lucky to be where I was, essentially. And if I wasn't where I was just going to be, like, abandoned. So, yeah, where I am now, this feels good. This feels safe. This feels happy. And I hope everybody else in the Pupal community feels the same way. I have to confess, the Pupals make me cry sometimes. They're so warm and loving. They are. They're so sweet. Everybody's, like, so active on social media and on, the YouTube comment section. And I've found a great group of people to, like, help me with things when it comes to, like, all the amazing creative people when it comes to the creative projects that we work on, as well as just things like clips and long form content and just, yeah, the community. We've got people who do like our timestamps and people who run an out of context account just to share all of our moments, considering I can't share stuff. Like, honestly, this community is amazing and it's something that I hope I can deserve in the future. It's something that I want to keep supporting and keep growing and making things feel happier with. Ellie looks more like a wolf when he puts on those ears. So I get to be a wolf too, right? Like I at least get to be a big old hound, right? You're not going to say that I'm a cat after that. Felly's a Maine Coon, so you better not twist that other way around. Always love you, Sensei. I've never had this much fun watching someone. You're truly precious. Well, reverse Uno. This community is truly precious, even though I have to use the Felly arm for that. And it, like, floats on top of my body. Sensei, I will scream my head off until you hear my appreciation. I feel the appreciation as well. That's the thing. I 100% like feel loved and secure here. I feel confident. I feel very happy. And I hope you guys will enjoy all the things that we're doing like throughout November. After November, things are going to calm down, and that, I think, will be when we properly set into a proper routine where it's like, right now, I'm very much like I am being assaulted by love and support, and there are so many opportunities that I'm scared to waste, so I've been working my ass off to try and keep up with everything, which unfortunately means I haven't had like the amount of time that I should really be having to actually spend with the community and properly like and retweet and talk about art and set up like things on Twitter so that things are going out properly and reply to everything, as well as just like write the story. So yeah, we're kind of like not having the full experience right now, but it's because there are so many opportunities going on in the background for things that we're trying to build up for the future as well. So I feel the support, I feel the appreciation, I feel the love so much. So thank you guys so much for being so supportive. And yeah, no, I'm incredibly happy to be here. I don't plan on going anywhere else, and I'm so excited for like the future. Like I said, yeah, I mean, I've mentioned like how much like I want to write and how much I want to create and how much I want to expand the world. And there's a lot of things going on in the background that I can't talk about right now, but which are all like contributing to that kind of stuff as well. Thanks for the stream. I had you on while on my way and during an x-ray appointment. Definitely calmed me down while I was nervous. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Strawberry Artini. And I hope the results come back very good as well. And thank you again for the beautiful work that you did for us this week. Why do you use assaulted? Yeah, beat him with love, guys. I mean, it was kind of being assaulted out of the gate with kindness because people were incredibly supportive. It was very sweet. And yeah, I felt the love. Which, speaking of, considering I've been talking about the fact that we've been getting so many opportunities, I'm going to have to unpin the other announcement because that's an official announcement. And this is an official tease. So I'm just going to replace that pin real quick and just say there's more going on. So there's another account to follow. I told you guys November's going to be jam-packed. We'll do our best. We'll do our best. But yeah, don't worry about the future, Sensei. I'm the present. The Sensei, the present is most important. I'm glad you're happy. The Pupals are great. They're super kind, full of empathy, and very funny. Yeah, I'm so happy. Yeah, Joshi Jam. An interesting one. I don't think I can say much about that, but let's see what they actually shared to see how much we can share. Pupals, get ready to party. Join us at Oshiete Cafe for a special birthday celebration with the one and only Féileacán and Cú. So, yeah, feel free to go Google Oshiete Cafe. I won't say anything else for now because this is just the teaser for now, but we'll be in multiple places. Yo. Yeah, we're gonna have a fun November. I didn't say any such thing. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean. We with you, Sensei. I with you guys too. This has been an amazing first month. It's gonna be a very nice spoopy month, and then a very exciting birthday month, and then we'll calm down and we'll settle into a nice routine and we'll see what happens in the future. Yeah, I couldn't say anything earlier when people were like, oh man, if only it was in North America. And now I'm like, we'll see what gets announced over the next few days. When I'm being serious, when people reach out to me, unfortunately. It is very much a thing of like, we see when people reach out to us, essentially. But with that said, Butler Féileacan though. Los Angeles, lock in, Pupals. Let's go. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna try, like, we're trying to do like lots of things all over the place, so hopefully people won't feel left out and they will find something near them. Because don't forget, I'm also doing the Thailand event to Annie X in like the 3rd week of November. So we're all over the place in November. It's, yeah, we're all over the place. Made Féileacán and Cú? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. I guess we'll find out if Pupals really are delicious. Miss Munchkins, over Hosita. Atsuku, I shared a thing I promised last week under the tag. Oh, is it under, wait, which one? Curator? Or is it under like the Oshiete or Cú-Sensei? Which tag are we talking? Boom, boom. Somebody made my dinner look like a cute little face. It kind of looks like what's his name, Dr. Robotnik. That's actually adorable. I also wanted to thank you because I started journaling again because of you. I've been having so much fun with it. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Pennygoo, and I'm sure it looks way better than mine. Because my journals are still pretty bad. One thing that I need to get more confident in, I need to make my writing smaller so I can write more information. I think next week, that's going to be me. I think next week I'm going to have to like make writing smaller so I can give more information about each game we play. Because I want to do like a good 2 or 3 paragraphs about each like stream. I could have said so much about Silent Hill F and about Undertale. And now I'm realizing I'm just kind of like saying like, I did the stream. Here's one cute thing. I'd like to say like a few cute things so we have more of the memory saved. So we'll probably get a bit more writing intensive next week and just like zoom it in and make it smaller and stuff. But thank you so much for donating the allowance. I'm glad you've been enjoying it and I hope you have a wonderful time. Feli in one of those big skirted maid outfits and Cú in one of those ridiculous super short ones. You're cooking up some interesting ideas. I respect it. That was me. Yeah, Floof. This silly little face. It really reminds me of Robotnik with like the big eyebrows. The eyebrows are a stretch, but I see what you're going for. I see what you're going for. Also, it might have been Curator. Just trying to see the person. Oh, Sword of Saiyan. That's gorgeous. That's some Tesla stuff. Lovely. Oh yeah, and Atsu-chen did also share like the making of the Widow thing as well. The Widow, so I'm not sure if it is like a ball jointed doll, but I did see like the making of images as well, and they're very cute. I'm just not actually sure if that is a ball jointed doll or a different type of doll. But thank ya. Would love to see Feli's face if he was made to wear a maid outfit. Maybe enough banana cream pie could work it out. There's not an official event. Can we make something on our own, like a Pupal reunion or something? Yeah, because I've already seen some Pupals are doing like a cup sleeve event for the birthday as well. And I think there's a different event going on as well. But that's why I was subtly trying to tell everyone. Because I know people are trying to run events and a lot of them are taking like a lot of work and some funding as well. So I was subtly trying to tell people at the beginning, like, yeah, I'll be active in a couple different places around the world. So hopefully you'll find something like close to you. But yeah, I won't say much more, but yeah, like I said, every weekend of November, we're doing something somewhere. So I hope you guys will enjoy it. I hope it'll be a wonderful time for everybody. But yeah, I couldn't just straight up say like, oh, we're doing events in X, Y, and Z because that would break contract. So it was just like, we announce them when we announce them. Oh, it's in Oshiete or Cú-Sensei. Thank ya. Cú-Sensei, you've really curated a wonderful community and have encouraged us to be creative and engaging with not only your content, but with each other. Thank you, Cú-Sensei. Aw, thank you so much, Cozy Taro. That's so sweet. I'm glad to hear it. I'm really, like, one of the best things about this community is getting to see the Pupals actually support each other as well. Because I do notice a lot of other streamers, like, the fans will, like, support the streamer. And so if the streamer shouts something out, the fans will, like, support it in that way. But they won't really go out of their way. But we have, like, our own, like, Pupal community tab. We have, like, people that go out of their way to share other Pupals creations and just shout them out and be like, yo, this looks so good. This is wonderful. Like, people doing cosplay, people making 3D models, handcrafts, arts, like, everything are just really being supported in this community. And it does make it feel very welcoming and warm. So thank you guys so much. I can assure you it doesn't. Uh-oh. Wait, I don't remember what that was anymore. That's the problem with grabbing things and ignoring them for a while and being like, I'll get to it. Thank you for donating the allowance, Penigu. Thank you for teaching stuff I didn't know. I wanted to learn stuff I definitely didn't want to learn, but I love it every time. Even the curse knowledge, I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. Honestly, you've been a hell of an inspiration for my story writing. I've always had a passion for it, but I've had such writer's block for a long time. But I'm happy I stumbled around the debut. Aw, thank you, and I hope that goes really well. I've been having fun doing my writing as well, even though, yeah, I haven't been having the amount of time with it that I would like to be able to have, unfortunately. But yeah, every time I actually get into writing, it's been really fascinating to just pour out some of my thoughts and get through like some of the emotive stuff. So I'm glad you're having fun as well. There are fantasies being created of Feli being in a maid outfit, but I don't shame it. Yeah. People are like, everybody's like maid. Some people are like butler. There's a couple of other things going on. It's great. Love to see the process for those sorts of crafts. Yeah. It's in like the quote retweet. The quote retweet has like the making of the widows as well. It's so cute. Thank you again for the stream, Sensei, as always. You're doing amazing, and I cannot wait for everything for these next few months. Oh, thank you so much. I've been loving it as well, so I'm having a lovely time. Daily reminder to eat, sleep, drink some water, and take care of yourselves, everyone. Yeah, make sure you like properly stretch as well. God, we just got like some of the most beautiful artwork of all time as well. I haven't shared it yet, and that's what I mean about like not always having time, like even just to properly comment on things. Our next thumbnail, the thumbnail that I'm going to be putting up for tomorrow's episode of Fata Morgana, is incredible artwork. But yeah, even all the ones that we've been sharing in like the scrapbook, everything that we've gotten a chance to share have been so amazing. But I saw the newest like Fata Morgana thumbnail art and I was just like, my God, that should be framed. That should be in a museum. Lemaire, yeah, exactly. It was, wow, blown away. Butler Cú and Maid Feli. Maid Cú and Butler Feli. Yeah, which direction will you go? Which direction, Pupal? I haven't been around as much as I'd like to be, but this place and its people always feel like it's home. Oh, I'm glad I passed out halfway through the cursed topics. That's fair. It is everybody's like homework for this week as well, so I'm expecting to see some really cursed information in the comment section of today's video. And keep in mind, I'm going to be doing that every week from now on. I'm going to be teasing the idea of what the main topic is going to be for Oshiete or Cú-Sensei. Normally on like Saturday, somewhere between like Friday and Sunday. And then actually announcing the topic with the thumbnail. But yeah, Twitter is going to be a bit more active in the future. I'm trying to, because I kind of doomed myself in the algorithm by having no time and only ever posting schedules and links, which Twitter hates. So I kind of killed my own Twitter account by being silly and never posting anything just for fun or just like actually chatting with people. So as I'm getting more time, I'm just like scheduling things and trying to actually do things. You read it out loud today? Read what out loud? Should we comment on the VOD or under the tweet? Comment on the VOD for this one. For the homework, it's always got to be on the VOD, but I'm just going to like tease the idea of like the topic for the next week shortly before the schedule goes out from now on. Like I already know what the schedule for this coming one is going to be and the one after that. And I think I was mumbling them, but I think people heard both of them. So it is what it is. But yeah, there should be some cute artwork coming out this week that I am excited to share as well. That should like start off the topic for the next one. You have one maid outfit and one butler outfit for you and Feli. You get to decide who wears what. That's the question. Do you want Feli as a butler because like the voice suits it and it would be adorable? Or do you want Feli as a maid because the gap moe and the frustration would be great? Or do you want both as maids because I would lean into it and be so cringe and silly, but then Feli would be so uncomfortable and gap moe? Or do you want both as butlers so they could be cool and I'll do my best to pull it off even though it wouldn't do great? It doesn't know. You don't know. It could be anything. Twitter thinks you're a bot. Yeah, Twitter pretty much thinks I'm a bot right now. It is what it is. All I ever do is like and retweet and comment on other people's artwork and share links that take people away from Twitter. So Twitter is like, nah, don't do that one. We don't like that account. Don't feel like liking and sharing art is something you have to do, just like you often tell us that creating fan works of your content isn't our obligation. It's not something I feel like I have to do, but it's one of my favorite things, honestly. So I think that's more it. It's just that I get kind of sad when I'm like, oh, that artwork is beautiful, but I just posted like a thing that's actually important that needs to get seen by people, so I shouldn't post anything for like an hour. And then after that hour, I'm already busy working on other things. So yeah, I have like a list of things where I'm like, oh, I can like and retweet and comment on all of these things. Kind of like how I have my list of things for things that I'm allowed to share on the scrapbook pages and on other things. So yeah, it's not so much like, oh, I feel like I have to do it so much as it is I love doing it and I want to show like artists and other creators like how much I appreciate their stuffs. So glad to have stumbled upon your account, Cú-Sensei. I've been struggling academically and with my social life, and I'm glad the pupils have made me so comfy here. Aw, I'm really glad to hear that, Asta. Thank you so much, and I hope you continue to enjoy your time here. In a distant future, Lemaire's art isn't in a museum or gallery of some sort. I'm crawling out of my grave just to make sure it gets one. They're so beautiful. Yeah, and they have their own OCs that they draw like little comics of as well, little stories of, little really beautiful pieces of artwork. And the OCs have that same gorgeous art style and really nice designs. So yeah, Lemaire does a lot of beautiful art and is also creating their own unique stories as well, which I hope start to kick in more because they're so beautiful. If you share only a link on Twitter, you're a bot. Yeah. Basically, the Twitter algorithm, if you share links a lot and you don't just share content, the Twitter algorithm wants things that will keep people on Twitter. They don't want things that will lead people to YouTube or Twitch or other places. So if you only share things that lead to other places, they say like, screw this guy, let's bury him in the algorithm. Whereas if you get like a lot of like attention, then it shares you more. So it is just sad that there are a lot of people that follow me essentially that won't be seeing my stuff anymore because the Twitter algorithm is like, no, we don't care. Let's not even share that to the people who follow. It's kind of like the YouTube system was like a year ago, maybe a year and a half ago, where at one point you wouldn't see the things that you subscribe to in your subscription box, and it would just be like, oh yeah, you subscribe to it, but like it's not doing very well, so instead we'll show you Mr. Beast videos. And it's like, but I didn't subscribe to that. Like, what are you doing? YouTubers try to kick this Pupal away with cutting audios and glitching. Oh shit. Is the audio glitching for everyone, or is that just like a localized thing? Because it might be my audio device. I don't always hear it, which is the most scary thing. Hopefully once I do get that fixed in like a week and a half or so, it'll be better. Fine here? Okay, good. That's terrifying to me, because bad audio is like a real big trigger for me. I like my audio to be as crystal clear as possible and as loud as possible, so thank you. Too bad we can't queue tweets like on Tumblr. I miss that feature so much. You can, but you can't like queue multi-tweets, which is kind of sad. Like you can schedule tweets if you're on like the PC version, but not on the app, which is weird. But then on the app, what's the thing? You can save tweets on the app to post later, but you can't actually just schedule them to just go off by themselves. But that's what I've done. I've got like scheduled tweets ready to go like every evening nowadays. Yeah. Only on desktop Twitter. Yeah, that's what I did. Scare 19 bad audio. Thankfully not, but it could be worse. Yeah, on Tumblr you could queue reposts. Oh, that was so cool. And you could like queue like messages and then like follow up messages underneath those. Like you could create a thread kind of thing, which would be very useful for things like the schedule. Like I always have to be active for the schedule because it can't like schedule a thing and then reply under it. And the same for like most people that do Twitter or do Twitch or YouTube streams, do like a big like announcement thing and then a link in the reply, because the replies get buried, but they don't like mess around with the algorithm. But yeah, it's just rough. Would it be like Twitter drafts, or is it different? It was like a scheduled thing, and you could schedule like retweets and stuff as well, so you could do a lot on Tumblr. Yeah. Technical jump scares always hit the hardest. Yeah, especially when you're trying your best to make everything good for people. Haven't followed Sensei's Undertale stream, so Pupal, has he mentioned any intention on doing the pacifist runs? Yeah, pacifist run I'm probably going to do in early November. And then the other run probably... I have no idea when. I'd like to do it someday, but it's probably something I'm going to like wait on for a long time so that it like gets completely out of my mind, and then do a dark run is just Feileacan. And I'm sorry, I can't see the one that people said that... Oh, was it Nekare? No. Everything's buried in food in the Oshiete Yoku hashtag now. So I can't tell what somebody wanted to share, unfortunately. I don't know which one it was, but I'm sure I'll find it while I'm offline. I've never used Tumblr. And you are lucky. You are one of the lucky ones. Okay, I'm going to go through Streamlabs before we head off. Even though I said we wouldn't do longer than 3 p.m. It's got to end up being like a 6 hour stream again. It is what it is. Okay. Omi, thank you so much for donating the food. Oh, wow. That's a big donation. Damn. Thank you so much for donating the allowance. That's so sweet of you. No message, but I hope you're having a lovely day. Try Princess, thank you so much for donating the allowance. No message, but thank you so much. And B Cream 77, thank you for the stream today, sir. It's been a pretty rough day at work, but knowing that I can look forward to listening to you and the Pupals being silly and sweet on my drive home is warming my heart. Also, congrats on the birthday event. It looks amazing. Yes! The birthday event is incredible. Yeah, we have a lot to share as time goes on. I'm so excited. We got ones all over. Can we ask Feli to play the Dark Route? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. When I play like the Dark Route, it's probably going to be me role-playing as Feileacan at the same time. So it will be somebody who just wants to murder everything, who sees it as like, well, we're just releasing them from this mortal coil. Yeah. Tumblr truly sets a standard. I'm there for all of the art. The art was good. The unhingedness was good. I kind of liked the comedy, honestly. People share on like on Tumblr comedy and Reddit comedy. Occasionally, they hit really hard. I'm got to be honest here. Like they can be really witty in like a dad humor way and like a cringe humor way that hits really hard and is really intelligent. Like I don't ever actually go on Reddit, and I never go on Tumblr anymore. But I do like watch like the Smosh Reads Reddit stories things, and just occasionally some of the comments will just make me crack up laughing because it's so well done. And you know they're just farming Reddit gold, and they're just saying like probably the same thing other people have said below and just not been picked up by the algorithm. But it's so good. It's so good. Chat, where were you during DashCon? Oh no. Not the ball pit. Not the ball pit. Best to wait till after you do the pacifist for you to do the kill anything run. You know, for extra pain. Yeah, exactly. I'll do the pacifist run. I'll fall in love with everyone. I'll get the perfect ending and like save everybody, and it'll be sweet and lovely and amazing. And I'll find out about all these characters and how lovely they are. And then we'll kill them all. And then we'll make every single one suffer. The one thing I imagine they won't let you do is kill Monster Kid. If I have to kill Monster Kid, I'm going to feel pretty bad. It's going to feel horrible enough killing Toriel. That's going to wreck me. But if they make you kill Monster Kid to get the genocide ending as well, that's a bit much. It is literally called the genocide route, so... I imagine they don't kill the NPCs that are in towns, though, because then what would you do? You'd not be able to, like, sleep at inns? You wouldn't be able to, like, buy things? Yeah, I can't imagine that. Anyway, no spoilers. No spoilers. We'll find out. But yeah, I do imagine you fight everything that's a boss. I can't imagine how you would kill everything in a town. So a Tumblr post of people talking about black holes and how NASA answered somebody with an intelligent way of saying idiot. Yeah, no. That's the thing. I'm not bothered to go through Reddit to find the fun things. It's the same as Twitter. I'm never bothered to actually go through Twitter. It's just the things that happen to show up on my For You page. But man, when you hear some of the things, it's like, it's perfect. It hits so good. Oh. That one I'm not going to talk about. Chat Sama, thank you so much for donating to the Feileacans. Atsuku, congrats on achieving the neutral ending. Yeah, because we didn't do that Undertale one, so I'm reading these two. Undertale is such a wonderful game, and it's nice to experience again with you and the Pupals. Hope you have a great day and a wonderful weekend, sir. Thank you so much. And Tribe Princess, thank you for supporting again. No message, but I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for always supporting the channel. Paradox Mint. Sensei, the song that plays when you're getting the backstory while in New Home is called Undertale. Even after all these years, it's a song I still love a lot, and it helps to listen to it when I have headaches. Oddly enough, Metamorphosis from your OST is another song I like to listen to on loop to help relieve headache pain. It's kind of funny how songs named after the media they're from both have a soothing effect on me and my migraines. Thank you for the stream, Sensei. Aw, I'm glad to hear that. And yeah, this isn't actually Metamorphosis, is it? Or is this... Yeah, this is Metamorphosis. I need to listen to them for a bit to separate Metamorphosis and the romance one. But yeah, no. Metamorphosis has like a short version and a long version. I don't know how many people have noticed that yet, but there's one version that I've never actually uploaded, and it's, I think, yeah, no, it's the one we're currently listening to. So this is called Metamorphosis Lost. This is actually the straight up eponymous Metamorphosis Lost. So if you'll notice, this one is just 3 minutes long like all the other ones. It's the average length, and it's just like a calming like piano. It's supposed to feel like a mixture of nostalgia and calmness, I would say. It's supposed to feel like melancholy. It's supposed to feel like chill. So yeah, this one is called Metamorphosis Lost, and then the one that's actually called Metamorphosis is this one, which sounds exactly the same, but at the 2-minute mark, you get this swelling of the music, and it gets like stronger as it goes on. So yeah, Metamorphosis Lost is the general idea of being like stuck in a cocoon, never actually getting out. And then actual Metamorphosis has this big transformation bit that builds up so much. I'm going to actually turn this up because I do love this. Alec cooked on this so well. Like, I gave him the idea for Metamorphosis and Metamorphosis Lost, and he just created something so beautiful. Also, welcome to the Raiders. I'm just sharing some of my, like, OST music. Well, Alec's OST music. The music that I commissioned from someone that's absolutely beautiful. So yeah, I really like that one. Alec did such a good job on it. And yeah, the whole idea of like all the quiet bits being a song called Metamorphosis Lost, and then like the one that actually has like the big rush of energy being Metamorphosis, and the actual like transformation is so cool to me. Lala, thank you so much for the double donation to the Feileacans. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for supporting me. No message, but I hope you're having a lovely day. Alec always hits the spot. Yeah, they do. And Lana, thank you so much for the raid. What is up, raiders? I'm actually just wrapping up, unfortunately. You guys caught us right at the tail end of our stream, so we're going to be heading out for the day, but I hope you guys had fun. It does sound really pretty. Oh, thank you so much, and thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you, Alec. Yeah, Alec did such a good job. The swelling, yeah, it's so good. I was interested to see if anybody was ever going to notice that. I gave you guys a month. I feel like people probably would have noticed it over time. They were like, wait, why is Cú calling this the Metamorphosis theme? Like, wait a minute. It doesn't ever do the swell. It stays quiet. What's going on? But yeah, it's a double song. It's 2 in 1. Kind of feel envious of people who can play instruments. I can sing, but that's it. I can only sing. I can sing for a song, but I need other people to do the instruments. That's impressive enough as it is. I can't sing, and I can't play any instruments, and I can't compose. The best I can do is maybe... I can't even write lyrics because it just doesn't work in my brain. If I write poetry, it's one thing, but if I try to write lyrics, it just doesn't connect right in my brain. So the only thing I can really do is like help with lyrics. Like if somebody gives me lyrics and I'm like, that's really cool, but how about we tweak this a little bit so it has like this additional meaning, or tweak this a little bit so it rhymes a bit better, stuff like that. Because I just can't visualize lyrics. So being able to sing, that's a beautiful instrument in and of itself. The solemn melancholy of letting go and the cathartic acceptance of change. Beautiful crystallized in a way that can reach one's heart. Exactly. That was what we were going for. Shit, you said that way more poetically than I did. Exactly. Melancholy in one form, but then also you can either be trapped in that melancholy and resist change and just decide like, oh, it's probably never going to get better. We're just going to suffer. Let's just, at least we're safe here. It's safe here. Or you can let go and embrace change and hope it will turn into something beautiful. Alec, my true Oshi. Why does everybody have a true Oshi that isn't me today? First Feli and now Alec. To be fair, I don't think you ever mentioned the names of the song when you picked them for stream. No, that's true. I actually, the names are a YouTube exclusive thing. When I have them like on my file list, it's literally Metamorphosis Lost comedy theme, melancholy theme, Metamorphosis theme, romantic theme, deepening bonds theme, investigation theme, creepy theme, cosmic horror theme. Because obviously that's way easier to select than to be like, wait, which feeling does this one have? Like, is this the right song? So I just have them written down in the way that I like actually commissioned them, where it's like, this is the feeling it's meant to invoke. Thank you so much for your donation, Lala, and I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you again for so much for the donations. I hope you're having a wonderful day, and thank you for being here. You're my Kami Oshi, don't get jealous. Honestly, I'm not jealous. If I'm just like a passing Oshi, that's more than enough for me. If you guys are having fun and entertained here, that's all good. I'm not going to be one of those people who does the whole like, you can't have any Oshi but me. I have to be your #1. No, if you find a better Oshi for you, that's good. There are so many people who stream nowadays. There's basically like an individual streamer for every person in the world at this point. Because so many people just like try it at some point, and you never know. You may find somebody who straight up like has no other viewers at this point. You come across them and they hit your like type of enjoyment perfectly. And yeah, you don't have to like hold yourself back and just be like, oh, but this one's my Kami Oshi and it needs to stay my Kami Oshi. Branch out, try new things. You never know what you'll find. Recently met so many people who can sing so beautiful. Makes me wish I can eventually learn how to sing. Instruments too. I wish I could learn it someday. Yeah, I learned a tiny bit of piano back in the day. I learned to play like 2 Zanarkand on the piano from Final Fantasy X. What else did I learn? There was one other song I did pretty well, but I did 2 Zanarkand really well. Can't remember what the other one was. But yeah, piano I practiced a little bit, and obviously when I was a child I picked up recorder, because I think everyone in primary school in the UK did some recorders lessons. So yeah, those are the only ones I've learned. I've never really been musically inclined at all. Cú-Sensei as Kameyoshi. Well, I'm still very happy about it as well. I'm always very thankful. So thank you. And Mao Tien, thank you so much for donating the allowance. Oh, wait a dang minute. Look at the cute Pupal. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here. We had to learn recorder in school as well. I think a lot of people do, because I know they learn it in Japan as well. Originally, I thought that was a UK thing, and then I saw like all the anime have like the children playing recorders as well. I guess it's just like the easiest instrument. I also learned tin whistle when I was like being sent to like the Irish Community Center. Tried looking for others, but I always ended up with silver-haired old men. That works. Ku fist fighting his shadow when someone calls Feli their Oshi is an amazing image. Yeah. It's like the opposite of that Feli image of Feli like grabbing at the shadow and being like, shut up, Ku. What's a recorder, Sensei? It's a woodwind instrument that's very basic. It's just got like a head of the instrument and then like a couple of different keys that you use your fingers to open and close. They're holes. A couple of different holes that you like close or open with your fingers. So it's very easy to learn. It's very easy to just like pick up and use. It's only got like the basic music scale, plus like the fact that you can play with the one with your thumb that changes it a little bit. But yeah, it's just a very simple woodwind instrument that children can actually learn to understand like tone and music shift and stuff. I think it's like everybody's like first instrument. Boom. Believe anyone can learn to sing? Probably. It does take a lot of work though. I haven't learned recorder in school, but honestly, instruments... Learning an instrument is damn cool. Fairly easy and also cheap to buy. That's what I meant to say. It's also very cheap to produce because you don't need anything other than just like... The head is a bit more specific about like how much air it can let through, but the body is like basically just like a tube with holes in it. Call it a sweet flute in Brazil. Sweet flute is actually an adorable way to call it. That's adorable. Only ever played a flute when I was younger for a school ceremony. Never touched it again after that. Learning a real flute is impressive. Like, you have to really learn how to blow that thing. Like, the way you purse your lips. I remember just, like, learning how to blow a flute. And it took a while to get the, like, lip movement and the actual, like, air control right. I never actually learned to properly play flute. But I learned how to do the blowing. And it was, like, rough just to get to that far. I've heard that saxophone is a similar thing as well, where you have to control the air. Okay, my bad. My bad. You know what I mean? The air control, the lip movement. Anyway, shut up, Pupal. For once, I wasn't making an innuendo. For once, I was being a good boy. You have to really learn to blow that thing. No! I literally didn't even think about it while I was saying. Okay. It's, yeah, the brain frogs have set in. I'm going to wrap up for today. Lala, thank you so much for donating the allowance. That's very sweet of you. I hope you're having a lovely day. No message, but again, thank you for so many donations today. I hope you're having a lovely time. Thank you so much for being here. Rest well and have a lovely evening. You were describing it well. Thank you. At least, yeah, no, it wasn't sus unless you thought about it being sus, right? And Lin Lee, thank you so much for donating the allowance. Thank you for the adorable super sticker. It pairs well with the Pupal back there. I'm gonna set them free now. There we go. We've got that tape off of their fur. They're free. Oh, you meant that I did the innuendo very well. You didn't mean that you didn't mean that I was explaining the normal thing very well. That's fine. That's fine. This clown sensei is gonna head out for the day. I'm returning to the circus. I wish I had like clown music to play on my way out. This'll do. Thank you guys so much for being We're gonna be heading out for the day. We're gonna be back tomorrow for Fata Morgana, where hopefully I won't be a clown. Hopefully I'll be a bit more serious and smart, and the brain frogs won't set in, and I won't make myself look like too much of a fool like I did last week, where I talked about a whole artistic movement as if it was a cult. It is what it is. Jay, thank you so much for the gifted scholarship, and whoever got that, welcome to the scholarship. I hope you enjoy it, and thank you so much, Jay. We're gonna head out. Everybody, have a lovely evening. As always, burn bright, my pupils, and I will catch you guys next time. Bye-bye. Bye! Enjoy Laura Shigihara!
Such a long way together, walked the roads and saw the days go by before we had a chance to find a separate meaning. But I kept searching for a place, not a general direction. All the paths they point to you. It took me time, but then I knew that I could not go back.
Oh, it was a spell bottle. Thank you. Now, okay, now I know what I'm looking for. Thank you.
Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't
Rude.
regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me. If I rest my head upon your shoulder, let the tears fall down and hide away inside your open arms, to stay like this forever, to grasp at one more day. Find a way to go beyond the unknown. Let it all just fade away until there's nothing more to say. That I'm not holding back, just falling down to be where you are. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I
Thank you for donating to the flowers. And yes, today I have chosen mercy.
Wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me. On the road, I don't wanna go alone. No, through the changing weather, we stay so warm. Is it really true? Then again, you always knew. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by,
Okay, but to be fair, I tried to show you guys mercy. I was very nice at first. And then I saw what happened. Also, don't forget the homework. Drop me some cursed knowledge in the comments section. Sweet dreams, everyone. Bye-bye! I feel you too, Garcia. Same way.